Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
heard man when I chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 in this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I splat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't mean bar girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kiddie taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I leave that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail, taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, I'ma get the reason with repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love, shoot my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, huh. When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, ain't got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I don't miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know. There's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they doubted I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thick in the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up by spinning the block. Hey, too easy, get your weight up when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me, cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't make it look easy.
Welcome everyone. We are back with Battle of the Baltics iteration number 3, the second weekend, last chance qualifiers this time round. My name is V, and next to me is Twist. Twists, how are you feeling about this whole thing?
I'm feeling good. I'm hoping that we get, a bit more exciting matchups today, because if we talk about last week, what we saw, we already saw 3 teams advancing, but the manner in which they advanced was, quite interesting. If we start at the Latvian qualifier, this one was pretty quick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was basically single-sided. Hyperworld just definitely came to dominate in a very quick 2-0 fashion. Were able to take a big W and secure their spot in the grand finals, which are going to be happening here in the studios land in the weekend still to follow. But moving onwards with the Estonian qualifier, there we saw Genesis taking on Ninja Origins, and though I speculated that Ninja Origins might be the ones that would come out on top, it was actually Genesis that managed to secure the win there.
Yeah, and finally we did have that Lithuanian qualifier, or did we? Because unfortunately there was a bit of a forfeit, so we will win, I guess, changed into we will forfeit. And Lithuanian Wolves, with a new and updated name, and a correct one at that. We're very happy for their success here. They just take the victory, advance to the finals, and, that means there are 3 teams in the finals and 1 more remaining to be figured out. But before we head into today's matchup, we still have to talk about some other things. For example, there is that giveaway going on, so you can win a monster backpack, I believe. You can win some energy drinks. There's a lot of exciting stuff that you can take, and if you want to participate in it, read all about it on our Instagram page, and just participate. Your friend also gets something if you tag a friend, so I think there's a good incentive to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Who doesn't love free stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get lucky. But
a huge shout out, of course, to Monster Energy Drink for helping us with the whole tournament and securing those goodies for the viewers. So make sure you jump into the Instagram account at GoXanimo and check out what you need to do. But I suppose it's as good time as any to start talking about the first matchup of the day, right?
Yeah, the first matchup, this is how it's going to be looking like, the last chance qualifier. We have 2 teams in the first semi-final, Exilium and Havens. 2 Latvian teams as well. It is a pretty interesting note to make here that I believe 90% of the players in these semi-finals are from Latvia.
Yeah.
So I guess we just did better. Latvia number 1?
Well, this time around. Last year it was a different story, so obviously this changes from year to year, and that's also one of the things what keeps things interesting. So let's have a look at the picks and the bans. So I see the Mirage was instantly banned out. That was done by Exilium. Havens banned Anubis, and Exilium picked Ancient first. Havens followed up with a nuke pick, and if all goes to map number 3, we are going to be heading into Dust 2. I surely hope that we finally get to see all 3 maps played for sure, just because last time around, as you just saw, it was just quick 2 zeros and nothing more than that. And I feel like you share the sentiment, right? Like we have a good feeling that it might be a 3-mapper.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, we didn't really get to see the best side of Havens last time. I think they certainly want to make sure, that does not happen again.
Yeah.
So I think for the time being, they've certainly practiced. It's a different map pool as well. They kind of got dominated on very aim-heavy maps like Dust and Mirage, and I think, there's a different world, and there's something they can show us on Ancient and Nuke. And potentially, to battle their demons again, I guess, there is a chance that Dust 2 would be the finisher, so here would be where they really have to show that they've improved.
Yeah, and actually interesting to see that Havens weren't the team that banned Mirage. In this case, it was actually Exilium. So given the fact that first is Ancient historically has been more slightly CT-sided overall. So given that this is Exilium's pick, I would assume that Havens are going to be the ones that are going to start on the CT side. And then, of course, a lot rolls on those first rounds. We saw last time round as well, where the CT side, essentially, if they can't get off with back-to-back rounds and build at least some economy to work off of, it becomes extremely difficult to put up any decent number of rounds. Now, if we're looking at Ancient Twists, like being on the CT side for Havens, what do you think? Like, what are the numbers looking like for you? How many rounds would you be okay with having on CT side and would feel comfortable going into the T side?
I think the meta on Ancient certainly has changed. I think it, like we talked about this last time, I believe, but it's the most CD-sided map according to EPL Pro League.
Yeah.
So the stats came out. It doesn't. I remember Ancient being like the second most T-sided map, at least in like matchmaking, and then Premier was like Anubis always. And you know, as you started T-sided Ancient, you're oh good, you know, we're on the better side. So it's interesting to see certainly how things have changed. So honestly, I'll just give Ancient like a 50-50 right now. I think maybe in like tier 1 pro play, like it is a bit more CD-sided because there's just so much more util and so many different like layers to it. Like no offense to these guys, but I think there's going to be a bit less emphasis on util, and therefore, you know, the Ts will be allowed some avenues to get some rounds as well. So I'm calling like a 6-6. I think 5 rounds on the CD side is perfectly fine as well.
Yeah, I definitely can agree, and anything more and above that should feel like a comfortable ride moving forward. One thing also I'm definitely going to be paying attention to on the CT side is how the CTs decide to play middle. These days there's pretty much like 2 main schools of thought, whereas you have teams that often fight for middle on the CT side and put out that early aggression. Other teams do tend to play more 3 players towards B, leave mid kind of open. There's one guy from A, from Donut, spotting just what's happening in middle, and if needs be, falls back, or well, if you have players like the Elige perhaps, then you would know that, you know, if a Donut is smoked off, he actually tends to push that smoke and see if he can get a free kill or 2. So that would be like kind of my idea for Havens. Obviously, for Exilium, I would assume that again, assuming here that they start on that T side, then initial rounds, once again, shouldn't be an issue really. Glocks on Ancient have a lot of opportunities to get close battles. You can always push into Cave, or actually go Heaven to mid to Donut. That's also a popular strat. You don't really see that often, just straight up B rushes in the first round, so I'd be surprised if I'd see one of those, but still, nonetheless, there's a lot of opportunities on the T side. And, hey, and as long as you get the bomb down, you can always buy up Mac 10s and push B anyway, right?
Yeah, I think what you mentioned about mid, like it is a bit of a tug of war where initially both teams kind of try to approach it, go aggressive, especially the CTs. You know, mid control goes a long way. Why not have it if you can? And a lot of times it's just like, okay, this is just too expensive for us to keep trying this, so like let's try to dial it down a little bit. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think both teams at first will try to get really aggressive, like just kind of prove themselves, get in the game early, because Ancient really is a lot about map control. If you can get lane control as a CT, like that is such a big step forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, given that this is Exilium's map pick, we're going to be paying, I would say, closer attention to what they are doing on the map. And as the players are slowly getting ready, I assume to see clear plans and plays set in motion, and hopefully the players will put up a great show. And yeah, second map being Nuke, then a lot of it rides on the momentum as to how the first map will finish. Nuke, we know, can be an absolute roller coaster. It can be extremely close, and it can go a single team's way if the map tends... I would say if the previous map falls not in your favor, it's quite often to come back into Nuke, just because Nuke is such a versatile map to have. You have 2 bomb sites, one above the other. There's a lot riding on the control for outside, a lot of fighting happening there, and essentially a lot rides on the fact as to how good are your T sides in terms of how good are you at faking and showing the CT side one thing, whereas in reality you're going to be doing something else. So Nuke, definitely a map I'm very keen on seeing. And yeah, as you mentioned, you know, last time around, Havens in the Latvian qualifiers, unfortunately, were able to secure, what, like 3 rounds across 2 maps. So hopefully that's not going to be the case for Exilium. I'll be honest, like the majority of these players are unbeknownst to me. Perhaps I think I've seen Hikari a few times, but the remaining guys I would struggle to remember where they've played before. So that being said, I think we are finally ready to jump into the game.
Yeah, we certainly are. Let the pistol round start, or...
Well, they're just doing the due diligence to make sure that the appropriate team can choose the correct side. But yeah, as I said, hope to see Havens in a better form today. And as for Exilium, it's always, you need to be careful with the unknown forces, man. Like, I've had my fair share of games against players that I do not know, and you know, even perhaps not consciously, but sometimes you kind of don't respect them enough, and then suddenly you find yourself in a very particular situation.
That overconfidence quickly turns against you. For sure. Seems like, well, I wanted to talk about the players. I'd say, like, face it elo-wise, which won't tell you much, but Havens are a little bit better off, all of them kind of floating in that above 3,000 range. We have Yanks as well, who's actually in the top 700 of the challenger rank on Faceit, so that's pretty cool to notice as well. Yeah, we haven't seen really. I haven't seen how Exilium plays, so I'm excited too. I think, you know, they certainly have potential. They have pretty good Faceit elo. Seems like one of them is streaming on Twitch, so we have some content going as well. All right, Exilium. They've made it so far. The way how they got here, and by the way, they beat out Fungus Esports. That is a name and a half. And then, well, they just got a free one in the round of 16. So maybe a bit of an easy path to get here, a single 2-0 victory for the side of Havens. They beat out XDAXD, and then also they got a freebie. So I think both teams are here kind of just, you know, speed running it, and I think this might be that first real matchup where you really got to try to make it to the finals.
Well, it should be the case once you get closer to the finals, right? Every next step should be, in theory, more difficult than the previous one. That being said, I wish both of the teams best of luck. Do you dare to put out any predictions here? Because last time, I don't know, like we kind of jinxed it, but
we were horrible last time. I'll give it either close to maps and Havens win 2-0, or we go third map. But I still think Havens wins. I don't think it's going to be easy for them, though.
Okay.
Like, they really, like, we kind of propped them up as being a really good team last time, and obviously they didn't deliver. So I think that they'll try a lot more today, and I think they've made their adjustments. But you know, it's like you look at the teams, and Exilium are probably just 5 good shooters, and that is nothing to be looked down upon when it comes to this type of elo.
Yeah, so the players, there's some sort of small technical issue that they're sorting out. I just wanted to say that I'm going to go actually the opposite time this turn around, just because as to how Havens played last time, I'm not really confident that they fixed their things. Also, we're seeing different maps this time around as well, so I would feel more comfortable, you know, going through the mistakes that we made last time and then going into the maps and actually like playing off of the things that we fixed rather than just showing new maps. So might be an unpopular opinion, but I'm going to say that Exilium are actually going to take the W here. And this is still only semifinals number 1. We're still going to have one more semifinals today, and then afterwards the grand finals to secure that 4th and final spot in the last chance qualifier. So ladies and gentlemen, this is for the 4th and final ticket, and then next weekend we're going to have the big show.
Yeah, let's get into it. A ticket to get to the finals first. Played later today as well, and they just push in because all of them are towards mid. What is this setup?
Yeah, I was just about to say, we never see a straight-up B rush, and there we go. They just walked up Banana, and nobody there. Chrissy with the first contact. He's going to fall, though, and that brings loads of issues as there's 2 CTs up ramp, 2 coming K, 1 from CT side. That's terrorists are sandwiched from all directions. Hikari absolutely needs to deliver here. Kenny taking steps towards Rich in the corner with the first, can't get the second. The conversion is there from Vitrage as Pele and Vlatic now both find kills. 3v2, 3v1, Kenny taps the bomb, can't make it happen. Will have to forfeit this one. No kit available, perhaps some exits along the way, but not even that. He's going to be run down, attempt at the knife, and the first round is going to head Exilium's way.
Yeah, I think that kind of shows that maybe those problems have not been fixed, right? Because
straight after first round.
No, hear me out. Because Havens, like, they played Mirage and Dust, right? They got destroyed, and those are really big A maps. And I wouldn't say that their strats looked bad. It was simply they just could not win out the gun duels. And like in this round as well, you kind of still had the advantage. You still had the chance. The fact that in that 1v3 you don't hit a single headshot, like, I'm not saying you had to. I'm just saying if that continues, you know, that's something that you you just have to be a good aimer nowadays. You know, it's so much about aim. My opinion is, this might be a hot take, but I think if you just got 5 donks, if you could duplicate him 4 times and just get a 5 stack of donks, they wouldn't need strats. Like, you know, they could have very basic, like just rush A, and they would win, maybe not major, but be close to it. What is this, though?
Yeah, Hikari, I don't think he actually understands how close to danger he is. There's 3 players in Donut. It is an A stack.
4 now.
Exilium.
1 on each side. 1 on each corner.
Exilium have managed to get onto the side. And once again, no kits available, so realistically here, Havens are just looking for exits and hoping to perhaps take a gun or 2 with them into the next. So far, a good read from Havens actually in the second. Unfortunately, just simply didn't pan out the way they imagined.
Yeah, that player advantage is looking a little bit weird, like they're close by as well. There's now a MAC-10 retrieved, but 1 smoke, you know, that's why utility is so important, especially when you're playing against these lower buys. It changes so much, because if the smoke wasn't there, maybe a chance to double dink someone with, you know, 4 of the USPs that were in Donut.
Well, the big guns are out now, so now it is a matter of getting that first round on the board for the CTs. That is Havens. Rabbit with the insta-smoke towards middle. And how many players are heading there? There's going to be 2 mid from the CTs, so they are going to fight for this. There's actually 3 players heading into B, so leaving A open for the time being. Another popular approach from the CTs.
Yanks has tried to take lane control and has not succeeded because Rich finds him on a good timing. Now Vitrage actually wants to arrive as well. He has to be careful about his back, but gets 1 front and then tries to get back. This is probably heard, but for the time being, Exilium just kind of chilling out towards mid. They probably want to go for just wait a little bit for the player on B to maybe get some info, and then ultimately if they can move mid and A, but still very early on. It seems like Exilium want to play this one slowly. Because with a minute left, they're going to pop some flashes towards mid, lay down some util as well, and Rabbit to be the first point of contact. It's actually a double setup towards mid. It's looking pretty strong, and ooh, some extra damage delivered as well.
Yeah, well, if anything, information gained about the fact that T's are out in mid. It looks like it is going to be a lean towards that A side. We have 2 players playing in Donut. I actually love the fact that they're both there in case, if needed, they can actually swing. And as I say that, Rabbit repositions himself closer to the box. Now, usually you would expect a molly to fall there. The question is how much utility T's have left. It's Belly with the contact with the MAC-10 already. Not spotting anyone out on the site. They're giving up the site, and as I say that, though, they're just simply going to be stopped mid-track. Hikari suddenly last man standing in a 1v4 with 13 seconds remaining. All he can hope for really here is save. He can't make it through. Can he? No, there's not enough time, right? Absolutely no. Oh, don't die after time here. They want to? Nah, they tried to kill him. Hikari looks like we'll be able to hold on to that AK, but that was a close one, like close to devastation. So first round on the board for Havens, and a beautiful job at that as well. I felt like all things broke loose for them as once they split up on that A defense, but still somehow just simply got the kills.
Very well done. I feel like they just needed more utility on that attack, right? Because they smoked CT.
Yeah.
But there was just still 2 avenues you could peek from. There was Donut, you had to worry about Temple as well, and it kind of fizzles out. Unlucky, and big round for Havens, right? Because now they get to keep the M4s, they get to keep pushing. And what is that, a flash out in the open? It's Vitrage with the refrag though. And now there's 1 more to deal with. It's Belly to get the frag. Some extra damage comes in from Havens, but that is a player advantage and a very eager push towards this A site, on which Rabbit has arrived on pretty good timing. They might not expect him so far up, but if he stays there, they will eventually. There's a player arriving from long as well, and this time the util will be there. So all they have to worry about now is Donut. But there's nobody there. It's actually all coming from CD through the smoke. That is just overconfidence if I've seen it.
Yeah.
Gambling, hoping that nobody's watching it. And because they are, that should be sealing the round. Unless Rabbit can do something else. Belly's low as well. And they're going to go for the peak here. Damn, that double. God, that's a 2v4. Now it's Rich on for the 1v2. Smoke dropped on the bomb. They tap it. They don't commit to it. Rich could still clutch this out if he can get the frag. The double spray down is there from Rich. And he shuts this one down. Exilium with a great recovery and a big 1v2 to keep themselves in the lead.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, a lot of confidence from both teams. I wanted to say that Myral definitely did make a mistake there, so just solo pushing post-plant situation. Your teammates are not really that close, and given the fact that there's 4 people in the side, like, what are the odds that nobody's watching that CT smoke, right? So, like, in that situation, great job from Havens at the attempt, but ultimately Exilium with the rich clutch are able to come out on top and puts Havens back down only to Pistols. Belly hears a lot of nades and hears a lot of people running, takes a step back, tries to take on that push, but it's Chrissy G with the 3K, and Belly helps out with a kill of his own.
Well, now is not too late to wake up, Havens. You know, we talked about
Yeah.
we talked about CT being maybe 5 or 6 rounds, what you're looking at. I think 4 is still recoverable if you just have good T side. But it hasn't started how they wanted it to.
Well, they do bring out the AVP now, so that could be a
Maybe,
switch up that was
yeah.
needed.
We'll see. I mean, this is all economy gone if they can't convert this round.
Yeah.
It could be one of those where, like, there's an entry frag found on B and some smokes laid down. They're just like, you know what, we're going to save 3 or even 4 of these rifles. Like, their economy is so tight right now, they should 100% try to at least save some weapons if they lose the round. But let's look at the positive side. Maybe they can win it. Maybe Kenny can come in with a spray down here, pop out. It's a crossfire angle. Myral Jordan, the one with the double, and Vladik with the refrag. Extra damage dealt through the smoke. They've made it onto the side, but Yanks is on the immediate backstab, and now Belly is all isolated. And I think they're kind of expecting him to come as well. Vitrage gets a spray down Rabbit with another, and I don't think this time we're going to be seeing another clutch. A 1v4 would be required, and at least Belly puts the first step towards it. But 3 more players to be found. Goes for the wall bang, and well, that's what happens when you go for it. It's
yeah, that's insta karma. That's insta karma. That's my POV usually when I go for the spray through. I never get lucky on those. But yeah, good job from Havens on recovering, and most importantly, keeping 4 people, if I'm not mistaken, alive as well. So that obviously pays dividends for their bank, leaving some remaining if it will be needed. That being said, though, there's still a very good buy coming out from Exilium. And let's see if there is any switch up now that they know there's an AVP in play as well, just because, well, this is Exilium's map pick. And I expect they have plenty of ideas.
Yeah, the op wasn't the difference maker, but Havens just kind of held the line, and if anything, I'd say Exilium just went too quickly there. Like, they had good util, they could have prolonged it a little bit, cleared some angles a bit better. You shouldn't be in a situation where MP9 just kind of catches you off guard twice for the entries. So now they do slow it down a little, but now they're walking into the op, and this is the weapon that maybe did not get to shine in the last round. But here it has found the first opening frag, which forces Exilium now to just force their way towards B. That is a weird engagement. Myral Jordan gets off the angle. Here's the player coming long as well. It's a double setup on B. Kenny and Myral Jordan have to be the bastions of the site. Well, help arrives. Flashes come in. Kenny with the frag. Myral Jordan just dodges the bullets. AD. And there's not much left for Vladik. Only 1 kill. Kenny shuts it down, and Havens get the 3rd.
Yeah, the shots were simply just not connecting for Exilium there. Now put down on Pistols, just a single. Actually, there's 2 smokes and a couple of flashes available, so that looks like it could be a simple pop into B, if I would guess, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see. Good recovery from Havens so far. Definitely a bit of a redemption arc on the CT side, given how things started. And most importantly, once again, it's back-to-back rounds on that CD side to continue building up on that bank. Yanks doesn't spot anyone in mid, pops up into heaven. Nobody spotted. Belly on the side, can't get the kill. Myral still somehow surviving. They just try to simply go for the bomb plant. Still not happening. Myral just running circles around the T's. Doesn't actually even struggle to survive. It simply evades those bullets as much as he can.
All right, 4-4. We do get a closer game. This is what we were looking for the last week, right? The closest matchup was, I think, in total 19 rounds. So we're looking for 20 above this time. Maybe not immediately overtime for the first map, but
Yeah.
It's good to see Havens bouncing back, because I was a little bit worried after that 4-1 start. You know, maybe they get in their heads again. It just seemed like last week I don't know, I feel like they were not focused.
Well, Exilium now have tried to go for the pace switch up previously, right? I think they realized that playing slow didn't really work out. They switched up the pace, got a few rounds off the back of that, tried to continue playing like that. Now it's not working out as well. So the question for them is what is really happening as to like what's kind of failing for us. And I would say it's just purely missing out on those entries. They simply can't get that first kill to get the opening and try to get deeper control of the site. You can see that they definitely can make it to those sites, so I suppose that's good news. But if you can't get the kills, you can't get the bomb planted, right? So given that there is a limited buy, you have a Galil and the rest have AKs with limited utility. I would love to see like a good old A split here if they could somehow manage to do that. It doesn't look like Havens are doing anything particularly specific on the mid. It's just like playing default mid control, so you just pop open the smoke with a nade if you can. Unfortunately, as I say that, I realize Exilium doesn't have anyone holding a nade at the moment, but you know, try to get the kill on the jump up guy and ideally play off of that. So perhaps a smoke into cave and then split through heaven and out mid or something like that, where they can later on proceed into Donut. That would be my guess. Let's see if the prophecy is fulfilled.
Might be too brainy for them. I feel like Exilium at this point just love to push a lot, which is not necessarily bad. It is bad when you're not converting your shots, and it's like, well, maybe you should have played slower, gained yourself a little bit of advantage with the util.
Well, if anything, it keeps CTs on their toes.
That's true, that's true. And the Battle of Mid that we talked about, I mean, now it's still both challenging. They're actually going to go through. Oh boy, they're stuck in the smoke, out in the open. What is happening? This is chaos. Belly still gets the better side of it, but they have not found Vitrage, and he's in the smoke. No. He's gotten all the way in the back. And Chrissy... Wait, he comes out with his knife. That is huge from Vitrage. Now Rapid is going to get a frag as well, and that is only 3 alive for Exilium, and it's just a great play. Like, they kind of had to be aware of it, but still, it is just so difficult to deal with, and Vitrage is just having a field day. The Rabbit will help him as well. That is one of the easiest rounds for Havens in this game.
And for the first time in the match so far, Havens actually taking the lead. And I feel like for Exilium, this is probably the moment where you're going to start to feel like that you're kind of running out of options, right? Like you tried slow, you tried fast, it doesn't really work out. You tried to go for the mid version that we were hoping to see. That didn't pan out off the back of that beautiful play from Vitrage. Just, you know, embracing the chaos, going through the smokes. I love to see those from CT sides. I hate it when it happens against me though, but still a lot of util dropped from the CTs towards mid, not to make sure that nothing like the previous round happens, but well, looks like Vitrage is going to have a tall order in front of him. Again in the smoke, finds 3, gets the 4, and Yanks takes the ace away. Vitrage playing up close and personal.
That is 7 kills in 2 rounds with the same gimmick.
Yeah.
That is a lot. Havens locking this one in, taking the 2-round lead. Now, this is the first time we see them in the lead on stream, so a good recovery for sure. And another thing we have to talk about here is now they've kind of reached that critical mass of CT rounds, or like anything else you get is a bonus. Like that just puts you in a better position. And this is Exilium's map pick, right? So things are not really looking on the sunny side for them. Obviously, this is CS2. I mean, if there was a 5-round streak for Havens, I'm not saying Exilium can't do it. Simply, again, it's not a bad time to start. This time Vitrage trying to go for the same play. Will be shut down. It's good to see, but Yanks is there to refrag. So nothing gained and nothing really lost here for Exilium. It's going to be a 4v4. The op is a little bit late to blow open the smoke, and Rabbit has to be careful. There could be a free haircut coming if he does not check the right angle. Molly is promptly dealt with, but now Yanks knows exactly where that player is, and he's kind of guarding some other angles, but just keeping in mind that this player in mid has to get out of the smoke. There is no way for him to get away, so if team does not come to help him, well, he should be dead to his rights. It just matters what happens on the other side of the map, because maybe if B-side is open, well, there's no reason. Through the smoke out in the open, Yanks deals with the issue. It's Vlad getting the frag, though. Hikari and Kenny on the kill feed as well. It's quick, it's fast, and it is the B-side now being open as Yanks arrives from cave. Boom!
Oh, Rich left in a 1v2. I'm actually surprised that Yanks definitely didn't hide the fact that he was in a cave, and now Rich has to take the win on the duel. Unfortunately, can't make it happen. It is going to be the 7th round on the board for Havens. Great job on the retake. And as I said, you know, I do get the overwhelming sense that Exilium here are just basically now shuffling for ideas, and a slight panic might be ensuing in the comms as well as things get so hectic so quickly. Vitraj, you know, I mean, look, I can't blame the guy for going the same for going for the same play 3 times in a row.
7 times for 7 kills.
But if I would be Exilium, I would be super paranoid about anyone pushing through smokes and would be paying double attention to the fact. Now, last round of the first half on Exilium's map pick. Once again, smoke towards that B double doors to try and at least fake some sort of control in the lane. It's Belly to make it into cave. Can he get the kill here? It's Myro to try and stop him. It does exactly so, but Rich is there with the trade on the jump up. And Vitraj, once again, lingering amongst these smokes, trying to find that perfect timing. He might actually push this and still manages to get through. Doesn't realize there's a player to the left of him, but it's Rich from Heaven to get the kill either way. 3v3 now. Rabbit to investigate with the op.
Things slow down. This is one of the slower mid-rounds we have seen. It seems like Exilium now, they're not too bad at like getting the refrags and just kind of equaling out things. I'd say like the kind of mid to late round calling has been a bit off. Like it maybe lacks some sophistication. I feel like if they just went for a fake, like try to do something that's not just picking a site and kind of just gunning for it, they could have better chances. You know, throw some smokes on B. Try to draw 2 players to guard
actually,
it and deal with the player
there
on
hasn't really been a single fake.
No. I mean, they just kind of pick a site and, you know, they hope the aim does the better side of it, which, again, is a valid strategy if it works, but certainly last 6 rounds have not.
Well, looks funny if it doesn't.
Yeah, yeah, it is a bit of a one-sided affair. With 30 seconds left, they made their way onto the site. No fakes, nothing, just out in the open trying to get the kills. But guess what? If they out-aim you, this strategy simply will not work. It's 8 for Havens, 7 in a row, in fact. And if you look at the rifle rounds, I mean, they've converted like 90% of them. So, yeah, looking really good, especially this being Exilium's map pick. A must-win pistol round here for them.
Oh, absolutely. Your backs are against the wall. Everything's kind of riding on this CD pistol and on the conversion afterwards as well. But as I mentioned, you know, if things fizzle out in the fashion how they have in the last 7 rounds, then I would be very afraid for Nuke for Exilium. You know, Nuke being, as I said, a map that where momentum and tactics actually a lot is riding on it. You really want to make sure you come in good spirits. That being said, though, we don't know how the team speak sounds like. Maybe the guys are just laughing it off, haha, as you usually do with stress, right?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not worried, you're worried.
I'm not worried, you're worried, exactly. Well, Vitraj with the entry, can't get it just yet. It's Chrissy on the fallback with the elites. It's a double dual elite setup in cave. It's an absolute gauntlet the T's have to go through, and it's actually going to be Chrissy to fall. Rich feels like he has to take the fight. Myro with the double entry onto that B bomb site. The teammates are out there, Belly stuck behind the smoke. Vladic still somewhere lingering around middle, trying to look for a lurk that doesn't exist. And it is a dire situation for Exilium here. They do have a kit, though. So maybe.
Yeah, you need 5 kills, though. And the Havens are playing it quite nicely. Like, they give them some peaks from here and there, but the setup is so strong. Belly, what? That was Belly hitting the shot. But there's 20 seconds left. You gotta be real quick with this. There was actually a smoke as well, but they just need like 2 more players and then get on the bomb ASAP. But it will be Vitraj with the frag, and now Kenny. Frags going their way, and Vladic, well, trying to evacuate, but they're trying to go for the knife. That is Havens very strong on the 9th.
Yeah, the Havens are definitely bringing back the payback for that first round. And surely should be able to convert this one, as Exilium would be only logical if they wouldn't go for a force buy here and just go for a full save, get the guns in the next, and then from that point on it has to be an amazing CT side. All things considered, given this is an Exilium's map pick, I would say it needs some work doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Exilium, they haven't really gotten any chances to make this comeback, really. At one point, Havens just took the lead, and it's really difficult to break the momentum as well. They had chances on the T side. It simply seemed like the late round calling wasn't too good. Maybe on the CD side, it's a little bit better. You know, they don't have to go for any like big brain plays, just hold an angle and hope for the best. It will be double digits for Havens, though. So that is now a 6-round difference.
And looks like that Viral wasn't really expecting to find himself alone on that B bomb site. He says, like, guys, there's nobody here, but the T's are so far to rotate. Exilium are still gambling on this A play, and it actually might work out in their favor if they're not careful enough. Now, obviously, Heavens have all the information, but yeah, they just go out mid, head into that B bomb site, leave the MAC-10s to farm up the money if they can. Not actually required, but ideally you would like to get some of those MAC-10 kills in. Yanks plans for the CT side of things on that B bomb site, and it's a free-for-all deathmatch at this point.
Yeah, you're just trying to pad your economy a little bit, maybe give Vitrage and Myral Jordan the chance with the MAC-10s. Myral Jordan will be shut down. But yeah, it's just murder in broad daylight.
What do you think about the CZ on the CT side for pistols? I hate it.
I'm not a big fan. Yeah. I mean, I don't use it. I've seen people do well with it, but every time I've tried, I've just been like, oh, so you're telling me like the reload takes 1 minute and I can pretty much kill maybe a player with it. Maybe if I'm good, you know, I can get 1 kill.
And you have if you have a long distance engagement, you just pray at that point, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the first and perhaps only buy round for Exilium on the CT side. They absolutely need to nail this one. No mid control. They opt in to play from a distance. Vitrage already out through the smoke as he's accustomed to. And it's Belly to find a kill onto him. So that's one of the MAC-10s to fall. That being said, though, Belly stuck behind the smoke.
Not a bad way to start the round. They're still looking to head towards B, but Rich is in a good position. They're not clearing him. That is such a strong angle in which they pay no attention to him because they're trying to battle this guy on the left side.
Yeah, there was actually even a team kill going through as well for him, and so slightly unlucky. I think Kenny might have misstepped and just stepped into the crosshairs of Rabbits, I believe. So, 5th round on the board for Exilium. Definitely would need one more to keep things interesting, as all the money on the T side is being invested into this one. Still have a decent amount of utility and a very good lead, but we know how quickly leads can change in CS2.
Yeah.
Run boost on to Heaven. They don't spot anyone just yet. Yanks with the entry? No, it's Vitrage actually, and Yanks there with the trade. Vladic only able to take one. It's a 4v3 situation, and here Havens should really hit the brakes and just wait for a CT push. Generally speaking, being a man down on the CT side, usually you'll go for some sort of information play and trying to find out where the Ts are heading to at least to get a timely rotation in. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Instead, they just anchor down and say, if it's A...
Walking through the smoke, dude. That should be punished, and it's not. No way Yanks gets it, but Hikari's there with the double. Kenny gets the refrag, and a 1v2 situation for Ridge. This has just been a weird round all around. You know, walking through the smoke, 3 of you, and nobody punishes that. Rich, though, still on for the clutch. It's a 1v2. There's 50 seconds left, so he can really take his time as Rabbit is making his way towards that B site. Rich kind of just has to gamble here and pick one of the options as he's slowly trying to move towards B. This will be a big engagement. Rabbit should have the advantage, and it does. 11 for Havens, and a pretty bad round to lose for Exilium. Like early on as well in the round where they took mid control, it was kind of their mistake that they disregarded and didn't attempt to take Heaven. Like nobody was pressuring Cave either. So it just comes to kind of this crunch, right, coming from both sides. They're overwhelmed. Even with 2 players, it's difficult to deal with, and yeah, it's needed more aggression, really. That would have fixed it.
Yeah, but on the bright side, though, a big shout out to Vitrage. He's been having a game and a half, putting up 19 kills so far. And still a few front rounds remaining, so let's see how many he can get. Final investment from Exilium here. They won't have any money in the next. They actually have managed to scrape an AWP together as well. That's in Chrissy's hands. So, really expecting to get those impact kills nice and early. A deep look down into lane. Nice spray through. Yanks, does he expect someone close? No, there's 2 people there. Great shot. Instantly falling back, playing the man advantage. Nice and slow. And for Havens now, it's decision time as ideas need to start brewing about where they want to go. Now, they know the AWP was on B side, so A could be potentially a point of discussion.
This angle is nasty.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really use it myself. I haven't seen it too much either. I think Belly should have a very good chance to convert it. They're both holding the same thing. Rabbit is actually seen first there. If you just go and peek him, like you see his kind of leg before he does. Oh, wow, Rabbit evades the bullets, takes down Belly, who got a little bit over-aggressive there. And there's still 50 seconds left, so Havens, they're really like this slow burn where like they don't really know where everyone has gotten off to. You know, there's, wow, he's on site, nobody checked it. And now A side is open, and a big missed shot by Chrissy G means that there's only one defender on A, 2 more to arrive, but everyone in quick fashion going towards A. Util will be laid down as well.
No
Closest point of contact is Hikari, but he's flashed off the angle, so they should still get the plan down. Obviously, some smokes would help, because Exilium are just trying to push on the side. They don't want to let these T players leave, so instead, they peek out in the open. Rich with the refrag, 2v2. The double comes in from Rich, and now it's Vitrage against the world, with both these players on low HP. 19 kills on the board for Vitrage already. This would be a big clutch to seal the deal on Ancient. As they tap the bomb, Vitrage just has to peek. Check that nobody's sticking it, but they are, and we still get the shot. It's a very nice play by Exilium. They stack on top of each other, so you can't, you know, hit both.
Yeah, I feel like because there were no smokes, Havens actually kind of slightly misplayed that situation, peeking into CT one by one and actually kind of not expecting for 2 players. Well, it seemed like not expecting for 2 players to be there. All things considered, though, they did manage to put down the bomb, so still should be able to at least upgrade their pistols here. Still an eco round for the T's. 11-6, so slowly but surely Exilium start to find their pace, and I would say if they win one more gun rounds, we really would have a discussion here about trying to even out the scoreboard.
Yeah, if they win one more gun round, we have the closest game in Monster Energy Baltics 3 so far.
Yeah, that's also true. Haven't thought about it that way.
Yeah, we're getting a treat here. More than 19 rounds is what we're looking at. If Exilium can just take down these Tech 9s, but those Tech 9s are real pesky, and I think this really is somewhere where a lot of teams come to fumble it a little bit. You don't know how to adjust. It's very quick. Kenny burns down Yangs. Belly still gets one. And yeah, okay, they avoid disaster. It's again a team kill coming through. Not the best for Havens. That's the second time in this half, I believe. But Exilium gets 7. And yeah, now Havens still on very bad economy.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention, but it looks like they decided to fully invest there with the Tech 9s, and that didn't convert. So one more eco round, and 8th on the board potentially, well, should be rather for Exilium here. So that puts us, if they win the next buy round, that would be a what, like a 9-11 situation, right? So ideally,
I mean, I feel like it's 10-11 because your cash is still going to be ruined.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's a quick run into B bomb site so far, looking good for Exilium. Myral with a single kill and can't even get one more.
He's locked
8.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing individually from Exilium as well, right? They've had multiple rounds where like the rounds converted off of individual impact. Like Rich has been good now.
Rich has been insane with
sitting
impact.
On 15. Yeah, Belly as well. I think both are playing the B side, so they've had really good defense on the B side, and I guess they're just gonna know that that's their strongest bastion, perhaps, and you know they have their setups towards mid and A as well. Which is ultimately what Haven should test, because I think 2 rounds ago they went A and just the setup wasn't there. If they had smokes in that situation, that's their round.
So once again, 3 people on B2 mid from the defense. Belly finds another kill through the smoke, so continuously finding that impact we spoke about. Havens now once again on the back foot. Vladic with the kill, still a 4v3 situation. Belly with another kill. Shouldn't overplay his hand here. 4v2. And the Havens, it's looking unlikely that they would get onto the side to plant the bomb as Chrissy is looking towards that B ramp. Myral making his way. Bomb has been spotted. Cave player expected. Hikari doesn't find the kill, but Chrissy still on the angle, gets it finally. Rich, of course, is there, and it's 9 rounds on the board for Exilium. What looked like a dire situation just a few minutes ago suddenly has become a very close game, as no bomb plant means another eco for Havens.
Yeah, I'm loving this comeback, man. 5 out of the last 6 converted. Looking solid, looking good, and as you said, it's just, well, the Glocks and Tech 9s again. Deagle in the mix as well. Seems like it will be double digits. Maybe this is why Exilium picked Ancient, you know. Normally when you look at a team's pick, you go like, okay, so what are they doing on their T side? Maybe their CD side Ancient is just really good and, you know, they were looking to abuse it.
Yeah, could be the case. Could be the case. Definitely so far there are strong signs of it. That being said, though, Havens haven't really tried to go for any sort of pace switch-ups. They haven't really, apart from those eco rounds, which I don't really count for, on full buy rounds, they just don't go out with full-on aggression. Young's looking for that entry. Young's actually, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the top entry players so far in the tournament. So rightfully so, he would be the one with the Deagle to look for those opportunities. Vlasic playing close behind the smoke. So far, nobody really kind of going for a full-on engagement here. Vlasic well, as I say that, will lose his life.
Hold on, A side is clear. I mean, there's an Ob there who should hit a shot. Chrissy misses a big miss again. Oh, CD help is huge though. Yeah, this is what Belly does the best. He has been so impactful as he grabs a big double. This denies the plant. Now there's Util coming in. And just a crucial spot to be in and get a double from. Bomb still not down, 30 seconds left. They try to flash in, which is an interesting play, but they don't get the kills. Trying to peek again, and this just gets really messy. Havens don't really have a clear idea how to finish this. They now want to go back towards B, which could be a fine call, because nobody's actually on the site. 20 seconds left, and at this point, Yanks is just bait here. They're drawing him in. He's
Oh my God!
He still gets a kill, dude. How is he alive? Finally taken down, but now they're like, wait, it's the B attack, and guess what? Belly again is there. He's everywhere. He's on A, he's on B.
Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb?
No.
Kenny, not like this.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's no time. Do they kill him after time? At least he gets the kill. Almost gets the second as well, so Chrissy doesn't go for the peak, but still.
Bomb lost. Where's the bomb? There's 6 seconds.
Oh.
Damn. That's a...
There was time. There was enough time to pick it up and put the bomb down, right? So this leaves Kenny at 2.4k in the bank.
I think that's probably the worst way for that round to end, because you have no hopes coming into it.
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, let's try to get some rifles away. And it's so close, actually. You almost do it. I mean, Belly delivers such huge impact, and then that final fumble, you know, all 4 players who are dead spectating it as well. Like, Havens, you have to have very strong mental to not feel a little bit tilted right now. Especially after you had like a 10-4 lead in which Myral Jordan just gets one for free, but he does not know about Vladic, who, he could be making the play of the game here. He's arriving with the backstab. Spots one, knows there's 2, wants to wait for his food. Does decide to finish him off. Now looking for the second, and unfortunately Myral Jordan will be there, but that opens up an avenue towards B. It's again Havens now going for some fakes, going for some 4D chess, if you will. The quick push attempt, the blitzkrieg type of play that we saw from Exilium on the T side. Havens tried to carry that on as well, but it simply did not work for them. They did not look to be made for it, so instead they go for a little bit of strategy, and this is where they shine. Map point looking to be converted, although Exilium do have the buy for the next round. They don't want to waste their M4s and lose the AK, I guess, so just be trying to slowly advance. There's so little time. You got to push through mollies. Just go back. Just save. Like, you had to either try to go for the retake immediately or just save. This is kind of the middle ground where they get nothing done and the economy is in the worst position.
Well, Chrissy can drop a few, but that means no AVP for him. So Exilium still not out of it just yet, but Havens, as you said, off the back of that entry kill, find a lot of success faking out that A bomb site, and rightfully so. I mean, really putting yourself in that CD position, if you have a kill on A and your teammate falls in long as well afterwards, you kind of have to go for it and rotate. So things kind of aligned there for Havens. A missed smoke, I would say, on Banana. I think it was intended for double doors from the CTs. So, nonetheless, it doesn't change really anything. Youngs just pushed it anyway. Now peeking into mid. It's Belly finally to fall. 4v5 for the CTs. Vladic's hand might be pushed here to go for a timing play.
You kind of have to, right? You've lost a player, you have to go for some kind of a gamble to kind of figure out where these players are, try to allocate your resources or what's left of them a little bit better, and, well, that can be really easily punished. And they already go for a gamble, evacuating the B site and sending pretty much all of these CT players towards CT, A, and Donut. So you have the setup, you just have to hit your shots out in the open, Yanks with the frag, but you're still technically walking into 3 more. Instead, it's a very quick backstab where Myral Jordan just gets one as well. ChrisCG, maybe he did not need to have the op because he has been missing a lot of these, and I mean, that just means there's nothing really left for Exilium. It's a 1v4 where Hikari just falls, and Havens do close out. A really close affair, lovely comeback there from Exilium, but unfortunately, they will lose their map pick.
Yeah, good job from Havens, of course. Putting up 7 rounds in a row on the CT side definitely paid dividends for them. Obviously, finally just a few more on the T side to close things out on that first map. The second map is going to be Nuke, which is Haven's pick, so we would kind of expect a conversion here. All things considered, though, Exilium, given that slight comeback that was happening, I feel like the momentum is still kind of okay, and just like mood-wise, heading into map number 2. Of course, this being Haven's map pick, they're going to start on the CT side, so once again, I just simply can hope that the first few rounds go their way, otherwise they might be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think Havens can now take this 2-0. I think the bigger problem for them, if this went the third map, where we saw Dust2, they're not really performing. Yeah. We saw in this game as well, like, when they played strategically, it worked out. When they try to just kind of run in and out-aim, what you do on Dust, like, it didn't. So I'd actually still say that, like, they need to win the next map to just win it all, because that's, like, better chances. If they lose Nuke, it's going to be looking messy heading into Dust. You now have the idea of the reverse sweep in your head as well. So, yeah, Nuke will be coming up. It will be the map pick by Havens, as they're looking to close this out 2-0 and take them to those grand finals of the last chance qualifier of Monster Energy Battle of Baltics 3. But with that next map coming up and everyone getting ready, we are also going on a break.
It's true, but I'm gonna go finish from top. You get what you want when you pop it. You do what you want when you hot.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
go for the run. It's fire. It's fire.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50-something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We just concluded Ancient between Exilium and Havens. Havens actually secured the win onto Exilium's map pick, and now we're going to be heading into Nuke, which was Havens' pick, respectively. And obviously, it's dire times for Exilium. They really need to show up here.
Yeah, for sure. There's going to be Nuke. There's going to be a pretty difficult map to convert because it's not exactly their pick. Now, Ancient was closer. I feel like there maybe was a world where, they win on Ancient. Unfortunately, it does not come through. We did see shades of, I wouldn't say greatness, but like playing good. So hopefully
absolutely.
they can start like that on Nuke. I think it's always probably the worst way how to start a game when you're like down on your opponent's map, on your map pick. Then you start on your opponent's map pick, you lose the pistols like 0-5. We're like, yeah, this one is over, right? So I think they are very much in need for a quicker start than the Havens are. We saw Havens, being pretty good, actually making a comeback. It was a 4-1 start, and then 6 straight, I believe, or 7 straight for Havens. 7. Yeah, so certainly they've proven that they can come back from these type of situations. So, what happens if Exilium this time don't get that quick 4-1 start, right? So it certainly is looking like Havens are the stronger team, but I'm not putting my finger down on anything here. I think with what we've seen so far, it certainly has shown that different outcomes are possible.
Yeah, well, one thing to keep in mind, obviously, that given the fact that Nuke is Haven's map pick, it is going to be Exilium who gets to choose on which side they want to start. I would be incredibly surprised if they would go for a T-side start. Generally speaking, you have to go CT on Nuke if you get to choose, and then from that point on, it just has to be solid defense. We've seen moments of greatness actually from Rich and Belly on that specifically CT side, so they definitely can deliver on impact. I would like to see a bit more from Chrissy on the AVP. I would assume he's going to be picking it up once he can on Nuke as well, and we know that AVP generally these days on Nuke plays a rotator role, so he's kind of everywhere and is to be expected to just simply get a kill, switch up the position, keep the T's guessing. So that is one thing. But yeah, Nuke, a tactically heavy map, and Haven so far have shown that they have depth on their T sides, and that is what scares me if I would be Exilium, like knowing that Havens definitely wouldn't pick it if they wouldn't have a solid foundation and ideas as to how they want to approach the map.
Yeah, I also think Nuke CD side is really dependent on having a good upper. So Chris EG was not exactly hitting all the shots he needed to hit on Ancient. There was actually a lot of instances where it was an easy one. He should have gotten the kill. That last round as well, right, was something where if he got the shot, maybe there's a world where it's an overtime, right? So, yeah, we kind of are looking at that as well, hoping that he wakes up a little bit, because...
And another thing on the CD side, communication definitely is key on Nuke. Like, if your comms are just off by a single second, your rotation is late, you're not where you're supposed to be, or you're arriving too late, and the T's already have made past crucial choke points, and then all hell breaks loose from that point on. So, I do think the 9th round is just finishing up. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is map number 2 of the first semifinals of the day for these last chance qualifiers. If Havens get the W here on Nuke, they secure their spot into the grand finals of the last chance qualifiers that are going to be happening later on today once we find out who is their opponents. But if Exilium do manage to secure the win, we'll be heading into map number 3, which would be Dust 2. But before that, it's all here on Nuke.
All right, Nuke. One of my favorite maps. I'd put it in the top 3. We talked about this off camera. I'd say Nuke has to be there, Train has to be there, and if I'm thinking about the 3rd map, it's going to be difficult. I think everything else is kind of a little bit further away. Maybe I'd put Ancient in there as well. I think that's a good top 3.
Yeah, well, I mean, for Nuke, I would have to say it kind of depends on like who I'm playing with. I do prefer to play Nuke with a pace. I feel like I'm getting like choked out of the map if I play too slowly, but that's just like personal preference. I think there's just off the back of what I was speaking about beforehand, right? Like if the CT rotations are off and if the Ts are playing with a good pace, it's very difficult to play against that, in my opinion. If you're playing it slow and methodically, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You just need to make sure that you absolutely deliver on the execution that you want to execute. So if you have amazing utility, you can definitely rely on that. We know that on A side, there are a few amazing flashes that can be thrown. Essentially, you can't really even see them, and it just flashes the whole side. Doesn't really matter where you stand. So those A executes can be very dangerous. In terms of buys on the first round, generally speaking, armors across the board. We have a smoke picked up as well from the T's, so curious to see as to how they plan to use it. Normally what we see is like either an A pop, which given what the utility is I wouldn't really kind of expect for the T's to go for. I would assume it's probably going to be like a ramp pop, something like that.
Yeah, we also got to talk a little bit about the players, right? We did actually get to see how they play on that first map. And if there are two players I got to highlight on the side of Exilium, I mean, it has to be Rich and Belly. They were so good on that CT side specifically. We saw Belly literally being on both bomb sites at times, like just fighting his duels. So I think Exilium certainly has good individual players. It's just the question about, as you said, how smooth those CT rotations are, you know, how well they can work cohesively as a team. Because it is a bit of a matchup of opposites, at least from what I've seen so far. It feels like Exilium got them beat in the aim department, but Havens, you know, got them beaten in the strategical department. So, yeah, Nuke is certainly a strategically heavy map. I think maybe like Anubis would be a perfect mix of both.
Yeah, well, and on the opposite side, we do have to mention both Vitrage and I feel like Myral as well. Myral just surviving in the craziest of situations, and Vitrage just continuously pushing those smokes, fighting those kills and entries, and just generally speaking, getting multi-kills after multi-kills. It is a lot of people are heading towards outside. It's Rabbit with the P250 in hand, actually looking for that entry kill. That one-shot potential is there. Belly, though, doesn't spot anyone just over the smoke now. We'll spot a few people dropping onto main. They're going to try and push under Heaven, but it's Belly there with the first kill, looking for the second as well. Will fall, and Myral behind the blue box. Peeking towards Hikari. The windows are broken, so Hikari has a few shots he can take that might go unbeknownst for the T's. That being said, though, a 4v4 situation. Rich tempted to peek into lobby. Young's kind of expecting this as well, so it's a standstill between the two teams. A minute still on the clock. Plenty of time to decide. However, Myral slightly low on health.
This is kind of how I like to approach Nuke T side. Just like take early outside control, and then you're just extra painful to deal with because you always have to consider it as a T, as a CT, and at the same time you still got to watch both bomb sites. Like this can get messy, and it is a really slow pistol. Oh my god, Myral, well, he spots him, but that's through the metal there, so you need like double dinks, I believe there. Hikari's on the other side trying to take down Myral. There's an engagement going down where Rich finds Yanks, and this is still happening, guys. Not a single bullet hit. What is happening? Out in the open, low bullets. Now Chrissy G activates, but he's missing all the shots as well, and still this battle goes on where Hikari finally takes the upper hand, and seems like Exilium, I mean, really struggling, but eventually do find a way how to convert the pistol. That was
I feel like the bullets were,
round.
yeah, I feel like the bullets were just simply avoiding everyone in this round, especially off the hand of those USPs. Nonetheless, great job from Exilium, eventually picking up the round. Elites, yeah, you know, sometimes the dual elites are a curse, and sometimes they're a gift, I would say. Definitely a curse in my hands. I can remember perhaps like 2 situations where I've gotten a few kills, but other than that, it's a spray-pray situation.
I don't like them either, but I feel like this kind of thing where, you know, you play with them for a while and you just feel them. You just feel them. You don't even know what the spray control is. You're just like, okay, this is how I play with them. Yeah, I've bought dualies maybe twice in my life and got both times when I should have been a USP.
Well, the bomb did make its way into vent. Myral hears that somebody is chasing him. That is Hikari. He fakes the door and gets the kill as well. Is going to be able to plant the bomb. It is a 1v3 and it's an unlikely one, but still can do a lot of damage. If you could get like another kill here, that already would be huge. Manages to get inside the vent as well. I don't think Belly is going to be expecting this. He's making a lot of noise. He's going to fall here. 1v2. No kits as well on the CT side. The molly is there. Can't get the kill though. That shotgun is a scary sight to behold once you open the door.
No kits on the CD side is crazy. That's insane. I don't know. Like,
maybe there were. I just didn't spot. But at least in this, in this post plant, it's definitely could have gone Haven's way. Great job overall. You know, getting 3 kills on a pistol round against the CTs is still amazing. Just off the back of the keeping economy
and
in
the
check.
plant. So
yeah.
It's a slow start, but certainly good for the economy of Havens.
Well, you can see that there's 3 MP9s on the CT side, right? Like they're keeping something in the bank, not fully investing here. Those MP9s are going to be playing up close and most likely on that A-bomb side. In the meantime, Havens with the AKs in hand, taking that outside control. It's a lobby push here.
The problem now is that you heard like 3 or 4 player footsteps, so you can just choose to avoid them. Oh my god, they're out towards. That's just over-aggression. You did not have to go for that. Once you hear all those players in lobby, like, you know that somebody might come up the stairs, and that's just a zero-sum conversion to go for. 2 players already lost, and Haven's making quick work of it. They're in CT spot. Trying to take down the Heaven player. Damn, Exilium just blown out of the water in this round. I'm not saying I dislike the setup. They just got way too aggressive. What they should have done instead is just went back and maybe left 1 player. What? Wait. Chrissy G with the double. Rich gets 1. This is a 2v5 turning into a 2v2. The reload is heard though. Kenny to equalize only gets 1, and now it's a 1v1. Rabbit has to take what was theirs just a couple of seconds ago, but Exilium still holding on. Rich has 2 kills in this round, and he's looking for the 3rd. Rabbit now has to jump down. Rich is in a good position. Rich going for the quick backstab, and that is the 3rd.
How?
Havens lose a 2v5, man.
Oh, that's a tilter, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, losing a situation like that, it felt like it was all chaos broke loose for Exilium, but somehow, once again, it's Rich and who was the second guy remaining? Forgive me, I forgot. But nonetheless, though, great job on the recovery, instant kills, going through, and yeah, definitely forces a timeout for Havens. I would have a few words to share amongst the team. That being said, though,
Rich
emotions.
is 10-0.
Yeah. Emotions aside, you have to think about what's the plan here for Havens, and the bomb plant is the name of the game. Realistically, in a round like this, Chrissy is going to be able to upgrade to the AWP. And Rich being an absolute menace, you're correct.
Yeah,
Well, it's the best possible scenario here for Exilium on the CT side, right? This is exactly what we were spoken about. They need to secure as many rounds as possible. We don't really know how their T side looks like on Nuke. We saw that on Ancient. It could have been better. Could be a different story here, but until then, grab everything you can, and so far doing an amazing job of that.
Oh, what? Yang's drive-by. Belly falls, and that is an impact player. Myral Jordan now hears this as well. He could easily just backstab Hikari here. He goes back up. Oh, now he's stuck. They should be aware. Hikari gets the frag, but the B side has been opened up. 2 players arriving from ramp, and one of them is trying to deny this. Big nade. Oh, that's beautiful. They can't get the plan down, and yeah, that's starting to spell the beginning of the end for it, as Vladik is just going to have a field day, getting another and another on top through the smoke, leaving Rabbit in a 1v4 where, again, it's a promising round, but this time it's Havens who are struggling with those mid to late rounds.
I mean, realistically, Rabbit here is kind of hoping to get a weapon, perhaps,
it's
and
over.
wreak some havoc. Not going to be the case, as Rich is still yet to fall. Gets another one to the tally added. 11-0 to his name. Definitely has to feel good. But the best news here for the CTs is obviously the bank, right? Look, like you have a few players sitting at 5K. Some have 3K in the bank. No bomb plant. Full lost round bonus on the T side, which means that essentially from this point on, as long as... I can't believe I'm saying this, Havens don't pick up a round, they'll still be able to buy. Once again, it's going to be smokes heading towards outside. Initial control, or at least showing their presence. Door blown open by Hikari, doesn't spot anyone just yet. There's a lot of players in lobby. They're kind of expecting, it looks like, that CTs might aggress again, but there's really no reason for the CTs to do so.
Is that a triple ramp setup I'm seeing? That's crazy.
No, 2.
Oh, there's one outside, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this angle, I sometimes hold it. I feel like I'm just too slow in terms of reaction time, but it is somewhat of an off angle. Like you're not coming into it with a rifle and pre-aiming the head here. 3 on the other side though, and when the flash comes in, well, I think Chrissy was spotted, misses the shot, drops down. At least he still survives, can lay down the molly, and I mean, Havens have taken ramp control with brute force. The decision to go towards Hell or B is theirs to make, as Yanks is probably trying to clear out some of B, and then if you can get this frag on Vladik, then they might aggress towards B. But it's actually Kenny to get an opening on Rich, who again for now was on 11-0. Myral Jordan finds one, and it's again, this time it's a 3v5, right? Havens were in a 2v5 position, could not convert, completely just fell through in that round. So another opportunity granted, and Belly, oh, it's the gun barrel spotted. Had way too many angles to watch there. It's another 2v5, and surely you convert one of these, right? A-side is open for business as well. Chrissy, G, and Vladik on good cash, but probably just looking to save. I mean, they're nowhere close to...
yeah, they're not even going to go for this one, and that's the right call to make. Vladik even expecting a push, and rightly so. Yanks is making his way there. Of course, for the T's, they can sacrifice a person or two. Might not even be needed. Yanks gets the first, can't get the second, but the position is known for the AWP player. The hunt is on. And everyone is enclosing Chrissy. He'll have to come up huge if he wants to bring this AWP into the next round. Puts himself in a corner. This might bite him back. Jumping through with the Glocks. Yeah. And the AWP is out of the hands of Exilium. And yeah, well, you know, here's the reserves that are going to be coming in. They'll still be able to buy, but that's all she wrote. So Exilium really needs to build up upon more. It was a very similar situation on Ancient. And, you know, if, God forbid, Havens now go on a 7-round-in-a-row run, it might bring real flashbacks onto Exilium's players.
Yeah, it's a very similar scoreline, and I wouldn't say that Havens, like, that this has been so one-sided. Like, again, they had a 2v5, they had some other close rounds. I think it might just be a slow start. But ultimately, if you can get this round, that's going to be huge, because, yeah, economy wiped. You know, 3 rounds on T-side is already somewhat decent on you. Although that also has been turned into a bit of a T-sided map. Yanks will just catch an opening again. As you said on Ancient as well, he was really getting a lot of openings. Like, he is that entry fragger on Havens to watch out for. Didn't really get to shine last week, so he has a lot of pent-up emotion built up. Wants to show, hey, Havens, you know, that was just a bad loss against Hyperworld, who already qualified to the Baltic Finals. You want to win this, you want to win the finals, the regional qualifier finals, and last chance, and then, yeah, hopefully get a rematch against Hyperworld, if possible. A lot of Latvian teams in this today's last chance qualifier as well. 3 players alive for Exilium, and Kenny playing it so slow. Oh, yeah. Bad timing. Marl Jordan still makes the move, though.
Yeah, caught on ladder there, and Hikari and Vladik, well, I mean, at this stage, once again, should be looking to save if they can. Hikari will fall, Vladik last man standing, and it's a 4v1 situation. There's actually 2 players, and the bomb is there as well. Going through, dropping
This would
onto
be
the side.
insane.
They're not expecting him.
Yeah, but he gets one an immediate refrag, right? Although he has somewhat of a good position to be working in, he's still playing on time, dude. This is crazy. Oh, they now spot him. He gets the first, goes for the second, but Rabbit, well, he was just given some good time.
I mean, there was a world. There was a world.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, second round in a row for Havens, building up on that momentum. And for Exilium, it's an eco. I'm very curious to see if they're going to try and push lobby again. I mean, Havens should be expecting for this, given the fact that they did so with MP9s. And I would assume Havens are going to play it slightly slow in the beginning here just to feel out any early aggression from the CTs. That being said, though, it is a gamble stack into ramp. Are they going all secret? This is my strat.
Yeah, they took it. They watched some of your demos. They're like, yeah, this looks pretty good.
Everyone's always like throwing question marks at me when I call this as an eco on you.
I mean, to be honest, this is I'd do the same.
There is a planet where it works. There's a world.
I guess it's just like a 50-50 gamble. If they go B, at least
it's always a gamble on pistols, right? Yeah, so it's just like where you want to put the ball.
Fair enough.
Well, it's going to be a slow one, but given that Havens have a lot of control over the map, and just in moments will clear out that A site. They're going to call it, it's clear. The bomb is going to make its way, and then it's just looking for exits and trying to get a weapon to bring into the next round for Exilium. So this is surely a 3rd round for Havens. And the problem now really does become the economy on the CD side. You can't really afford upgraded weapons. That means you're to a degree limited as to how much you can fight for outside. You're not going to have decent utility. A kit might be missing in a crucial situation. You know, all these things suddenly really stack up very quickly. Yanks to get the 4K on the eco, looking for that ace, could potentially get it. Opts in to pick up the AVP instead. doesn't hunt for it, doesn't get overly greedy. Hikari, of course, hoping to get that gun. That was dropped. And Yanks should realistically be expecting this.
I don't think he's... Well, now it is. Alright. That works, I guess. That works.
Yeah,
Did he just... Did the...
Hikari
just
tried
get
to
some
go for a
damage
knife.
in, but did he get some damage in? Then,
No.
like, the opponent blew up because he was low HP?
No, he was already like
Okay,
low. He would have blown up.
Thought that would have been cool. That would have been a cool finisher move. All right, well, we saw this before, right? You mentioned this at 4-0, scored 4-1, I believe. Like, yeah, Havens are no strangers to making small comebacks, and Exilium are no strangers to kind of stopping to perform once they are off to a good start. This is again Haven's map pick, Nuke T side. Sometimes just a slow start. That's nasty. Takes some time to figure out where these CT players are. Once you do, you might start taking them down, but Rich might be overlooked here. He is. Yanks still gets the adjustment. That is just sharp shooting, and that's great to see as well, because we talked about Havens like not really being the best aimers, but just kind of relying on the strategy a bit more. So when you have good strategy and you're hitting your shots, I mean, you're going to have some clean rounds. Although, look at this. That's really quick. They're kind of banking that Hikari's not there. That's a mistake if I've ever seen one. But again, the aim somehow converts. That is twice now where Exilium should have gotten the shot. Instead, they're left in this 2v4 situation with... Oh, it will be mollied out. Dude, this is nasty. Vladik is just like, how the hell did you know? And they're going to take him down. Myral Jordan, low HP. Belly will at least finish off one, but needs to find 3 more, and given that he has $650 to his name, his best route here is just trying to get some extra frags, pick up the AK.
Yeah, the problem for him is that Rabbit is already on the hunt, so he most likely will not make it out alive. Belly, he seems to be expecting this, but still doesn't come out on top. It's 4th round on the board for Havens, and once again, Exilium are going to be put down onto an eco. This is the problematic cycle that the CT side have, and this is a lot of players are talking about this as well, that it's like extremely difficult on the CT side. Your mollies are not doing enough damage. The economy is extremely punishing, so obviously now lost 4 rounds in a row. At least they get that lost round bonus in. 3.4k every single round after this. But really, like, you're going to need more on the CD side if you want to put up a decent number here. Belly was spotted. That nade actually will not be needed. It's Kenny to land a shot. Myral already finding Chrissy pushing doors as well. So one more player on that A-bomb site. He's spotted as well. Rich still does come out on top, but kind of expecting that he's going to be pushed. Hikari with the rotation towards A as well. And all in all, Havens just with a very solid outside control have been continuously able to convert these rounds in their favor just off the back of entries, playing it slow, nice and methodical, making sure they do not over-push or over-rotate. Mitraj in a funny situation. He finds himself between 2 players, unbeknownst to him, Hikari behind his back. Yeah, that's perhaps in a slightly different world, Hikari would have turned and spotted him out sooner. We might be having a discussion here, but still, at least 2 AKs retrieved on the CD side. That's something going for them.
Yeah, all right. 5 in a row for Havens, and at this point, again, we get that kind of point on Ancient in the first half, where like 5 is plenty for the T side, right? Especially this being your map pick. Anything else you really get is a bit of a bonus. So it's still very much in the pocket of Exilium to recover this, but these last 3 rounds will mean a lot. Because if this is 4-8, I just don't believe. I'm sorry. I saw them making the comeback once, but I think Havens just will know better and find a way to deal with it, especially on CD side of Nuke. So this would really be the round. Myral Jordan's on 13k. Everyone else on the side of Havens is doing so fly economically, which means you pretty much have 3 tough rounds here. A bit of a David versus Goliath situation economically here. You win this, great. Up against Rifles next, you win that, great. Up against Rifles the next. It's a difficult conversion to make. At least there's those 2 AKs on the CT side. But again, dude, Yanks has just been walking out towards outside and just getting those entry frags consistently. Nade goes wide, but Yanks has still made his way towards Secret. Now he's just a big spanner of the works, because, like, if they don't know about it, that's a big problem. They should, because he made noise, but still, you gotta deal with him. He could be anywhere. Like, this is just getting real messy for Exilium. They have to hope and pray that they Havens kind of just walk into the crosshairs here, walk into your setup.
Yeah, in a situation like this, you can see as well, Haven's kind of expecting a lobby push from the CTs. Just because you lost that outside player, you need to regain some control, and quite often you would see CTs pushing into lobby, which is not happening just yet. Hikari putting down that smoke deep into doors. Rich trying out his luck. Will find the bomb, actually, and Belly will find a kill as well, Kenny. Yes, he gets a return frag, but has to take a step back. Viral sitting down, playing patiently. Gets one, knows Rich was in hut, and Rich will fall as well. Now, look, I'll be honest, Exilium, at this point, Rich is just kind of carrying you. We need one more name on the board on Exilium's side, as he has 16 to his name. We saw a lot of good things happening from Belly on Ancient. Hasn't been so successful on Nuke so far, and I would hope to see a bit more, if I'm honest. It's 6 rounds. And the last few in front of us, money is not an issue for T side till the very end of the half. Chrissy on the AVP again, so perhaps now is the time.
Yeah, he was doing actually alright on you. He was 4 and 3, so since then has been a bit of a drought in terms of kills. 6 rounds straight goes down. Now the boost up comes through. I'd love to see Exilium play more cohesively as a team here, because Nuke is one of those maps where, like, refrag should be coming through. If you play it correctly, at least initially, you should be only guarding one of the bomb sites. And so far it has kind of been like, yeah, Yangs gets a frag and that's it. This time it's actually Belly with the frag. Belly, excuse me. So it's a good start. Yanks already has made his way down towards Secret, and it's pretty much the same setup. Havens this time at a player disadvantage, though. It's literally almost the same setup. They should be expecting these positions. Rich doing good work towards Squeaky. I mean, he has been the one player doing so much work. Yanks again, and see, there's no refrags. That's the problem for Exilium, where, like, Havens, when they lose a player, most of the time, like, there's somebody attempting to at least equalize the scoreboard. For Exilium, like, they did very well on CT side of Ancient because they just had good side defenses, but when it comes to rotating in, I mean, it doesn't really work out, so they have to depend on the individual skill. Like Vladik here on the boost could be going big, gets a double, the triple denied, but it certainly punches some players back as they now drop down to head towards B. It is an open site, Exilium clearing out lobby, but this loses them valuable seconds, and now if they start to run here, I think the site planter will hear it. So they kind of have to waste like up to 15 seconds just to arrive on the bomb site, and at that point, like, I hate playing, I don't know if you play Wingman, I hate playing Nuke on Wingman because it's just such a difficult site to retake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, they do have a kit available, and Yanks is on low HP. It's Myral with the first. Here's the second player whose way just makes his way and playing the time as much as possible. Rich actually didn't manage to pick up the kit, so in this situation, they're both playing single doors. The blow well, funny enough, yeah, I don't think Rich was actually expecting to blow someone up there. Myral just sticking around.
He's just getting kills by proxy, right? He's on 17 and 5. That's so crazy that he has like 3+ KD and his team is losing 4-7. Like, my dude's just in flow state. He's
that's what I mean, right? Like, that's why you have to, the other teammates really need to step up and switch things up, because so far Exilium as well, you can't really say that. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't really seen any defensive switch-ups in their positions. They're just playing their default positions. They're like, well, maybe this time it'll work out. And it's Youngson outside to get the entry once again. So, great job from Havens, showing the depth that they were talking about on Nuke on that T side. And really what we were kind of expecting to see on the Ts, given that this is their map pick. Some nades thrown on A, pretty default stuff so far from the T. Hikari with the smoke blow up will find the opening, at least for the opportunity. Myral ultimately gets the kill. Belly is stuck in no man's land now with the kill, will be traded. It is a 4v3 situation. It's Rich on that A bomb site, playing on the edge. He will fall, and now it is a 2v4 for the final round. In the first half, Chrissy does have a kit. He's stuck on that B bomb site. It's a single man in the form of Vladik in Heaven. And it's just about grouping for Havens at this stage. Just group together. As you said, make sure you're able to trade and you should be good.
You should. Maybe this
That's
is
why
the time where, yeah, Chrissy wants to activate. Vladik actually gets one as well. They have the setup. I mean, it's not too bad. Chrissy will blow open the smoke. Oh, he gets the frag. That's smart. And dude, again, there's like one rifle round that Exilium have converted, and that was a 2v5. Now they're on for the 2v4. It's Myral Jordan in the 1v2 to deny it. And he's on low HP. The problem is that I believe the bomb is dropped as well, so like they just have to guard it. And Chrissy just has such a good idea where this is coming from. Should just be the immediate 5th round for Exilium.
Yeah, a great read from Chris.
It's a 1v1 though. Vladik.
He didn't spot
it. Yeah,
him.
4x3 moment. Nobody spotted it because everyone is rocking 4x3. And now that complicates things. Vladik should be getting the upper hand, and he does. Play 16x9. You know, this is a reason why to do it. 5. They finally get their 5th after a 7-round drought. And now...
Well, it was 7 in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was essentially the same thing that happened on Ancient is happening here, and everything's on the line for Exilium. They need to secure the win here on Nuke if they want to see map number 3 for a chance to get into the grand finals of these last chance qualifiers for the LAN event that's going to be taking place here next weekend. We already have 3 teams secured. This is for the final ticket. Everything is on the line. Havens sitting comfortably. Let's see how good their USPs are.
Yeah, let's see them in action, man. Oh, it's actually the same setup as in the first pistol. They both drop from Silo, and Exilium going for the fast A push. But look, Vitrage, he's just so elusive in the smokes. He's the master of them. He did this on Ancient and here as well. Gets one, but only the one. And bomb is planted. So that play is not everything. The rest of the team has to step up. Instead, it's Belly with the headshot. Now, player towards Heaven is low as well. That's such a difficult angle to convert on. And the Glock goes missing quite a lot. Yanks has been really good with the headshots, but 2 players real low. It has to be Yanks finding the impact, finding perhaps 2 more here. The setup is good, and 20 seconds left as they try to push in. Some pot shots exchange, trying to run them down. It's Chrissy with the frag, Hikari with another, and Myral Jordan now left in the 1v2. Unfortunately, no time to go for it, no kit either. And so he's 17-6 as well. We really have a lot of players playing very well individually. It's a battle against Rich and Myral Jordan right now.
Yeah, Myral does manage to save the armor, so he could potentially invest in a P250 in the next, just to add a bit more firepower to his name. That being said, though, great job from Exilium, obviously able to convert that first round. I was just about to point out as well, Vitrage, man, he's an absolute smoke criminal so far today. He loves playing around those, and you can see Exilium are not really learning from their mistakes as well. Kind of leaving it up to chance if there's anyone lingering in the smoke or no. Of course, here, realistically, Exilium should be able to convert. It looks like it's a 4-man ramp push, and they're not really shy about it as well. Kenny, with the Zeus, gets the kill. Can't get the follow-up, though, but still, damage is done. Money is taken.
I love a good Zeus play. I don't think anything else comes from this. Some nice deagle shots come in, so some extra damage. Actually, help is there as well. They opened the door, but, well, they heard it. Trying to plant the bomb, opening the door again, out in the open, the bomb plant. Oh, it goes down, but actually Myral Jordan still gets the frag. It's a 3v3. I mean, dude, again, I should not be getting this excited about 5-7 rounds, but there's a world where this comes true. Rabbit will try to find the frag. It's low HP on Rich, actually. But Chrissy gets a frag. Everyone is tagged up, everyone is low, but these 2 players have to find 3 long range against rifles. Just not going to be possible. Still a nice stem by Havens. Felt like they could have eliminated 3 or even 4 rifles there. But Exilium will get the conversion. So Havens gets a buy. We're all equaled out. And Exilium again looking to make a bit of a small comeback. It has really been a game of streaks so far, right? Just one team kind of going, okay, now it's our time to get 5. And here's your chance now.
What's the plan here against a full buy on the CD side is the question for Exilium to answer. Generally speaking, on Nuke, if you can't establish yourself outside as the T's, you are essentially in a lot of trouble, just because it makes the world a hell of a lot easier for the CTs. And, well, Rabbit with the first kill. He's kind of stuck.
He's stuck, though, yeah. They'll try to take him down, damn.
Ooh, Yanks with the spray through the smoke from main, and they still keep popping the heads. Finally, Rabbits will be killed, but so much time and so much health is wasted here. It's a 3v4 situation for Exilium, and Chrissy essentially is just a man with some points of health to his name, but a walking info play, as we usually say. You just try and go...
Wow. Hold on.
You know what? Never mind what I said. it's Rich with the 2K.
Yeah, they both pop out. They didn't have to. They had the player advantage, but they wanted to go aggressive. Heaven's player will still punish. Not ready for the second towards Hut, though. As they're clearing this, there's the walk-in info. He falls, and now it's a 1v2 for Hikari. Both teams kind of throwing their advantages right now, and Heavens finding himself in the lead again. Or at least close to it. You'd need to eliminate Hikari. I think the run there is heard, so they know he should be a ramp for now. He's trying to fake it out, go towards ramp, go back. This will force Yags down towards the B site, leaving Kenny most likely to win out this gun duel, do it all, be the sole defender of the A site. And he's watching Heaven. This is a big play as he has rerouted back and checking towards Hut. I mean, he has the positional advantage, but yeah, swinging in CS2 is sometimes simply too overpowered, especially if you're low HP. It's going to be the Hikari with the frag on for the triple kill. And the 1v2 clutch lays down the smoke. Player arrives from Vens, but that's a lot of noise made trying to push in. The M4 will be punished. Yang's trying to play it real aggressively. He played that free tag like it was, you know, him entering.
Yeah, I really feel like the Heavens just... I can't really say messed up. I mean, Rich just gets a lineup 2K instantly, and in that situation, like, what do you really do? That being said, for Havens, definitely have to go for an eco here. Shouldn't really invest perhaps a pistol, but not even armors, I would say. You really want to have as much as utility, and especially those diffuse kits that we see often lacking as of now. Timeout called by Exilium, because obviously they wouldn't want to run into any problems. They should be aware of the fact that CTs most likely are on eco, so should be expecting some sort of a push. Perhaps watch out for nades outside. Quite often those are thrown, things like that, and taking it nice and slow. But from there on, generally speaking, usually you would go for like a delayed outside play and just use the advantage of the AKs you have. Well, that being said, though, there are a lot of deagles on the CD side.
I gotta say, the kill discrepancies are crazy, right? Like, Rabbit is on 5, Vitrage is on 4. Then you have Kenny and Yanks performing well, and Myral Jordan just trying to lead the team. So I feel like for Havens, it kind of has to just be individual effort. It has to be Vitrage and Rabbit, like, at least trying to get to 10 kills. I feel like if they both get 10 kills at the end of the game, like, the rest of the kind of heavy hitters will do their thing. So, yeah, has been a bit underwhelming in that regard. They were also not underperforming on Ancient.
Well, Vitrage was like on 20 above kills.
Yeah, that's true, actually. So, well, this round should be going Exilium's way and is very close to reach that conclusion. Maybe you can get one there from... Oh, you can. The double... Wait. That's a bomb, dude. That's the goddamn bomb. It's left towards lobby, and now Rabbit, I mean, he could do something here as well. Unfortunately, does not get the kill, so... Seems like Crisis is averted, but these have been such flimsy rounds, right? Like the fact that the previous one is like a 4v2, but then it's a 1v2, and then that's one out. Like, it's getting a bit messy. Exilium still take the 2-round lead, and now a crucial round coming up where Rabbit, who has been performing not the best, has an up. Maybe that's a game changer.
That's maybe the switch up that you need, right? Like he's known to pick up the AVP. I'm not really sure if he's an AVP main, forgive my ignorance, but I know I've definitely seen him with the AWP in hands a few times. As Exilium are setting up for smokes outside. And Young should play patiently with the HE, just so he can break open any smoke if needed. Molly on top of Hut as well. And
the thing is that they smoke garage, so like Rabbit can't really use the op where he wanted to.
Yeah, but there's a huge gap outside, so what's the idea here from Exilium? Like, was that supposed to be a fake outside?
I don't know, maybe they missed it a little bit. Well, either way, they don't spot anything outside, so Havens are pretty much just expecting this to still be a rather heavy lead. They're actually setting up for the mollies. They're going to go straight in. I mean, there's plenty of resources on the other side. If the aim is there, so should be the round for Havens. It's almost an opportunity given a little bit for free here. They have the perfect setup. Now, the execution comes in. Vladik, are we ready to go for it? This will be quick. This will be nasty. It will be bloody. They want to clear out top of Hut, but nobody is on there. The util now comes in. Vitrage on the top of the site only gets the one. Myral Jordan for early flash still gets one from the side, but there's Yanks, and that was that crucial last piece that makes it work for Havens. 2 on the side, this is still competitive, this is still Exilium getting the bomb plant, but just because they had 3 through the smoke, like those 2 kills, just easy 8 for Havens.
Did you see Yanks' position? As long as he was staying tucked in towards the hut, he was actually not burning. He took a 1 step towards the right, and he suddenly started burning right, and that kind of gave away his position, of course, apart from the fact that he got kills, and that was really why the round kind of fell apart. I didn't actually know you can survive there, so I'll have to, I suppose, risk it once. Nonetheless, though, Havens, great job getting that first round. The second one is absolutely needed. Once again, to secure the economy. It's 8-9 still, so Havens on the back foot still on their map pick. And despite their beautiful run on the T side, it's Rabbids with the opening. Chrissy can't get a return frag. Smoke's put down. They're going to be blown open. Gets the tag onto Chrissy. So that's at least one T's position known.
That's a huge round as well for Havens because it's Vitrage and Rabbit, the 2 players we talked about underperforming, getting 3 kills on both of them. And this one starts with the Rabbit entry as well. So I feel like this is how it's going to be. If those 2 players can show up, Havens logged this in 2-0. And I'm not putting any pressure on them. Obviously, they don't hear me. But like it is kind of what it comes down to because I feel like, you know, everyone else has been performing. Myrtle Jordan maybe slowed down a little bit. I believe he was on 17-6. But he doesn't have to because Yanks has stepped up. Kenny has stepped up. And if you look, Rich is still on 22 kills. So this would be the round to deliver that impact again, because you have the player disadvantage, you have the possibility of pistols for the next round if you can't convert this. It's a crucial one to get the upper hand in, and Kenny is playing this one really passively, but there is a double setup, and I think I like what I'm seeing. Rabbit misses the spot, but still hits the shot on Rich, and now Kenny just won't be expected there. They're thinking, oh wait, there's 2. There's 2 coming from heaven. Surely nobody's on ramp, so Exilium have to move back. It's again messy, but they're just kind of forced back with 18 seconds left. It feels like this is just fizzling out, especially as Vitrage now gets the frag. I mean, this is last-ditch attempt out in the open. Vladik with the frag, low HP. We'll just have to try and get away and save. And Galil and an Op are going to be the best 2 rifles to bring into the next round.
Yeah, the failure to follow up once Exilium lost their player initially really looks like kind of broke the momentum for them, because essentially this previous round, every single player they lost was 1-by-1 without any capability of trade, essentially. And Exilium now having 2 guns saved forces the question of does everyone else like force up as a follow-up here? Most likely yes, and then you would kind of try to use those pistols as just as a meat shield essentially and try and break your way through somewhere. I would probably go for another ramp kind of play, like a pop play, but obviously given the fact that, you know, there were 2 CD players last time around, that would be something you would expect for. Havens actually take a timeout in return as well, so it's back-to-back timeouts here, both teams. And now, you know, it puts up a question in Exilium's mind. Do they know? Like, do they know what we just talked about, right? Like, layers upon layers. All things considered, though, beautiful job so far from Havens. They looked shaky in the first round. The second round started to look better, and every single one after that has been better and better for them. So I wouldn't be too worried if I would be Havens. That being said, though, we have seen so far moments where just a single mistake can be devastating on either side. So can't relax just yet. Let's put it that way, but definitely Havens have everything going in their favor.
Yeah, and this is the point where I'd call it the Tier 3 special for some other tournament that I cast, you know, mostly like Tier 3, Tier 2 teams. It's like, this is how you sometimes lose it all. Everything is going your way, you just have to convert against like pistols and maybe 1 or 2 rifles saved. And like, I don't know why, but that seems to be a tilter so many times. This is crazy though. Look where Yanks is. Oh my god, he jumped in, and Yanks, how is that a double? What? How does he get the second there? It's an insane double to just completely shut this one down. The rifle eliminated as well, and Yanks gets away with murder and then some.
Yeah, call the police. I'd like to report a crime.
I'd love to see a replay on that. The first one is okay, but the double? Gotta rewatch that. I'm gonna put Twitch up. I just want to see how in the hell did he get the double there. I mean, there's nothing else to be said about that.
He was flashed as well, so I didn't really catch the moment where he saw a glimpse of the second player. The transfer is obviously there. It's now Rich last man standing in a 1v5 with the Tech-9. Yes, he's been doing good, but how good can you be? As the Rabbids will put an end to it, and this puts Exilium once again down onto pistols. surely Havens will get the 11th round on the board. And yeah, from that point on, it's only a single buy between Havens and a position into the grand finals of the last chance qualifiers in a 2-0 fashion. So all things considered, a lot is going to be riding on the next round for Exilium. Oh, well, I beg your pardon. They forced up here and they just say, no, we're going all in on this one.
I still can't get over the fact that he got a double there. That's insane. And yeah, this is going to be the force. Trying to move towards Squeaky, but it's good position by Vitrage. That's just way too aggressive.
This is desperation.
Yeah,
this
and it's Rich as well. It's somebody who knows better than to do that. It's somebody who is performing so well, but it feels like at this point you're up 9-7. You're just kind of feeling it all slipping away. Your hands are oily. You can't really get a hold of it. And yeah, I'm starting to worry a little bit here for Exilium's future, especially given the cash. They're going to be on, I mean, Havens are going to be on map point, series point, at which point 3 in a row would be necessary. I might be getting too ahead of myself.
Yeah,
though.
I mean, here, if Exilium do get a bomb plant in this round, not everything might be over just yet. Obviously, given if Myral can hold on to the ramp here with the AVP, it looks like it's a fake of A and into a B contact play. They're not even shy about it. Myral hits him somehow, but doesn't get the kill. Can he get the kill on the cross as well? He's going to be pushed off this angle. It's the bomb to go for the entry kill, but it was the Tech-9. Young's now in windows. Here's the players going up, and he's going to be a quick backstab.
This backstab is huge here. It should be the thing shutting things down. Chrissy is not watching it because he has to be careful about main. Maybe now he actually clears it, but low HP goes down and the side player is isolated. You still have Belly now arriving with kind of the backstab. It's going to be a little bit weird though.
2 AVPs.
Yeah. This could still get out of hand. They're trying to wait for everyone to arrive. Hikari wants to take the contact, but the AVP gets a frag, and now the second misses, but the other AVP is there, and that's Myral Jordan just, I don't want to say with ease, but certainly with confidence getting those 2 frags. Nicely done.
Like,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I understand. Look, this is just like me being nitpicky, okay?
They were too aggressive, in my opinion.
That as well, but Havens going for a retake with 2 AVPs, surely there was a rifle along the way as well. This could have gone.
I mean, they had the fake out.
Way.
The first AVP misses and the second
it was mind games.
Yeah,
it was mind games. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So, sorry, I'm just you know, not qualified enough apparently to go for these plays. But yeah, well, Exilium did get a bomb plant, so as I said, they're able still to buy up, so that at least they have going for them. But the momentum definitely has been broken. They've kind of slowed down. They're just going for desperate plays at this point in time and kind of hoping for things to work out. Myral edging on the smoke, looking into Squeaky. Could be a key to success here. Rich, oh my god, he doesn't spot him. Here's, of course, dropping inside the vent. Will think twice about pushing this time out. Youngs looking to spot anyone on the smoke fade. It's a pop onto A. Vitrage can't get the kill. Myral can't get out of vents. It's Youngs to fall as well. It's Rich with a double. And this might be the saving grace for Exilium. Post-plant situation, and it does look like Havens will just opt into save here. Given how things have went so far, Exilium definitely in a very good position to make life difficult for the CTs if they would lose these weapons that they have. Kenny will get an exit kill here, but that's kind of all she wrote. Exilium do manage to fight back still. What felt like was already a done deal for Havens now suddenly still feels somehow dangerous.
We get both on double digits again. You just can't get rid of Exilium. Whenever it feels like Havens have the lead, I mean, Exilium fight back. I love the resiliency. I love that, you know, they're capable to bring this back multiple times when they've had the disadvantage. And now a tack timeout, I believe called by Exilium.
Yeah, last one.
Yeah, this has to be just all the knowledge that your in-game leader can drop. Probably some gimmick plays. I feel like they need to do maybe 1 or 2 gimmicks to just get it over the line. Same can be said for Havens, though. You know, they could just go for maybe triple setup towards A where they push up with some flashes, take aggressive control. Like, defaults also work, because sometimes Exilium just disrespect smokes.
For Havens, I really don't feel like Havens need to switch up much here, if anything. The previous round just kind of fell apart just off the back of that. Vitrage was unable to get a kill playing on the edge, and then a quick follow-up happened from the T's, and that was kind of already a done deal. The A site was pretty much taken, right? So the Havens were just kind of pushed out of A, and that's it. I would just write it off. That being said, though, Exilium definitely are trying to amp up the pace here. A lot of flashes thrown outside. They're trying to cross into Secret and not shy about it. So what is Havens about to do with this information? Yanks finds the kill. Rabbit misses a crucial shot. He's going to be stuck in double doors with the AVP and doesn't have any help available. The problem is it's a 4v5 for Exilium, and what do you do when you're split up 2-2? It's actually a horrible position to be in right now, if I think about it, for Exilium. They can't really help each other, so one of the duos will have to be successful on either side of the map to at least create some space. But as we speak, the clock is running down. Less than a minute to go. Smoke towards A main. It looks like the T's are going to be hoping to jump out of the vent and pop inside main. Good flash to do so. Vitrage playing on the side. It's Myral with the kill. Vitrage still there. And they don't, it doesn't look like they really know about him per se. He does get a kill. It's Chrissy with the trade 2v2 now. Diffuse kits available. Rabbit on the AVP. He's going to be heard. Vladik in main. And Rabbit doesn't really consider that someone might be playing deep inside here. Oh, this could be the kill Vladik was waiting for, but it's still Rabbit to come out on top. It's a 1v2 situation for Chrissy.
Yeah, and he's staying tucked in, but they will clear him. It's the AVP, though. They get on the bomb, and damn, Rabbit just keeps hitting the shots. Again, the op retake. It seems to be the Havens special, but I don't know. As long as it's working out, I mean, I am no judge. It will be map point, series point locked in, and Havens looking to deliver the same scoreline that they already did on Ancient. Now, all they have to do is convert against what seems to be money there, but I think they might be a little bit low on util on some of these players.
Yeah, well, AVP brought out once again in Chrissy's hands, so it would be unlikely that this would be another fast play. It was a nice attempt, but obviously not hiding the fact that you're sending 3 players down into Secret. It's very difficult to find success off the back of that if you don't get entries. Chrissy just opens the door hoping to catch someone in main with the op. Instead, will catch a smoke in his face. Delayed smokes outside. Belly already has positioned himself behind main, and Yanks actually finds the kill onto him. Still has a nade in his hand as well if he wants to break open these smokes and see if anyone else spotted. It does exactly so. Myral doesn't spot anyone just behind Squeaky. It's a 5v4, a comfortable position to be in on the CT side, given how quiet the T's have been so far. And the next point of contact looks like might be in ramp. At least Chrissy is scoping and snooping for that information. Myral might have made just a crucial mistake, single-handedly pushing into lobby, giving a 4v4 up. Excuse me, 5v4 up. It's a 4v4 now. 40 seconds on the clock. The T's are gathering in lobby, and it looks like they still want to test this A site. They feel confident in the fact that they can get inside the bomb plant. It's just simply about the fact of holding on.
A lot of damage. That was team damage coming through. Kenny now tucks in the corner. There's 24 seconds left on the time. They got to push out quick. They got to go for the frags. They actually want to drop down, but Yanks is there to deny it. Some extra damage comes in. They get rid of the Squeaky player as well, so it's a 2v4 play, but they can't even get on the bomb side. Oh, it's Rabbit with a beauty headshot coming through. Not sure how that was through the smoke, but still, going to be 13-10. History repeats itself, my friend. We do get at least a closer matchup today, right?
Yeah. definitely in the first semifinals of the day. It's a 2-0 for Havens, 13-10 on Ancient, 13-10 on Nuke. Both maps actually started in a similar fashion where Exilium were able to open up with 4 rounds to the name, but then all things changed towards the other side, and it was Havens with a comeback, getting 7 rounds in a row on both maps. Essentially just same pace, different map kind of situation, and it fizzled all out at the end there. You saw Exilium players getting slightly impatient, going for solo plays. Havens were able to punish that, and then it was a done deal. And we congratulate Havens on getting that slot into the grand finals of the last chance qualifiers. That is going to be happening later on today. But before that, we still have one more semi-finals coming up, and that is going to be
EC Banga versus Cyber Empire. 2 more Latvian teams. I saw somebody in the Twitch chat saying we have a lot of Latvian teams in this qualifier. I believe there's also other qualifiers going on, but it's cool. We get to see again the Latvian showdown, where Havens again are trying to make their way to the grand finals of the grand finals. That makes sense. They want to get to the Baltic grand finals. Yeah, to the LAN event. And well, to challenge them will be one of these teams, so maybe a bit easier than what they had up against Hyperworld. Yeah, we're going on a break, returning in whatever the timer says. We'll update it in a couple of seconds, and ultimately it will be the second matchup, and then actually the third one as well. We're going pretty much back to back to back here, not really any breaks. All the way, and we are going to figure out that last team. 3 more remaining. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Make it look easy. I know make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know love shooting my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I don't miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know. There's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they got it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thick in the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up by spinning the block. Hey, too easy, get your weight up when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me, cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another feed. You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another feed.
now.
$99 pound, but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808 not gonna stand on stump. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up.
Realest nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting pools when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I your groove like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Look at me go, look at me flex, this not a plane, more like a jet. I heard the song, we unimpressed, then she heard me, now she undressed. To make it all worse, I got a check. You want a verse, double the check. I wanted this, then I got this, I want that, I'ma get that. This how I look when you threaten and kill it. I gave a warning and they didn't listen. I'm at the ceiling, that's independent. She in the feelings and that's when they finish. I've been around in your cities and states, I taking down on your biddies today. I wanna crown for the busiest days. You just a clown with your minimum wage work. This how I go and you pop it, this how I go and you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. See me on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you poppin', this how I go when you hot. Funny, I'm not when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and it's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you poppin', you do what you want when you hot. I just spit quick, but the lines are slick. Get up on the regular like which one hits. Made it on the regular, don't sound like this, but it still hits. I don't miss, I just go, 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 like a go, go flow. And I'm almost known, and I told you so. When I throw these flows, like it's Rochambeau. And I ain't too close, it's Joe Smo goes. And I'm not in the middle when I'm hot with a riddle, and I got just a minute when I stop. And the pivot all I got is a mission, you not. And the one that's on top, go the distance you flap. There's a difference, I'm on my grind. That is all the time, I do not do breaks. That's right, I stay in dry. And look, I'm back with a little bit of that and a little more cash than it came in with. Ready, that cat is out that bad, but I still ask you, the boy got skills. I don't need her, I don't need him, I don't need help with me, I got this. I can sing songs, I can spit raps, and I can do both, even do this, word. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funny now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and it's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you poppin', this how I go when you hot. Funny, I'm not when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and it's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you poppin', you do what you want when you hot.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, it's confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, that I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time.
Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. Second semi-finals of the day for the chance to secure that spot in the last chance qualifiers. This time around, it is EC Banga going up against Cyber Empire.
Yeah, it certainly is. These are two teams that we have not yet seen so far, so I think it'll be an interesting matchup. Obviously going up against newly crowned victors of that semi-final, Havens. I think it should be a pretty interesting affair. This is what the lineups are looking like.
Yeah, and interestingly, on Cyber Empire's side, you have two Estonians on their side, and both Jaxo and Neki. Neki? I don't know. We'll figure it out on the way. The first map is going to be Ancient. I believe the players are already on the server. We should get past Ancient, then we're going to see Inferno, and if needed, Anubis is going to be the third map. So, once again, an Ancient start, but then it's all a completely different story. I do believe that EC Banga are actually playing with a stand-in as well, so I'm curious to see how that will shape up the dynamics of the team, because obviously then you might be missing out on a few strats or plays that you would like to play or usually would make. So that might be a thing to consider. But Ancient being Cyber Empire's map pick, that means that EC Banga did manage to get a chance to choose on which side they would like to start. I would presume it's going to be once again the CT side, but we'll have to see. And yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I don't think there is much to say. I think we are just slowly ready to start getting into the game.
Oh, for anyone who still hasn't visited GoXanimals Instagram, make sure you take a peek. There is a giveaway happening.
Yeah, that's big. You can win some backpacks, some other monster-themed stuff, so certainly welcome back to the Battle of Baltics. Monster Energy brings it to you. Some nice gifts as well. And EC Banga bringing the attack towards that B site. It's neck Y. I'll go with that to get the first shot. Out in the open, looking for more. Hexok gets a frag. Bomb will be going down, but this is such a difficult one to attempt as Hexok already has gotten a frag. I mean, you're just out in the open, you're being run down and can't even connect the shots. That's a very clean first round for Cyber Empire, but for Banga, they at least get the plant.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, on the upside of things, you still got to be able to buy, and I would expect that EC Banga will go for that forced buy and still try to get a few Galils in, perhaps a few Mac 10s, and see if they could secure the win on the second. The first one, unfortunately for them, will fall in the hands of Cyber Emperor, and actually, EC Banga, they had the chance to pick, and they started on the T side of the map, so they are opted in to go for the more difficult side, and well, we'll have to see, will it pay off?
I'll need to take some time to pronounce these usernames correctly. We have we have Neck
a few tongue twisters.
We have Hexo-Q. Hexo, it's just such a difficult one to get right. I'll call it Hexo. A push towards mid will be how it starts. Swipski, you get the double. Hexo gets a refrag, but needs more out in the open. Meow gets a double. This is just chaos. Everything thrown out, and somehow, wait, it's EC Banga winning it out. Damn, that's a huge conversion. They did not force in this one either, so their cash is going to be looking amazing. I mean, Cyber Empire completely wiped in this regard.
Yeah, the force buy pays dividends here. Obviously, bomb wasn't planted, so no major bonuses, but still nonetheless. Upgraded AKs, an M4 grabbed along the way as well. It's 1-1 on the board, and it's dire times for the CT side, as obviously if they're not going to be able to convert this one, they're going to be put down on an eco, and then still are going to have issues heading into the next round after that. So a lot of aggression towards A main. It's a 5-man A rush. Makarov trying to fall back and throw on his way to try and get the entry. I'm sure he heard him. He's going to try clear Makarov off the corner. Even manages to get the double in Donut, effectively locking the CTs out. And here for the CTs, it really shouldn't be around you would go for at this stage. Having said that though, maybe.
Yeah, the double is there. I mean, there's just not much you can do in this situation. Hopefully save the M4. If you can, bring some with you. Taking away an AK here or there, you know, cash already is looking really good for Banga, so this would go a long way, pays dividends. Unfortunately, it's only one for Astor, and the M4 gets eliminated as well, so
yeah.
Honestly, I think this is almost a perfect start for Banga. just because that economy is going to be so low on Cyber Empire still, you know, it's losing that second round after winning pistol is so nasty. Like,
yeah, look, I mean, Hexacu is on 1.5k as it stands right now. They have a few nades, actually 4 nades, so this might be a nade stack onto B. Actually, they're going to opt in to go for mids. It's going to be split up, kind of expecting this early aggression, but EC Banga should not be running into these nades, and they don't. Rav, once again, will find the opening onto Makarov. It's a 5v4. I think Neki was
Aster
spotted here.
Has the new gen view model, which I just don't understand. The one that's completely centered.
Oh, the logic is that your weapon... It's like, let's say you're holding T middle from Red Room. If you're a CT from the right-hand side. If you have the view model centered, you will not miss the player walking out on the right-hand side. That's kind of like the reasoning why the pro players have opted in to go for this kind of view model. But I personally hate it as well. Like, it feels like Quake, and this is not Quake. This is CS2.
I need my skins to look good, man. That's the only reason I play this game, to look at my beautiful skins. Well, Aster does not have any. Let's see if skins equal skill. Would need to hit this deagle shot, but Kenzie, I mean, just more than ready for it. And it's just the USPs and pistols falling one after another. No problem here for Banga. I think they'd love to get the bomb plant down here as well.
I was just about to say, yeah, like if you really want to push and maximize your economy, you want to put the bomb down. Still, it's only the kills going through. 3 rounds on the board for EC Banga, and the first buy round. And as I said, like, given the fact that how things went on the CT side in these first few, does mean that there is very limited utility and no defuse kits on the CT side. So if the bomb goes down, the retake is essentially off the table. I would assume that a good amount of that CT utility is going to be used early on to try and block any of these choke points. It's Raw to go for the mid peak. There's a smoke there already. Just puts down a nade. Nice run goes on to Heaven. Aster with the double together with Hexacu. 1 for each. It's Kenzie with the trade, but still a man up situation.
Ooh.
Meow close to the smoke. Kenzie spots Makarov, but Meow unbeknownst still loses out on the duel. Yeah, I mean, it's a situation where you're just simply shouting on Discord or TeamSpeak, whatever you're using, like, where are my bullets going? Neki was spotted.
Still takes one with him. 1v3 on the way. Unfortunately, I don't think he's expecting Raw, known during nighttime as One Big Daddy 24 on the kill feed. Banga with a 4 straight, and I believe they're playing with 2 substitutes as well. So this surprises me even more that the T side is looking so cohesive right now. It was an amazing flash. I love what they did with the flash towards mid, but the fact that you had a double player setup and not a single kill comes from it, I mean, it is a little bit underwhelming. So a tack timeout now called from the side of Cyber Empire to figure out how to get this one back under their hands. This being their map pick as well.
Yeah, this is dire times for Cyber Empire for sure. Just because, like, look, they're investing now into MP9s, which, yes, fair enough, you can play up close, but the problem is the round gap, right? Like, you really need to get some leeway for your T side, because if things don't kick off your way, it's going to be extremely difficult to get back into the game. So this is one of these examples where that CT side economy that we keep yapping about is just being a real problem for the CTs, not being able to establish their footing, not getting those crucial kills initially, missing out on some free kills as well. So, but that of course is a lot of it is off the back of amazing plays from EC Banga. Neki with the aggression from Cave, can't spot, well, will spot someone, can't really convert the kill. It's Makarov flashed off the angle, will force him back into the corner. Still no commitment just yet from EC Banga.
They don't have to. I think they have a pretty good idea of how the buy might be looking like for Cyber Empire here. Which means that they want to go slow, they want to make sure that the refrags are there if needed, or that you just convert off of skill. Low skill, that's his name. Doesn't look like it with the way how he got that 3-piece on the board. And that leaves just 2 players arriving with this long push, but it's simply way too late. Does look like Quake, man. Look at that, that's straight in the middle. That is literally straight down the middle, the 5-7.
It looks like a completely different weapon as well at
Yeah,
that stage, right?
yeah.
Well, look, I have to be a save / looking for exit situation for Cyber Empire, as the 5th is definitely on the cards for Banga. And very likely to get the conversion on the next as well. So what is the best case scenario for here? For Cyber Empire, a 7-5 half is kind of the best thing they can hope for. And that would still be a miracle if they manage to secure that, looking how things are going. Pace-wise, definitely a higher pace game than the first semi-final of the day that we saw. And once again, we do have Havens waiting in the grand finals for the qualifiers that is going to be taking place after this match. Not map, but match will conclude.
Could conclude rather quickly here.
Yeah,
Again,
I mean, yeah.
This is Cyber Empire's map pick. We did see big comebacks on both maps in the first best of 3. It was 4-1, turned into an equal playing ground, and same can be said for that 4-0. Here, it is Banga really starting to get ahead. And it is them again challenging the CT side economy, which has afforded a lot of weapons here. An AVP, almost full utility belts as well.
This is the one. This is the one you have to take.
For sure. Mid contested by Cyber Empire with the AVP. At least they get the spot down, so they have the information, which will actually force the rest of the players to go back towards B. There's 3 on B. Come on. This is round. You have everything. You even have lane support now arriving, but that means A is completely open. In a 5v5, they were so confident nobody is mid, so surely they should be waiting on B. Well, actually, it's the complete opposite, and low skill will again find Makarov, who simply over-aggresses there through the smoke. Kenzie gets Astra, and that's the round done and dusted.
And the problem for CTs is like they can't really even recover the AWP. That's down towards Donut. Raw is already there guarding and looking for any CTs that might go for a play like that. Completely outplayed in this round. Cyber Empire find themselves wondering like what was the like missing piece? What did we miss out on? And it was just the fact that nobody really came back and checked A site in a timely fashion. Discounting the fact that nobody was there from to begin with, but that was like kind of the idea behind the round on the CD side. So all things considered, either an amazing guess or a beautiful read from EC Banga works out and pays dividends for them, as Neki will fall as well at the end there, and Whipsky even finds Meow. So there's only a single gun, and that's the MP9 that's going to be converted into the next. So 2 exits found, 6-1 up. I mean, I am starting to have trouble imagining how Cyber Empire come back into this game. Map, excuse me. Game still can happen.
They win this round, I'm calling it.
With the 3 MP9s.
Yep. This is the Ancient Special. It's one of the better maps to have the MP9s and 5.7s on. The nade comes in, and so does HexoQ with the frag. Now, trying to get away, which he does. The best point of action here would just be trying to play together. It's a bit weird that Meow is still in the corner. Like, it doesn't matter that Hexo has gotten away, because now they're still going to be clearing this. So they actually choose to go back towards mid. Some util is laid down. And Whipsky arrives, but damn, Meow catches him off position. So this is just a 3v5 now, where they want to go towards mid. But again, through the smokes, both teams have been doing this mistake where they just push smokes that, you know, you should expect are being watched, especially when you have 5 alive and that's the red room smoke. So Astra will get another. This might be a flawless round, my friend.
Yeah, well, I mean, you called it, right? So.
Okay, I'll let you in a little secret. There is the Faceit page open. I kind of glanced over it and I saw it. I know. It's like telling you Santa Claus doesn't exist. I'll try to do less of that. Just wanted to see your reaction. You know, initially saying that they will win with the MP9s. Seems unreasonable, but they do it very easily.
You know what that's called? It's called cheating.
Right.
Well, all things considered, Cyber Empire, of course, walking away with a lot of free stuff in their pockets. And that, of course, is great stuff for their economy. This, yes, would be the way how they get back into the map. Of course, very important to get that second conversion for them. HexaQ actually attempted to push the smoke here. I would ask for a flash from the teammates. Instead, he just simply dry peeks and only gets a single one, but leaves low skill on, very low health. Somehow low skill only takes a single point of damage from that nade.
I'm surprised they're leaving mid this open. Like Cyber Empire, they've tried to contest it and it has felt like they just kind of lose it, so maybe now they have figured out that it's just like too expensive to go for these fights.
No, that's exactly the idea, right? Like if they feel like they can't hold on to it, it's like, well, whatever, we just 3-stack B and someone just needs to spot mid. The problem is, yes, that the T's get a lot of free territory essentially for nothing. Low skill will be pushed here. There's actually a teammate behind him as well if needed. Great job, but Kenzie there with the trade. And should be expecting someone else. Definitely no Noun as Labren will fall. And he had actually the... Oh, he didn't have the bomb. I thought he had it. It's actually on Kenzie's shoulders. Still, 1v3 situation. Positions known from both sides. And really not a lot of time to play with this. Makarov there with the rotation cut off. I think Kenzie heard him, or he's just
I don't think
faking
so.
out.
I think he's trying to fake out the rotation, but as you said, there's just nothing left in this round. One thing they do have left is the cash. The cash is actually absolutely insane for losing these last 2 rounds. It just shows how good that economy has been looking for EC Banga.
Oh,
shut
no,
down.
there's a
Hold
chance.
on. I mean, if he gets a plan here, that's just extra cash. Actually gets off of it, waiting for the push, but should have sticked it, I guess, because now they know he has to be sticking it and doesn't get the plan down either.
You know what they say, pros don't fake. Should have gone for it. But still, nice attempt from Kenzie. 3rd round on the board for Cyber Empire. Most importantly, 2nd one in a row. So this is the point in time where you can start to afford to go for some more risky plays. Having said that, though, that push through cave last round definitely paid off in the long run.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Cyber Empire keep approaching this. They're still leaving mid rather open, which again I think is a smart adjustment mid-half. Instead, they set up for 2 Donut, which could be working out, right? Because you expect one, the double might be a little bit overwhelming, but they just swing out in the open. Raw gets the frag, and now they know about the second as well. Looking to go towards A really quickly. That has been a spot that has been working out for them, but now it's split down the middle. 2 on A, 2 on B, and there's an op on A as well. So this gets a little bit messy. They actually want to go back. They make it think like they've rotated to A, right, with the smoke.
Yep.
And actually, because of that, you have to respect it. You kind of have to hold it as well, which leaves just 1 defender on the B site. Hexo Q. We need to see a big round from him. Has been playing really well. 8 kills on the board. The double setup is actually there. They swing into them, which is not a play that's going to be working out. Maybe if there was one on the other side, I get it. But yeah, the kind of gamble play does not work out.
They had to gamble something. It's either either wait for the CT push, but that means that you're simply just waiting for a single player and giving up the site, or you either take control of banana or ramp, as some may call it, or either cave, and they just opted in for the latter. Unfortunately, it didn't go their way. Makarov saving the AVP on that A site surely will be hunted for. At least attempt should be made as the bomb is taken away. Banga with the 7th round on the board in a few seconds. Makarov making his presence known. And actually gets 2 kills as well, so the remaining T players are going to be too far to make a dent in that CT economy. They'll still got to be able to push up. Sorry, buy up, not push up. Well, buy up and maybe push afterwards. Let's see. Still, as I said, 7-5 is the best case scenario here for Cyber Empire. So far, pace-wise, not really looking for it, though there are moments of brilliance.
Yeah, it does seem like Banga for now have the hold on the game. I don't think this is that one-sided. It's 3-7. A lot of these rounds could have been a bit closer. Banga now, A side has been really good for them, so I think they're just looking to approach it really quickly. Now the Donut player will hear this. The upper misses though, and they have a smoke for Donut, so should be allowed to make it onto the side. No way they want to run down the player. Makarov actually gets a frag. Damn! Nekoi with one, Aster with one. They're all rotating in so quickly, they can't even make it out of long, really. Bomb site is still wide open. Whipski with one, Whipski with double, on for the 1v4 now. Should have an idea about the Donut player, but not exactly able to adjust. Meow will shut it all down. And it is a beautiful play from Cyber Empire. Thought they were going to get overwhelmed, especially with the upper missing and Donut being smoked off, but the rotations were just super quick.
That, as well as the fact that, well, essentially not a single entry went EC Banga's way, so unfortunately were unable to establish their footing any further than the entrance into Donut. Still, can't afford to buy in the final round. So both teams on equal grounds. Defuse kits galore on the CT side, so definitely not a problem if a post plant comes. Rav, will he be expecting this run boost? I don't think so. Swings wide, and it's Astra with the kill. It's a 4v5 right now as Neki as well playing in front of the smoke. He's very tempted, it looks like, to push even further. The kill is going to be found by Makarov onto ramp. Labren is there, can't trade. They need to swing this. Why are they giving so much time for Makarov? A 2v4 now, but there's plenty of low HP players on the CD side. This could still happen.
Yeah, especially with that frag coming through. Now it's Nekwi. He's on full HP though and gonna secure the shot, not the double. A 1v2 now necessary for Labrine, who has activated late into the game, but it's the wall bang from Astro. Very timely placed one as well. He got the info that somebody was low, so, you know, just went for the spam. Good stuff. They recover, they get up to 5 now.
Yeah.
Which, again, I feel like for this being a 6-1 start, I believe it was,
all things
Cyber
considered,
Emperor should be happy about it.
Yeah, definitely. You shouldn't be upset about this. Now it's on your T side, right? This is still your map pick, so this is where we're kind of expecting for them really to show that depth of strategy coming into play. There's a smoke and molly in Makarov's hands. And it looks like 3 players are going to be heading towards lane. Is this a mid-split?
Alright, they want to slowly walk into cave. I kind of like this. There's nobody really on the other side from Bang. I mean, Kenzie is going to be on a world of his own, and rotations are far away, and they're just going to go for the push. Kenzie, though, that's a crucial headshot. That slows it down. Now the util comes in, but still no rotations. The molly as well. Banga, surely you rotate on this. Surely you don't leave Kenzie alone. But in fact, it's the push towards A. They're trying to outsmart them, but because Banga were so careful about the possibility of A still being the play, well, they get another frag. Raw out in the open only gets 1 bomb. Now down, quick rotation coming in. The retake is on, but so are the shots. Labrine and low skill with the double, leaving just Makarov left in the 1v4. Bomb tapped, and absolutely no chance to convert it as he can't get the first headshot. One low, wait, he gets another, but they're sticking the defuse. He hopes and prays that they got off the defuse, but that's a 1v4. There's no reason
there was a world where it could have happened, though.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah. So Banga do secure the first round, and I would say that essentially just off the fact that they rotated so late, they were able to come back so quickly. If they would have rotated any sooner, I feel like it would be a completely different story on that A retake. Nonetheless, though, with the bomb planted, the T's are able to force up. 3 Galils, 2 MAC-10s invested. And a lot of people heading towards A side. Is this going to be a straight-up A push? 2 people in mid, 3 in A main. It's a contact play. And nobody's home on that A side just yet, apart from Raw.
The force buy, I mean, this either goes your way or the comeback that you've made just gets diminished again. It's Raw with good Raw aim, gets the double, now gets away, knows he just needs to tuck in and wait for the team to arrive. You have a 2-player advantage. Kenzie goes for aggressive peak, certainly, and that puts Raw in a position where he needs to find more, and he does. That is such huge impact from the stand-in, I believe, as Labrine is going to get one as well. This time it's Meow in the 1v4, but they're so low. Wait, he still gets the frags. Damn, that is close. I thought that was all shut down. Cyber Empire have made 2 good attempts at clutching out 1vx scenarios. But Banga simply get that last player in. Labrine has been really stepping up. I feel like he was on like 2 or 3 kills in like the first 7-8 rounds played, but has delivered crucial impact. Same as Raw, who's I believe top fragging the server with Kenzie.
Yeah, and I was just wondering now, will Cyber Empire force up once again off the back of that bomb plant, and they actually opt in to do so. So they're kind of risking it all here with this force up. Yes, they're going to have a bit more money with each consecutive round they lose given as a compensation, but nonetheless, though, it's a dangerous move. Let's see if it pays off. They want to hit that A side again. It's 4 people in A main, and it's double setup from the CD side. It's Raw with the entry. Whipsky there as the second man, and it doesn't look like they're really expecting this. Aster might consider this, does get the flick onto the player, but the rotation is already there. Kenzie, delayed smoke from him, calling that nobody's out just yet, and that really puts a halt on the round. It is a 4v3 situation, though, for Cyber Empire, so that one-man advantage might pay off in the long run.
They empty out the A site. This is crazy, and Makarov catches Kenzie, so at this point that's the round. There is absolutely no business left in it for Banga. Their cash is really low as well. Maybe Low Skill can look to take down one of these AKs or M4s, but ultimately Cyber Empire should be quite confidently getting in the plant. And we enter Jame time.
Jame time.
Mm-hmm.
There should be like a separate timer for it.
Yeah.
With James' face on it.
How much time you have left to go to the toilet, grab some snacks?
Yeah.
Alright, well. Time to cool down a little bit. I feel like this has been a very fast-paced affair. Time for me to catch my breath a little bit.
Well, it's a lot of it is off the back of this pick being from Cyber Empire, right? So the pressure is really onto EC Banga to set the tone and kind of disrupt any sort of set plays Cyber Empire might have on this map. If this is not a map EC Banga feel comfortable playing up on, especially, you would see teams often going for plays like they have so far, just off the bat calls. And if it works out, great. If it doesn't, we'll just simply try something else. Now, with a limited buy on that CT side, there is a defuse kit available, some amount of grenades. But with the MP9s, well, there's actually a single MP9, 2 Deagles, and a couple of upgraded rifles. That's really what EC Banga have to work with here. This is the point in time where you really want to get that entry and then fall back, essentially. That's exactly what Low Skill tried to get, but it's Neki kind of waiting for this.
I feel like that was just too expected, right? Like, there's no way...
It was a bit obvious,
yeah. 15 seconds into the round, you're just kind of clearing the ground instead of where the push should be coming from. So they actually try to go for it again. This time a different approach. Big chance to shut it down. It's Meow and Makarov with the frags, but Labrine is there as well. I have to say the refrags have been looking solid as, damn, Labrine gets a double, leaving Kenzie in a 1v2. As he starts a shift walk now, player has already been on site, so it's good that he's approaching slowly. Unfortunately, not expecting the aggression to be there from Cyber Empire, and he will pay for it with his life, giving Cyber Empire the 7th and giving EC Banga a complete economical reset.
Yeah, what felt like being on the back foot in start of both of these halves here for Cyber Empire, they've managed to recover greatly and keeping things in check. Puts the CTs on a full eco, essentially here. A single flashbang invested in a 5-7, I believe, in Raw's hands. Actually, Labren has one as well. It looks like it's going to be an attempt to take control over lane, one way or the other from the CTs. There's only a single man there. And the remainder of Cyber Empire have spread out towards middle and A side. A side, rather. A Hail Mary spray from HexaQ, gets the 3, can't get the 4th, but the help is there from Meow and Neki as they clean things up. And EC Banga, unfortunately, can't find a single kill in that round to help out their money situation. Still, though, able to buy rifles and grenades nonetheless. Now is the real question for the CTs, right? Because, like, if you don't take this round, you're going to be down 9-10, most likely.
Yep.
And then it's like, well, where's all that momentum gone?
Yeah, again, this was a 9-5 score, so I think for Bang it's actually big that they win the pistol. It seems like Cyber Empire have the T-side figured out a bit better. Movement missed a little bit there, which ultimately means that Whipsky still has taken mid, and Low Skill has arrived to help one out, as he's going to get the headshot in. Labrine gets another, and Banga just rejuvenated. Get the 3-piece. Now you just don't have to push. You don't have to go for this push if you're Whipsky. You have a 3-player advantage, literally. Just go to CD spawn, all 5 sit in CD spawn. Once they plant the bomb, you go for the retake. Like, that is honestly somewhat of a sound strategy. The problem is that you give away the plant. But anyways, I digress. Don't push. Absolutely no need to do this.
Yeah, it's a 4v2. Definitely can chill on the sites. Looks like Banga felt perhaps that at times they lost out on rounds just off the lack of information. But yeah, Raw, crucial spot. That's the bomb as well specifically. So just needs to stay alive. But yeah, that could have gone ugly. 45 seconds on the clock. The T's are still split up. So effectively, it looks like the T's are just playing to save. Now they're going to try and group up. But it's going to be a Hail Mary push towards the site where they were already previously spotted with the bomb. And 2 players anchored down.
Yeah, they're walking into the setup here. Third one should be arriving in a timely manner as well. Makarov, timing not on his side. Low skill gets the frag, and now again 20 seconds left. Just tuck in, you know, just play time. Let Labrine to handle business here. Get yourself up to double digits. Unfortunately, they did lose, was it 3, 4 in a row? So now they're looking at a pretty strong economy going for Cyber Empire. Actually, cash is somewhat okay on both sides.
They had won 3 in a row, but the problem was just the casualties along the way, right? Like they continuously had to reinvest without having any lost round bonus heading their way. So, well, we're in switched positions as we were just a round ago. It's everything on the line for Cyber Empire here. If they want to follow up, they definitely need a bomb plant here. Ideally, they need to convert the round as well. Mid control from the CTs is there. Kenzie and Whiskey picking up kills left and right. It's a 2v5 situation in what? Within 20 seconds of the start of the round.
Yeah, we were 15 seconds in, that's what I wanted to say. It was 1:39, I believe, and a 2v5 underway. Now Makarov tagged up as well. Nekwai still gets a frag. They're still peaking. They're still confident as ever. You know, I mean, their economy is kind of there, so... Oh my god, alright. He was 1 bullet away. He was 1 bullet away, but that's a tilter. And again,
that's a tilter for sure.
The whole team is watching that, right?
Just to go for that play, you know, there is no other purpose than to just see if you can do it. And if you did it, great, you tilted the guy for sure. 11-8. Looks like that Cyber Empire will be forcing up. We do have a small technical pause here. I'm sure just perhaps something has been hit off the round like that.
I don't know. I feel like you could just like shriek, like, you know, when you see the player pop up.
I have a funny situation for my technical problems. So, like, generally speaking, I don't get technical issues, but I do have a problem where, like, the way how my cables are managed, I can potentially unplug my power supply. And it has happened during a FACEIT match where I'm like, what the hell? I just lost electricity in my whole
Why
flood.
are you randomly unplugging and plugging in shit during your
That's not the intention. Like, the cable is on the ground.
You just touch it.
And, like, I'm moving my feet as I'm playing sometimes, or just, like, repositioning my feet. And with time, the cable just kind of slowly gets out to the point where you just touch it one more time and it just falls out of the power supply. And essentially, I just unplug my computer mid-game. Well, we're back into the match. It's 11-8. It's a Hail Mary buy from Cyber Empire. 2 AKs, 2 MAC-10s. No, sorry, 2 TIC-9s, 1 MAC-10. And not a lot of utility to go off of, though they do have an entry.
Yeah, they find the perfect time to peek, and now that will give up another rifle. Banga, do they want to push through this with a flash? I mean, the TAC-9 is offered up a possibility to farm some headshots close range. They still take him down. They spot so many players. Damn, Labrine still heads the headshot. But they know now. Are they aware there's one cave though? Whipsky should and does, but the MAC-10 gets one. Push comes through. They want to run him down, and Labrine still gets another crucial shot. But that opens up the possibility for Makarov to move towards A, where he is spotted, taken down, and now Meow on for the 1v3, getting shot at, and Raw. That's just been I would love to have this guy as a stand-in, right? He's doing absolutely insane for just delivering impact.
I love that your meows sound like something going by real fast instead of a cat.
Meow.
Well, yeah, look, it's Cyber Empire's map pick, and they're down by 4 rounds to take it to overtime. Second map is going to be Inferno between these two. And EC Banga have done an amazing job at setting the pace of the match. It is going to be an all-out A push from Cyber Empire. And it's Raw as the first point of contact on the CT side to see if he can stop it.
Yeah, this really is everything thrown at the wall. Kenzie and Raw with the frags. It starts to seem like they're shutting it down. Whipski gets one, but it should still be good. Wait. Meow gets one. Meow with a double. They're all just swinging together.
One by one. They're going one by one.
That's bad. That's just a bad round to lose. And Low Skill pushes through the smoke again. It seemed like they just got way too overconfident. They wanted to finish way too... Maybe they knew they're up against pistols, so they're like, we want to deny the plant. I don't know what the reasoning is there.
That's exactly why you should do it together.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh,
maybe everyone gets a little bit trigger happy to,
it's
a pistols. It's two more kills.
I call these type of losses like the good old classic Latvian situations. Like, this is the default Latvian way to lose.
I don't think we're that special. I see
going
this
one by
a
one.
lot. I see this a lot in kind of this tier. Like, everything you're doing well, you just need to close out the game. And instead, you give Cyber Empire another chance. Now, Kenzie will get the refrag, and this is certainly a slower round. Surely we don't walk through the smoke again, dude. This is crazy. They all just walk through smokes. The Stewie 2K would love this matchup. Again, this time the frag through the smoke. Labrine gets a double from it, but it's a 2v2, and Raw still on site, has delivered impact, needs to find the frag, and he does, leaving just Astro in the 1v2, who is looking to make a very quick reroute back to this B site. As I think information about one or possibly both is there, he should be able to get the plant down if he just does not let off the gas pedal.
Yeah, there's no defuse kit, at least for now, in the hands of the CTs. And Astra, given that he has a lot of time, he actually opts in to clear out these close quarter positions. Now, from one point of view, yes, that's great. He's actually kind of even waiting on an off angle here for any sort of CT plays, but the CTs are simply just saying we're not going to move until we hear a bomb planted. And this might
he's
end
gonna
up...
go to A.
Oh, don't tell me he's
gonna
walk
be
into
expecting both like to be donut and walk for the backstab perhaps. So he thinks this is like this big brain play where like, you know, he's beating rotation.
I think it's just off the fact that he knew one was in donut most likely, and he surely would rotate towards heaven, right? So indeed, he's really bringing the bomb to the CTs, and this is kind of the best case scenario for EC Banga. But if they lose, this is going to be horrible.
I mean, look, surely not.
There's no time to fake the bomb as well. It's like he has to stick it.
Yeah, well, all right, that's...
Well, sometimes the rounds simply play out in this kind of fashion, all right? At least there was a clear idea in mind as to how Astra wanted to approach that clutch. Unfortunately, didn't manage to read their opponents, and eventually, EC Banga said, okay, we're going to just perhaps stop pushing absolutely everything where it's not needed and kind of close out the match on a map on Ancient, but we still have one more map ahead of us, and that is going to be Inferno.
Maybe two. Maybe two maps. Yeah. One thing I have to say, though, Inferno is going to be a pick by EC Banga, so they certainly have the upper hand. Same as in our previous semi-final, actually.
Yes.
We'll have to wait out and see what happens. We're going to be taking a break. But before that, as you can see, we have this giveaway going on behind us. You can check it out on our Instagram as well. I think you can read what's there, but there's a backpack. There's just some monster-themed stuff that you can actually use in your daily life. So, yeah, while on the break, go check out the giveaway. Thank you, Monster Energy, for sponsoring the event. And we'll see you guys after the break.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
Second semifinals, map number 2 between EC Banga and Cyber Empire. We're going to be heading into Inferno to find out who of these two teams potentially might be locking things out right now and securing their second spot in the grand finals of the Last Chance qualifiers that's going to be happening today. A lot of big words. Or we go into map number 3, which is, I already forgot, I think Anubis was map number 3 between these two.
Yep.
If things go Cyber Empire's way, but they need to kick things off nice and early here. Definitely on Ancient. They had a few opportunities to come back into it, but just off the raw pace of the game.
We got there eventually.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. EC Banga were able to secure the first map in their favor, which was not their pick, so I would be expecting to see very dominant plays from them coming out on Inferno. That being said, though, Inferno is always close in my experience. It's either a complete stomp or just completely one way.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, there's still plenty of time to figure out how things go. There's time to get back in the game. As again, this is how the Last Chance qualifier is looking like. We still have the finals to go, and we have to decide which team makes it there. Now, certainly EC Banga for now have a rather big advantage going on. Yeah. So, yeah, let's...
And again, pointing out the fact that they're playing with a stand-in definitely doesn't look like it's any sort of hindrance. So, props to Rolf being able to adapt on the fly once again. Actually, I think you mentioned 2 stand-ins. Low Skill might be standing in as well. So, not really sure, but nonetheless, EC Banga definitely showing a fast-paced play style that Cyber Empire simply might not be accustomed to. That being said, though, definitely Cyber Empire not shy of taking duels or any sort of engagements. Would expect to be the case as well on the CD side on Inferno. Usually you see one player to go for some sort of info play on one side or the other at the very start of the round, so I'd expect for somebody to peek into Banana quickly just to spot any sort of rush coming their way. As same goes for someone crossing mid, heading into apartments, checking second middle, and then from that point on the CDs kind of usually settle in and expect for whatever hell to break loose, essentially.
We have the switch to semi-automatic. It is a way to kind of taunt your teammates a little bit. Seems like everyone is kind of eager to get into the matchup.
It might just be my old man ears, but it always sounds like crickets to me when people do that.
It does, yeah.
Well, no crickets here. It's a full W. Heading into Banana from EC Banga, and it's going to be Makarov as the first point of contact. Lays down the smoke, so at least the CTs have been pushed off the angles, but it's not a full commitment just yet. The flash kind of stops the Ts. And perhaps not to their detriment, because there's a dual elites waiting on the first box boosted up.
You can try to spam through the smoke, find nothing. I love that one of the Cyber Empire players just kind of crossed towards mid and just went for one single bullet towards pit. Just, you know, if it hits, I'm a legend.
Yeah. And then it's always like all planned. This was the intention from the get-go.
Right.
I think EC Banga here just slightly relying on the fact that Cyber Empire might be lured into an info play into Banana and kind of hoping to get a kill off that. So EC Banga are going to show themselves sooner or later here in the apartments, and then it's going to be back to the B site we go. Now, it would be amazing if Kenzie and Co here from the apps could find a kill or two on that A side. That would completely sell it.
Gonna pop through. Astor gets tested, somehow gets that frag, and the fact that he gets away is criminal. Now, they've taken control of pit, but not for long. Astor is gonna deliver a crazy shot. And yeah, this attack just feels so weird. Like, Cyber Empire don't really have to move a muscle in this one. Again, just holding the line, it works out. Hexo Q is gonna get the frag, and not a single kill goes Banga's way, as that pistol round looks really dry. I like what they were going for.
Yeah, the idea was there.
Yeah, they needed to get their first kill off those two players popping out of apps.
Unfortunately for EC Banga, no bomb plant as well, so that does mean they should be on an eco in this round. Shouldn't really force up. A single smoke and a flashbang and a couple of upgraded pistols. That's kind of all they take. Is this going to be an A pop, A apartments pop, perhaps something like that, or a second mid-to-mid play? Deep smoke from the CTs as well. Makarov with a deep nade will find some damage, but it's very minimal. As already making into middle. Astra actually pre-firing into the smoke is forced already on the secondary weapon. Makarov only finds two. And Neki there to help out. Things finally calm down. A lot of hectic plays happening inside the smoke. Everyone was kind of keen to go for it.
Yeah, I love that they committed to it. This is the outcome you should expect 9 times out of 10.
There's the Glock kill.
Yeah, all right. Well,
finally.
2 rifles taken away. But a strong for Cyber Empire. And again, this is exactly what we talked about on the first best of 3 as well, where when you lose your map pick, you want to start off good as quickly as possible on the second map. Otherwise, it just I think in your head, the pressure is just so big, you know, it is mounted up. And in your head, you're like, well, we're down 0-5, let's say. Like, we can just kind of lose 7 rounds, it's over. Or we have to fight all the way through, which is going to be difficult. Good to see Cyber Empire getting back into the rhythm of things.
Well, absolutely. And for the Ts, you know, Inferno can definitely feel claustrophobic. Raw actually gets a double kill into mid. There's still 2 more on A. And that is something that might be unbeknownst to Banga for now. But essentially at this point it's just a matter about grouping all together and just essentially trading out whatever duel comes their way, because surely Cyber Empire would not 3-stack a single side. But as I say that, though, Meow does look like he's tempted to fall back at least towards long and be ready on the rotation if the hit comes towards B. Not really a fan of Lovebrand's position right now. He's just trying to find out if there's anyone still remaining in A. There's a boost in CT as well, but it's Neki and Makarov with the kills.
Ooh, they get some more damage in. Have to be ready for the Church player, and they're not, so that leaves Labrine in a 1v3 where, hey, the bomb site's open. Unfortunately, he does not have the bomb on his back.
Yeah,
so
this is what I mean, like, by having everyone on the T side in a 4v3 going for these trades. In the super off chance it is a stack, but also in case just simply if your teammates fail, you know, that one extra person always can make a huge difference. I understand that, like, you're kind of there in a lurk position, but you're in a man-up situation. Lebran, yes, he does find one. Can he get more? There's a left and right hold situation happening. Now we'll get the kill, and it is the 3rd on the board for Cyber Empire. Once again, notably, Banga unable to plant the bomb, and this can become a problem for the T's, because you can't really purely win off the back of those lost round bonuses. Because if you can get a bomb down, it's easily 4K in bank.
Yeah, yeah. One hero AK on Raw, who, again, I feel like has been really good. On the first map, I mean, here he got a double just out of nowhere to open things up. Unfortunately, they were not converting off of it. Trying to go for the same thing, but a nade will take away a considerable amount of his HP. Leaving them still in a 5v5, but certainly less fortified in that HP department. Nekwai, I think that's what we settled on. We'll get the boost, and I mean, this is certainly heard, and especially with there being a deep smoke towards Banana, like, Cyber Empire should have a very good idea where this attack is at least trying to go towards. For now, we have only one player on B, a very strong ace setup, and EC Banga certainly will be tested here, especially given their buy. Like, this just looks perfect for Cyber Empire right now.
Yeah, already tagged up. Players heading your way that HE doesn't find a lot of damage, but still, chip damage is chip damage. Neki on the boost. Gets one, has to get a second kill here. Unfortunately can't, as Labren will get one instead. Meow's position is known, but do they know that there's one more player in pit, as Meow will fall. Hexecube will expose himself and he will fall as well. It's the Deagles doing the deed. And it's Makarov with the MP9. Yes, he does have a kit. And has a decent timing. Actually, he managed to cross unbeknownst to the T's, I think.
Well, the problem is here. He deals with it. Wait, he pushes in the MP9 and that's both. Oh boy. EC Banga, that's a rough start.
Absolutely.
Especially, again, it's probably one of the worst ways to lose it, where you have an AK, you have some pistols, you're not exactly expecting to win out of that round, and you come so close and it's all shut down.
It's whenever you get the sense that, oh, we could have won this one, right?
Yeah,
like that's like kind of the worst one. So the T's are switching things up, and Banga are picking up an AVP, handing it over to Kenzie. And there's actually an AWP on the CT side as well. Typically, actually, you don't see that many teams these days going for AVP plays, especially on the T side. CT's yes, because that slows down the T's by a lot, essentially. You have one walking player always. So you're kind of relying on the fact that he might be able to find an entry for you. That being said, though, the CTs have fortified themselves in sandbags in Banana. But a well-placed flash could change all of that. Low is kind of tempted to play around the edge of the smoke. Now, the angle of the smoke should be a giveaway. The CTs are holding on to it. They didn't hear anyone burning as well. They know the molly cut them off. So there's at least one stuck in sandbags. That's kind of essentially what the comms are on the T side right now.
I'm still waiting for EC Banga to just pop right back into the game. Again, it's their mapping that T side maybe, you know, some rounds they should have won, but ultimately looking competitive. Now, look at this though. The boost comes through. That's so easy for the first, but now stuck out in the open, and HexoQ actually goes down as well. So the setup was good, but they can't convert the kill. Now, Raw is on the other side, just trying to fight some duels of his own. Denied rotation, perhaps, catch somebody in their back, which could have come back to bite them. Fortunately enough, the shots are hit on the side of B, leaving Makarov on the AVP alone, trying to save, and actually Nekwai right nearby.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be finally the first round for Banga, and one thing to point out about like trying to cut down these rotations, etc., is that I feel like Banga in these advantageous situations, they're just kind of writing off the round before it's actually secured already and going for these preemptive kill the savers and whatnot plays, where it's still definitely not the case, right? And you're effectively just losing AKs left and right for free because of that, and that's hurting your economy. So that's one thing that you should like kind of pay closer attention to. Makarov even does find Labren there, but the bomb was already planted, so T's should have no problem on buying up and dropping weapons. As I said that though, low skill is on a Mac 10.
Kind of expecting a timeout here maybe from Cyber Empire. I know it's early on, but I feel like we've seen these leads, you know, getting destroyed every time today. And I feel like when you've found the advantage, like you finally want to secure it, you want to lock it down. You see Banga though, they're going to be close to, I think, yeah, this is going to be the economy wipe if Cyber Empire can't win it. There's a lot of early util. EC Banga just taking banana with force, pushing through the Molly, disrespecting everything. HexoQ still gets a refrag, but there's a flash coming through. He's in the Molly, is burning, it's nasty. One more kill would be great, but he can't get it. Aster though will finish one off with the nade, and the site now is open, but it's very hectic. A Molly comes in, Labrine has to get to the other side. The plan, they'll go for the spam. Aster finds a big headshot. That's a double for him in this round, and now they choose to go back to A, just because the smokes are going to be soon fading, and it's a very difficult bomb site to get the plan down on, which is a great call, because
the ball still hasn't dropped for Cyber Empire. They're still in retake mode, and once the bomb plant goes through, there's going to be a sudden realization that, like, oh my, we might have messed up. Exactly. So is there a defuse kit? Yes, there's actually 2. There is some utility and smokes available. There's no smokes on the T's, notably, so ideally, they'd like to get a kill and still drag out some time. That Molly might be crucial in the hands of Raw, but the retake is on. It looks like everyone is going to be going from long. Double nades into pit. First kill is there. Now you have to play the time. Raw will be smoked off as well. Kenzie on the angle will get the crossing player. It's last man Makarov standing. He needs to save with this. He finds both of the kills. Has to go through the Molly. Does have a kid and will make it in time to defuse it. Cyber Empire still, despite the fact that Banga found the perfect solution for a dire situation, are unable to take the round for themselves. Cyber Empire lock it in.
I feel like that was just an overstep. The 2v3, right? Raw gets the frag, and at that point you don't have to peek because the time is kind of low as well. There's a smoke coming in. Like, they got really giddy, really eager. Maybe the plan was that, like, Raw is alone, so, like, you know, you want to help him. You want to take down the player that's kind of running at him. But I mean, either way, that's just not how you should be playing that round. A bit of a miscommunication, perhaps, a bit of over-aggression, and well, yeah, it's Cyber Empire locking. That was such a crucial round for them just because of the cash, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the bomb plan did give decent injection of money into the economy of the T's. On Inferno these days on T side, I feel like you still, like, with getting like 4 or 5, you still should be fine. It doesn't look likely so far, as Makarov yet again finds an entry, and Neki might find another. Makarov continues to be a menace. Ra will be found on balcony, left with half HP, almost blown up. The lurk smoke is there, will drop inside the pit, but what can he do? There's 3 people on that A site, and he just simply falls.
Ooh, timing there is a bit... Wait. This is going to be interesting. I don't know if they are clearing it, but still, HexoQ falls, and now you have the spanner in your works where, like, you just can't get away from him. You have to worry about the backstab coming in. I think the bomb is now being picked up from spawn. Whipsky has it. And it is a little bit weird. Like, there's just wiggle room for EC Banga to kind of just find their way onto either bomb site. Hopefully they try to go for B. Now Kenzie will actually go back and get another shot in. So you still have to worry about him. Now Whipsky arrives, and it does seem like for the time being it will be just Aster on the site trying to do it solo. He's still very tucked in. Like, that's still a position he should be getting at least 1 frag out of, and it is actually pretty difficult to refrag it. So this actually comes down to a little bit of time here. 20 seconds left. Banga have to get on site, and more importantly, they have to clear Aster, who's holding such a tight angle here with the low HP as well. Maybe he can get a shot off. Goes for the util. This is 10 seconds left, so Whipsky has to plant, and Aster is waiting for the other to approach. But they're smart. They're waiting things out. So lucky to be alive there, Kenzie. Still got to deal with Aster, who's getting tabbed out, gets a shot, and now it's Whipsky on for the 1v2 clutch. Low HP, drops the smoke to tuck away, isolates some gun duels. As the flash comes in, he's trying to find one, get some damage in, knows the second one is nearby, waiting for a swing. That's a big headshot, and he knows exactly where Aster is on low HP as well. Whipsky looking to do it all. A beautiful 1v2. My man knows how to isolate his angles. We'll put EC Banga on 2 and make this one look a lot more competitive than 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would like to add in that situation is that Whipsky, you know, he held on to the molly the whole time. They could have mollied out the pit player. They opted not to do so, so that might be something they want to consider heading into the future, but still nonetheless, like they find one more round to the name, and most importantly, it's a one lost one situation for the T's that puts the CTs on huge money problems. Essentially, they're just buying up pistols now, forcing up and hoping for the best, and this should be one more round on the board for Banga, if not two, and then you're really looking at the end of it all at a solid T side, I would say. Waiting out any sort of early aggression, so Banga definitely definitely informed about the fact that the CTs are on a forced buy / low util, so kind of expecting for them to push everything. It's general stack towards B this time around from Cyber Empire.
This is the second test of economy for Banga. Last time they had a chance to win that 2v3 and they kind of blew it. Here it's again, like, you just gotta win against 5-7s, right? It's a simple task at surface level, it seems. And then that should be 4-5. Molly comes in, they still want to push towards B. It's a triple setup, they will be clearing it, but damn, HexoQ with the frag, they're not ready for the MP9, and dude, that is not how you should be playing banana control. Now they pick up the AK, Kenzie falls as well, leaving just Raw and Labrine in this 2v4, and that's probably one of the worst ways for this to pan out. There's still a world where it happens. It's simply the double setup towards Banana. The op is there as well. They try to push in all together, actually suffer some HP loss. And wait, Labrine and Raw with the frags. Now a 1v2 for Labrine. They try to come in with the 5-7. In the meanwhile, they know there's an op towards Banana. And Labrine stuck on the MAC-10 wants to swing out. And I guess HexoQ did not give away enough warning shots because he walks right into that crosshair. That's a bad round.
That's a facepalm round, kind of. But okay, so I was about to roast EC Banga, but then I realized, like, if they are playing with 1 or 2 stand-ins on their side, obviously they cannot go for the usual set plays they would have gone for. Someone might not know some bits of util and whatnot. The communication might not be flowing as per usual. So they're kind of relying on these hectic sort of rounds to go their way if they can, which they have in the past. Like, if you recall, both rounds that they have been off the back of extremely hectic starts, where they just end up winning out the fights eventually. So this is kind of the problem with Inferno, because if it doesn't pan your way, and if you don't have the appropriate amount of utility or comms on your side to, like, really make your plays happen and shine, then it's a complete disaster, which looks to be so far for Banga.
Oh, it's a tag up from Nekwai. Banga have made their way onto the CT though. There's only one B defender, but Makarov, he has been having such a good game. 14-3. I mean, dude is on fire. HexoQ is there as well. Nekwai is there. We can kind of see the same thing that we saw from Banga actually on the first map, where some players were just so locked in and it was impossible to do anything against them. There's an AK in the mix on Raw though, as he's looking to just ponder around CT, hope that somebody walks into that crosshair, hope that the setup works out. It might just. Whipsky gets a headshot, but there's one back from Makarov, who's now on to 15. 2 kills in this round, 5 KD on the board. Still looking to shut it down. The low HP will not go low skills away, leaving Whipsky down again. 17 now. 17 for Makarov. Just single-handedly, like 3 or 4 rounds converted by him.
Well, at this stage, if you're EC Banga, you're kind of hoping to get 4. I would say it's unlikely to get 5. Yes, they have a decent buy here, but it's not the best amounts of utility, so essentially they can't really fake anything with this kind of util, and they also can't really go for like a double pump fake onto a site.
Right.
They kind of just essentially have to use a little bit of util initially and then just fully commit off the back of whatever is remaining, and that's really a problem on Inferno. Again, I'm repeating myself here. Whipsky actually dies to his own molly. That surely doesn't help out.
That's a pretty bad start, and HexoQ makes it even worse. It seems like so many times when EC Banga want to go aggressive at the start of the round, they just get punished for it, and that forces them into this kind of slow and steady mid-round where they still have the player or two disadvantage, and I mean, at the end of the day, Cyber Empire just find their kills as well. Nekwai will choose to play a bit more passively, hope that maybe they walk into Astro, which is exactly the play going down. I don't know if that was the idea, but it is a very nice way to do it. Unfortunately, not the kill found.
I mean, I can't help but feel like as soon as the round starts, EC Banga are just essentially in like, okay, how can we recover this mode.
Yeah.
Right, and that just speaks volumes about how Cyber Empire are very stoic about their defense. It's not like they're the ones that are extremely proactive. They just simply stop whatever is coming their way, and from that point on, they just patiently wait it out effectively. So yeah, I mean, even in situations like this, it's still LeBron 1 against the world. You remember in 1.6 on pop servers when you were last man standing, there was always I am the one and only.
Yeah. Very early memories for me. Very early memories.
8-2, a commanding lead for Cyber Empire on the CT side of them on the map pick of EC Banga. So despite the loss on their own map pick, they're just returning the favor currently.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, if you told me the score is going to be 8-2, I would put EC Banga, you know, the ones being in driver's seat all day long. It could be they're playing with 2 stand-ins, right? On Ancient, didn't seem to matter. Here, maybe the strategical department needs a little bit more care. Damn, 8-2 is nasty. Makarov, I think that was the first miss I saw from him in all throughout the game, where he missed the op shot. But guess what? When he went down without impact, you know, the teammates were there to help him out. And I think a big thing for Cyber Empire has just been almost always having banana control, or at least very good idea what's happening down towards it. So they can just send these players to A, and on A they deliver. It's Makarov not slowing down. His second gets the double. Nice shot by Whipski, but Makarov is there on for the ace. Only 4, I say only. I mean, my guy's on 21 kills in the first half. We still have 1 more round to go. This is looking to be a very quick game, especially if everyone from Cyber Empire keeps this up. 9-2, looking for double digits in the first half. Damn, I guess speedrunning their way to Anubis.
So far seems to be the case, unless we experience a complete fiasco on the T side. I really can't see how Cyber Empire can do anything wrong, and it's not, again, I'm repeating myself, but it's not them really doing things. It's exactly EC Banga just trying everything that's coming in their mind and nothing kind of working out for them. It's just good anchoring from the CTs. And not being, like, not overplaying the situations where they are in an advantageous position, I would say. Like, you don't really see in this map a lot of situations where the CTs are up a man and pushing positions where it's not needed or whatnot. They're just like, look, we're buckling down on the site. If the bomb comes, great. If not, it's a save. It's a 1v1 trade for now.
I'll also say the refrags are not really there for EC Banga. Like, right there, Ra goes for the peek, he gets the frag. There's nobody to refrag him. He's like, you know what, I want 1 more. I'm going to commit, and that's the opposite of what you talked about for Cyber Empire, where when they have that advantage, they don't go for the same kills. Labrino has just found a pocket, a huge opening, and now they want to get on B. They have a good idea where that one last bastion of the site might be. Timing, Molly will force him out. Big opportunity to get the double. It's actually the team kill. Dude, that could have still been like a 2v3, maybe 2v2.
Yeah, could have gone sour, but it's, well, he's the biggest pillar on the CT side in the form of Makarov's last man standing. Last round as well, has to go for this, does get the first kill. It does have a smoke to put down onto the bomb, slightly overshoots it. So we'll have to fake it out. Instead gets a bullet to the side of the neck. And that's all she wrote. It's 3 rounds on the board for EC Banga on the T side. Is this enough? I am not convinced. But as always, first 2 rounds will tell.
Yeah, I feel like we jinxed it when it was 9-2 and we were like, yeah, we're going to Anubis.
Imagine.
I mean, honestly, 9-3. Like, if you win the pistol,
it would have to be a crazy CD side, though. It would have to be an even better CD side that we saw.
That's true. I'm just saying, I'm kind of lenient on this being at least a comeback attempt by EC Banga, who should be at a disadvantage here.
And don't get things mixed up. It's actually 9 on the board for Cyber Empire. We'll fix it
one day.
It's complete silence on the map. It's a contact play out of Cyber Empire into Banana as they spot the first player, get the dink. There's a flash over. Whipski has to get a kill. It's Meow with the first one. Whipski is there with the trade, gets 2, and that is great from him. But the bomb site is still open. They'll be able to plant the bomb. Raw does have duelist. I didn't spot any kits, so I'm not really sure if there's actually any in play as well. And that means the CTs have to go for it. This is the Raw just peeks alone. There's nobody there to trade it out. Another fake plant, and now it's a 2v1. LeBron can't clutch it out. It's the ting-ting empty gun.
Oh, no way. Dude, he gets a headshot. How is this still a possibility? Meow will shut it down. It's double digits.
I thought it was over when the USP was empty, but apparently not.
Yeah. Some way, I mean, I gotta commend LeBron here. He's on 12, right? He is a little bit has a team in his backpack. Yeah, tried his best.
That's essentially it. That's essentially it. 10 on the board. First round converted. And the second one looking good. The CTs are going to be forcing up here, so they're just saying all in. And if not, see ya on Anubis is kind of the vibe for EC Banga right now. I mean,
we almost jinxed it once, but yeah, this is great.
Trying my best.
Oh, yes. Kills both ways. A lot of chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only going to be Raw. Nothing against Raw. He was playing really well on Ancient. Has slowed down a little bit here on Inferno, but I do feel like it's not only him, but like he has been one of the kind of people who kind of peaks alone at times, or maybe you need to wait for help, like last pistol round, the pistol round we just watched as well. Which is not something I put against EC Bang. Again, playing with two stand-ins, the fact they win the first map is already
There's going
big.
to be also more individual plays in a situation like that, right? Like a lot is kind of riding on it. Unfortunately, the force buy doesn't work out for EC Banga, so here, once again, they're just forcing back up and will continue to force until the very end, it seems. As for Cyber Empire, I mean, utility galore. Essentially, they can do whatever they want on the map, and it seems to be has been the case from the very get-go. Raw peeking into second middle. Kind of not expecting a play like this, but the trade, once again, is there. It's a 4v4, and it does kind of favor the T's. Definitely does now with LeBron falling. 4v3. And, yeah, I mean, what else to say?
You're saying LeBron. I might think it's LeBron.
Well, he's Labrens.
Oh!
Yeah, I know the guy, so it's...
all right.
He's missing a C there at the end.
Labrens. Cool. Well, unfortunately, he's down. He has been the one guy really pushing the ante here for EC Banga. So the rest of the team would love to show up. Unfortunately, it's only Kenzie on the B side. The smoke is going to be disrespected. He still gets the frag and some damage in. Smoke's coming in, though, and Cyber Empire now understanding that maybe they were just getting a little bit too angsty there to go for some quick pushes. Will slow things down. 40 seconds on the clock. I'm surprised that EC Banga still have two towards A, especially given that like they kind of have info about mid being clear. I think they're just jiggling it right now.
Oh yeah, there's the instant rotation off the back of that smoke. Understanding it is going to be a big commitment. Kenzie really shouldn't fight for this. He just should wait for his teammates unless he is being pushed. Silently, the T's clear out the site. Go for the plant now. Kenzie still hold.
Ooh, good timing.
Still swings it.
13 seconds as well. That should seal the deal, though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The plant is good and protected from CT. Low still gets the frag, isolates the other, but Makarov wins the headshot, and it is Astor getting one in as well. Man, Makarov, he has slowed down a little bit. He was on like 20 and 3 or something, but again, he delivers the impactful kill when it matters the most. So Cyber Emperor now put on 12, and yeah, at this point, we're already thinking about some very clear blue water and sandy beaches.
Well, the CTs have tried all-out aggression previously already, so I'm assuming that Cyber Empire are going to account for this and not fall towards something like that. So for EC Banga, it really is going to be a matter of finding that answer. But they still continue with the all-out aggression. Astra with an instant double, but his low skill with a double in return. 3v3 now. Kenzie still with the flash through the smoke will push as they secure the kill, but this is a lot of information for Cyber Empire. It is going to be a post-plant situation on that B-bomb site. There's still a lot of utility as well in their hands, so they definitely can smoke things off. And there's a 3-man retake from Banana. Hexecute.
There's a smoke just coming in. I mean, this could not be any worse. They don't see anyone. They went for the boost, maybe. They throw in the smoke, want to push through, and this will just be all shut down by Makarov, who... Yeah, has been amazing all throughout this game. 25-7. My man had 25 kills and 16 rounds played. That might be a new all-time high, I think, when it comes to kills per round in this tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, for Cyber Empire, I just have to say easy, I guess. I don't know. Like,
me too.
Easy Bango was just absolutely non-existent on Inferno, so it is going to be the third decider Anubis. I'm not really sure which of the two I would favor here. Pace-wise, of course, heading off the back of losing the first, securing a dominant second, I would say the momentum is in favor of Cyber Empire. That being said, though, we have seen on Ancient what EC Banga can deliver. Can they do so on Anubis as well? We'll have to find out. But before, we have to go on a brief intermission.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
Well, we're back in map number 3. It is a spicy engagement between these two teams, and it's all going to go down onto Anubis, where we have to find out, can EC Banga come back into the match now, as they started off very strongly on Ancient. Unfortunately, completely lost the plot on Inferno, down 13-3. And now heading into Anubis, it's hard actually to kind of say which of the two teams come in with a handicap. I would still give it over to Cyber Empire just off the momentum that they had, but seeing the all-out aggression EC Banga time and time again attempted on Inferno, Anubis is a map where actually that does pay off. So I'm not writing down off EC Banga, but this is the very first 3-mapper that we get.
Yeah, for best of 3s in, we get a very competitive affair, at least when you look at like this being the 3rd map, because Inferno was not competitive at all, and I think that makes it so difficult to predict here.
Yeah, it's actually also easier to write it off mentally as well, right? Like if you're just completely blown out of gates, it kind of doesn't really matter by how much you lost at that stage. It's just like, we got run over, that's it, we're going into the next.
Yeah, that's true. One thing that's going to be like really important here that I think we should talk about, which might give us a better understanding, a better idea like of how this game goes. It's the knife round, right? Because this one actually matters. This is for seeing who takes which side, and I do believe we're somewhat close to go live with it. They're all waiting in spawn. Getting the T side here would be huge. Put yourself in the driver's seat for sure. Obviously, you still got to convert the rounds. Well, they're all waiting.
I think someone might still be AFK, so they're kind of just toying with the idea, or perhaps they're pretending that someone's AFK.
Well, I was told by production I think we are good to go for
now.
Yeah.
So this is a strat, right? Like someone's pretending to be AFK. It looks like it's raw, no? Yeah, so someone's AFK, they decided to trade it out 1-to-1, and then it's a 4v4 engagement. A real gentleman's agreement between these two teams, but Cyber Empire do still come out on top at the end of it all, and will get the chance to choose on which side do they start. And I would presume that's going to be the T side, because obviously T side on Anubis can be very, very deadly.
Yeah, we'll wait for them to choose. Just a reminder of how this is looking so far. So we already decided Havens are going to the grand finals, and now we are going to be having the other team decided in this last chance affair on Anubis. So the winner of the grand final deserves the 4th spot for the LAN finals, and the grand final will be going down as well after this game ends. Talking about this game, I think we've given them plenty of time, and we should be getting into the game anytime soon. With Cyber Empire obviously starting on the T side.
Yeah, there's going to be like a minute and a half tech pause there. I believe something might have come unplugged in the process of those knives, but nonetheless, though, yes. Cyber Empire starting on the T side off the back of a huge win, of course, are probably going to go with a lot of speed, a lot of aggression. Anubis, once again, a map that gives a lot of free territory on the T side for the Ts. Obviously, for the CDs, this is extremely difficult, essentially, to kind of stop this. I heard this idea, I can't remember on which podcast, but one of the big names was talking about how Anubis is essentially just like a retake festival for the CTs. If they don't aggress like they do now, Raw does find the entry, and they actually spotted 2 more players, so they should be kind of expecting for someone to go through connector as well. Raw with the 2nd in the round, but it's Execute to get the kill on low skill and open things up on that B bomb side. This Meow will find the kill onto Labren. That was a very fast rotation going through Temple. Unfortunately, the CTs were smoked off, were unable to help. And it's now only Whipsky standing together with Kenzie, and they fall in the blink of an eye. And it's 1-0. But yeah, just to finish off, the idea was that essentially Anubis for CTs is just like a retake festival, essentially. Because if you're using your util early on in the round as CTs, that means you have nothing left for them whenever the hit comes, and then it's a retake situation, or you just already kind of lost the round. And for CTs without util, you just essentially have to gamble.
I honestly dislike playing Anubis. I feel like I just can't get any impact on the CT side, because it's like, well, you don't have to, but one of your teammates has to push out, get some early info. Every time I try to do it, I just get shut down. It's like the Ts are just waiting for you. You know, they're just holding every single... I don't believe that on Anubis there is a single angle on the CT side that you actually have the advantage in terms of timing when you peek it. Maybe towards connector, That could be the one spot, but then you have to have an op, and damn, that's the ace! All 5 for Astro, hell yeah, he locks it in. 3 with the MAC-10, that's a lot of cash, and then 2 stylish with the Glock.
Yeah, sitting at 6K.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. I mean, funny enough, for me personally as well, like I can't say I'm a fan of playing Anubis. I don't mind it, but stats-wise, I think it's like one of my better maps, so I don't know how that works. I mean, I might be going into overdrive, like, you know, feeling like I have to overcompensate for the fact that I don't like it. Well, it's the first buy round, though, for the CTs. ESET Banga, it needs to start here. Last time around, things got out of control. It didn't really ended up being in your favor. Whipski pushing through connector already. Raw also dropping from window, clearing out this A lobby. But in the meantime, the T's are simply just waltzing in on that B-bomb site.
Cyber Ember are playing so quick right now. They just pick a site, they push towards it. This is the first rifle round, and that approach does not change. Good flash, trying to go through the smoke, but Meow and Hexo will punish it. And that leaves just Labrine, or Labrand, left in the 1v4, in which the only reasonable choice is to save.
Yeah, definitely no point of holding on any closer than needed.
Nice shot.
Yeah, gets a kill.
This is the guy we had to look out for on Inferno as well. It felt like at times he was almost single-handedly pushing the anti-forward. Oh, he die? I mean, Neku gets the frag. That's good. So Cyber Empire deny all rifle saves, put EC Banga back on the USPs, or they don't feel like they can really go for any big buys.
Well, realistically, on that CD side, you would like to get at least, I would say, for EC Banga, 4 should be enough. 5, of course, is great, but that's already an amazing stat to have on Anubis as CTs. It's a last-minute force buy, so it looks like there was some discussion happening on the EC Banga side of things. Well, actually, semi-buy. Raw goes for the MP9 buy. And they gamble stack 5B. Pushing into that lobby, it's Neki once again with the spray down. Does get to almost the third. Unfortunately, not enough damage dealt. Makarov did give away his position with the AVP. Gets the first. Aster is there with the trade on the second. Nice shot from Kenzie. That's like instant double dink on the AK.
Yeah, that is a difficult one to convert. Good job, but we need to see that with weapons that actually matter.
Yes, please.
Banga, yeah, they're gonna get back on the AVPs. Actually, an AVP on Kenzie. We have some M4s as well. I mean, again, this is the round, right? This is where it really starts to get out of hand. Sure, Anubis CD side doesn't exactly ask for even 5 or 6 rounds.
Yeah, but you need some.
I think 4 is totally fine, but now would be a good time to start getting there. There's AVPs on both sides. Makarov is on it as well. He was amazing on Inferno, just wrecking everyone. 25 kills in 16 rounds, I believe. Now, very quick aggression. Oh my god, Hexo almost gets a double, but does get the info. Astro with the refrag. This is so quick. We're 20 seconds into the round. The 3v3 down towards mid. Astro will get another. He has really activated in late stage of Inferno, and now Anubis as well. As Raw and Whipski are left in the 2v3, both of them towards that B bomb site, which means A is completely open. Raw with a good chance to shut down. But Makarov is just too strong. He's too good. He's allocating and checking everything, hitting the shots, leaving Whipski in a 1v3, who, to be fair, we have not seen much from in this best of 3 so far.
Yeah, I mean, Makarov really kind of the epitome of expecting the unexpected at this stage. Seems to be prepared for every twist and turn. That being said, though, Whipski having a decent shot at this, but doesn't have a defuse kit, so really will have to fall back soon if he can't get any kills here. Nobody really giving themselves up for free, and it's Meow with the kill from the side. It's Cyber Empire with 5 on the board and nothing in response from EC Banga. This was the closest round that we've seen so far, and, well, those AVPs make a lot of noise, but only one prevails, and so far it's Makarov.
Yeah, again, now is the time. Money is going to be real tight. 2 FAMASs and an MP9. I feel like EC Banga maybe want to go for some kind of a aggressive setup, especially given the lower buy, and that's exactly what they're going for. Alright, Raw, let's see it through the smoke, out in the open, gets the first overwhelming. Oh my god. I mean, that's one way to do it. Makarov now dies to Raw as well. He's on for the quad with the MP9 backstab. This is what I see in like my matchmaking lobbies, dude.
Yeah,
on my
just
Smurf account.
Full W, complete
the
drive-by.
flash is great, and I think like the communication is just not that quick there for Cyber Empire. So the second one is kind of going his way.
I mean, the
well.
problem is like when you understand what's happening, there's already 2 people dead, and the third one is dying as you speak, right? So at that stage, you're just like kind of in recovery mode. But this is exactly what you're kind of expected to have from the CTs on Anubis. Like good CT teams will generally, well, definitely not push mid every round like that, but we'll have a lot of aggression towards water, establishing control over that A lobby, clearing out close connector, etc., and then resetting back or even pushing further for any sort of information. 2 against 1, and Neki will fall. There's that first long-awaited CT round.
Yeah, that was, I feel like, one of the last warning signs, and DC Banga did manage to avoid disaster, put the first on the board.
Well,
the problem for me is that like that's not something they can repeat. Like it's a nice round, don't get me wrong, it's a nice triple, but like the defaults have not looked that good, and I think EC Bang are just going to be a bit more careful about the possible pushes and still have this relentless attack type of style.
I mean, if you're Cyber Empire in this situation, right, on the T side, being like, okay, to what sort of play we can lose, you're always going to tell yourself, well, just watch out for pushes like that again, and we should be good, right? And so far seems to be the case, as Cyber Empire just playing a slow default, making sure no quick shenanigans are happening this time around. You saw that Makarov was tempted to go for an A lobby peek. Still Meow lingering behind that smoke, so LeBron is going to feel uncomfortable soon enough and will be forced to move off. Low skill, though, has a duel of his own into connector. In the meantime, Raw has found Neki, or Nekwai.
Nekwai sounds really sophisticated.
Yeah,
a bit of a French touch. Alright, Raw is all the way in T-spawn. The fight for T-spawn is on, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
There's 2 of them, actually.
Well, the bomb's on the
CTs.
ground.
Yeah, that is a big problem. It's Meow and Hexo left in this 2v3, where Labrans has probably one of the worst timings ever, allowing Meow to scoot over, and oh boy, I think the timing now goes Meow's way. They're still not... Wait. Okay, alright. I feel like he still could have gotten the frag. Seemed like a little bit of miscommunication, but it won't come back to bite them, because Hexo now is left alone in the 1v3.
There's really not enough time for this as well, so Execute will fall. And it's EC Bang with the second round on the board. Once again, most importantly, back-to-back rounds for them. Cyber Empire, I wouldn't really invest too much, like Tech9s and Arbor, perhaps a Mac-10 somewhere or there. As I say that, though, I do see Execute buying up on AK, so that is question mark, hopefully like a solo play. You really don't want to over-invest in this one. They do have a tactical timeout. From everything that we've seen so far, like a contact play into a pop A finish could be on the boards for Cyber Empire. I feel like B is just slightly too active and too much of a hot spot for it to really pan out, but well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. We can learn a few lineups along the way as well. This is from the very left-hand side spawn for an insta-smoke mid.
Alright, well, we said 4 would be needed for EC Banga to feel at least somewhat at home. They get to the halfway point, yeah, exactly, and they actually put Cyber Empire in a very low buy, where if they don't get the bomb plant here, I mean, that is just economical wipe. It's a big pop towards B main, good spray down from Whipsky. He steps up to the tally, but now there's still 2 rifles on the other side. Cyber Empire should have the idea that EC Banga knows about this and have rotated, and therefore maybe you want to slow it down a little. Maybe you want to, you know, just waste some time, make them rotate away, because at this point, like, there's not enough time passed where they're going to rotate over, leaving a 1v3 for Makarov, or there's simply 1 too many or 2 too many to deal with.
Yeah, the problem in that situation for Cyber Empire simply was that the bomb off that initial engagement just fell too far inside that B bomb site, so the Ts were kind of forced to stick around and commit to at least try and retrieve it. Yes, there was plenty of time, but unfortunately they didn't have the bomb in hands to really kind of make the most of that situation if they can. Now, this was essentially a full investment previously. This puts Cyber Empire onto Tech9s, and EC Banga should have no trouble of securing the fourth round and really keeping things very competitive. This is a point in time. Yeah,
they're pushing and they're getting punished for it. Those are two going Cyber Empire's way. Raw at least refrags back, but needs another frag. There's a backstab from Kenzie. Seems to be like he has it under control. No way, HexaQ just dodges the bullet. I think the flinch kind of pushed him away, and god damn, they
not
just
like this,
lost
though.
a round.
Not
right
like
when
this.
It's starting to look like EC Banga have it under control, they're starting to put some rounds on the board, like okay, maybe even 5 or 6 at the end of the half. They lose to Tech9s. It felt like they were over-peaking. Maybe they were not aware that, you know, there's Tech9s on the other side. So
they should be.
But yeah, that's...
They just stopped a force buy, right?
Point. I know. Bit of just miscalling going on there. And now they're actually the ones with their backs against the wall economically. There's an AUG in the play on Raw as well. I don't know, man. This is a tough round to lose out in the open. Low skill only gets 1. Gets info about 2 more players, but what does info give you if those players still keep hitting the shots? Now Whipsky overwhelmed with the Deagle, and that's just the side open, man. That is 7 real quick here for Cyber Empire.
Yeah, definitely felt like they put it in another gear off the back of those last 2 rounds. Just relentless aggression has been the name of the game for Cyber Empire. As Kenzie trying to get to that AK, but unfortunately he's kind of expected. HexaQ just spots LeBron as well, so that's 1 more weapon out of the round. Not really sure what he was hoping for in that situation. I don't think he had the kit. Yes, he had some utility, but Kenzie was nowhere close to trade as well, so essentially just like walking in for free and hoping for the best. 7 rounds on the board, potentially could be all 9 looking at the money on CD side unless some miracle plays happen from EC Banga. Looked hopeful for a second, and now they might not even get that 4th on the CD side. That really would put them in an extremely difficult position to close this one.
Well, what? Low skill even afforded the chance to go for another shot. Kenzie hits a headshot as well.
Instant caster's curse.
Yeah. I mean, they should still be able to recover it just because Banga can't pick up these 2 weapons. They've just taken down, and now they actually go for a bit of an overpeak. In the player advantage situation, I feel like you could just stack, trying to go for some crossfires, but they go on like the look around, and now they're just getting punished because that's exactly what Cyber Empire are expecting. That's the 3rd kill that just goes Cyber Empire's way just because Banga is...
Just because.
Literally,
just because.
Just because.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Cyber Empire will make their way on that A site. It's Whipsky, last man standing, scrambling for a weapon. The volley might actually touch him, and that's information given away. And it should be a T kill. Right, game? There we go. HexaQ secures it with the Tech9. The AK is just simply not cooperating. Last round of the first half in map number 3, second semifinals of the day for a spot into the grand finals for the last chance qualifiers, where Havens are already waiting. One of these 2 teams is going to make it, the other one is out. And really there is no more second chances for EC Banga. It has to start here right now with 1 more round on the board, and then an even better T side for Cyber Empire. Not overcommitting and just securing as is should be enough.
Ooh, Raw again, they want to get aggressive. He's walking into 5 players out in the open. I mean, that'll just get punished. Immediately, they try to go for the refrag, but at that point, you're still peeking into like 5 players, actually. As Cyber Empire make a quick rotation towards mid. LeBrance is in a good position. We'll get 1-2 out of it, and the 3rd one is low. Actually, a great double could still be competitive. Cyber Empire now at the player disadvantage. Whipsky and LeBrance are low, and they decide to, I guess, just spearhead into A, hope that it's open, and actually that's a really good call, because the bomb should be going down here. HexaQ is in the middle. This is a little bit weird. They're waiting for the rotation actually to come in to punish it. Drops down the molly. and we'll get the plan. But all three coming from CT and one from Water will mean that Hexa will have the info, but Aster has to do so much alone here. He's playing on a good angle, which is getting cleared by Kenzie, leaving Hexa with a 1v4, able to spot the first, 3 more to deal with, and the second is still not there. So Banga at least get that 4th. It's a lackluster road to get there, but they managed to make it happen off of an insane play by Labrans. He was just in the right place at the right time, and,
yeah,
and aim was good as well.
And most importantly, like once he got those 2 kills, he could have stayed for the 3rd, and he didn't overplay it. He just went back, recognized the fact that they're a man up, and just played around in the numbers game. So 8 rounds on the board for Cyber Empire. Should be enough to kind of close it out, but once again, we know how punishing the CD side can be, so let's see how EC Banga start things off on that T side. Now, they love their healthy dose of aggression. The T side is definitely made for it. Let's see how it pans out.
I feel like they just need to get the momentum going, right? Like, pistol round is absolutely necessary here. It has been a bit of a drought after a pretty dominant win on Ancient, and it's Aster to finish things off with the headshot damage. It's a double, it's a triple setup, but wait, they get 4? How do they get 4 out of that? They completely shut this down, and it seems like Banga, well, they're on for the pistol victory. That was 4 kills, that was like 6 kills in a second and a half. That's insane. They just find the perfect lineups. Cyber Empire, I believe it was a 3v5 in that, and just 4 kills go Banga's way. Awesome. We're going to be having a closer game, I guess.
It does look like it. Meow with the dual elites isn't going to be able to do anything here. Will fall, and EC Banga start off with exactly what they needed. Not only do they get all of the kills, they also get a bomb plant off the back of this. They get rid of any CT armor that might be lingering behind. This forces the CT's hands and essentially puts them onto a force buy. They do feel comfortable playing with a force. So a lot of MP9s and a 5.7, I believe. And EC Banga has to have 2 MAC-10s as well. I feel like the MAC-10s really should be the info players in this round on the T side and really find out where this stack is. And, well, Low Skill does exactly that. The question is, how do the T plans change off the back of this? It's the instant swing towards B. There's only Makarov with the 5.7. He's doing miracles for now, for surviving at least. Almost getting a second kill, still alive, 4v3 situation.
Damn, again. Whenever it seems like Cyber Empire have the upper hand, I mean, EC Bang again come in with 3 big frags. Push towards connector though, HexoQ gets the better side of it. 2 MP9s, I mean, they can shred in close range, and that is where they want to engage them. Labrine, though, is in a very strong position, and Labrine with the frag, 1v2. Hexo with the frag, no way, he clutches it out, picks up the AK, and the 1v2 goes the way of Cyber Empire. Yeah, he's shooting the body a little bit. It's like, you should not be losing that round.
Absolutely no, absolutely
It's a little bit of luck, like it's 6 HP, you know, with 1 bullet could have changed anything, but at the same time, like, yeah, just a crucial round Cyber Empire convert. I wanted to, you know, talk bad about them a little bit, badmouth them a little bit after they went for the force. I think, like, when you have that 8-4 lead and you lose the pistol, too many teams feel confident to go for the force.
Yeah,
they lose
I
it,
agree.
and then it's like, it's all tied up, you know. So I wanted to say, not the best decision.
But, well, I feel like Inferno and Anubis are the 2 maps where it's a bit more justified in the sense that you do have a lot of up-close engagements.
I wouldn't put Anubis. I would put Inferno and Ancient there. I think Anubis, maybe, like, if they walk into, like, your stack, I don't know, I feel like, well, it worked out, so whatever. Who am I to know? Push comes through, Tech-9s to be really easily punished. Damn, we're on for another ace. So this is aces on top of aces. It will be Meow to take it, but I don't think anyone is complaining, because Cyber Empire have found a way how to shut down this comeback before it really has even come to materialize. Double digits on the board. It's looking really likely that they convert. It's still the CT side though, and 1 or perhaps 2 more good rounds left here for Banga.
Yeah, and again, you know, with limited utility that you have on the T side like this, you really just probably are looking at some sort of a pop play off the back of perhaps an initial contact play into mid, what seems to be the case. But there's really not much you can do if you can't get those entries. It's a double peek from Connector from the CT side. And actually, both mid and connector will fall. So it is a 5v3 situation now. Low Skill, the first one to fall on the T side, trying to take it too far. And looking at the health on the T side, I am not convinced that EC Banga can close this one out yet.
Well,
yep, there we go. One by one.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about anything just yet.
This is the classics.
Yeah. EC Banga have had this problem where they just over-peak, and when they have that player advantage, they just kind of throw it away. Trying to double it, trying to go for double or nothing, and, well, nothing is often the case.
This is why you don't gamble, kids. Mm-hmm. One more, and then it's a done deal.
All right.
As expected, Cyber Empire will convert this one, and EC Banga don't get a bomb plant as well. That means like 2.5k in the bank or less. Someone might be a bit more fortunate and have a little bit more, but it's not going to be any substantial difference either way. It's just a couple of upgraded pistols, no full investment here from EC Banga, as, well, Cyber Empire are looking at a convincing 11-5 lead. I'm looking to get the 12th shortly here, unless Whipsky can offer something amazing. Misses the first shot. Another two players are there. It's Hexecute to get the kill onto connector. Neki with a triple.
This one is
I feel like the
fast,
third
man.
one just appeared out of nowhere. But yeah, 12-5. I mean, the gas in the tank has run out for EC Banga, it seems. And whilst there are some, I would say, struggling attempts, Cyber Empire definitely seem to be feeling comfortably behind the wheel as they're steering this ship home and straight into the grand finals where Havens are waiting. That is a match yet still to happen today.
Yeah, and I mean, this is coming after that pistol run victory for Banga, where it felt like it's going to be at least closer, you know, at least an affair that kind of goes the distance. So it is a little bit unfortunate to see it all go so one-sided here. Oh, the Neku nade will come in. Lebrans with the refrag. Kenzie gets one as well. It's a 2v3 though, trying to run it down. Both sides to watch. Low Skill with the frag. And now the B-bomb side is open. EC Banga find their last chance here to prolong play.
With Kenzie's position, this round should be kind of secured. As I say that, though, he will fall, so suddenly Low Skill finds himself in a 1v2 post-plant situation, does manage to equalize it, make it a 1v1, swings wide for the CD side, does get the kill and extends the play at least for one more round. But looking at the money on the CD side, they can definitely afford a few more of rounds lost. It is a timeout called by Cyber Empire. So they want to talk things over here and understand really like what the issue might be. Of course, yes, they're effectively just like don't die in the beginning.
Yeah,
is kind of the remedy to it all. That being said, playing essentially without information on the CD side on Anubis is borderline suicide. So you kind of have to risk it, want it or not. But there are ways how to do it in a more safer fashion, though, definitely. So that's maybe an adjustment that the CTs might make. More pop flashy, just like shoulder peek, check out, like if you spot anyone, don't really fully commit to those initial engagements, because so far it's been like you spot someone, I'm going for the fight kind of situation. It's 3 people on B from Cyber Empire, expecting a lot of early aggression there. As I say that, Makarov will find the kill onto Kenzie. Molly's being used, close connector. Hexecute expecting someone to push through. Meets Makarov with another kill. Only Lebran able to return, but he will fall again. And it is a 2v4 situation, 6-12 with a minute and a half remaining. Whipsky peaks alone. It's last man standing. Low Skill, he's dinked. And that should be a sealed deal as Astra gets the kill. And it's Cyber Empire to make their way into the grand finals of the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, they win it out. They come in with the reverse sweep, man. This was Banga looking really promising, winning out their opponent's map pick. They were playing with 2 stand-ins, and we're like, oh, I mean, that's interesting, but it's kind of all working out. But then Inferno is just a blowout. There's no other way to put it. And, I mean, Anubis, They just had to win. That is criminal. They didn't win the pistol.
I'll be honest. It felt like Anubis was just like a 5-minute map.
Yeah,
that's like
that's
how I
true.
remember it. It really does feel like it was super short, fast-paced map, which we were kind of expecting given how easy Banga tends to play. But obviously, Cyber Empire is just too strong, at least for now. But they do have one more test ahead of them.
Yeah, they do. As you can see on the bottom here, we have 3 teams already in the grand finals. That is, of course, from the Latvian qualifier Hyperworld. We have the Lithuanian Wolves and Genesis from Estonia. But this being the last chance qualifier.
Yep, one more slot.
One more slot is there. One more slot is there. This is how it's looking like right now. We got through Havens winning 2-0 against Exilum, and then Banga, well, unfortunately getting reverse swept, giving Cyber Empire a chance to take down Havens. Havens already tried once. They got, let's be honest, destroyed by Hyperworld in the Latvian qualifier. And now a chance against a different Latvian team with 2 Estonian injections. We are going to be going on a break here and returning as soon as possible. You'll see the timer. You'll see the timer for the grand finale of this. See you guys on the other side.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The
wanna chat and chit. I come through like what's good, whose wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I flat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixed part. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kitty taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I leave that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, all my victories will repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love, shoot my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, a sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it.
Welcome back, everyone. This is all what it comes down to. The last chance qualifiers, grand finals, 2 teams and a single slot to take their position into the LAN finals, which are going to be taking place over the next weekend here in the GoXanimo studios, where we'll get to meet the players as well, hopefully get an interview. I usually say I like to hear from behind the scenes from the players themselves as well, but before that we need to crown one of these 2 teams as the winners. It's been a long day for everyone on the server, essentially, ourselves as well. I'd love to see that we finally get to at least once enjoy a 3-map series. Hopefully this is going to go a good
finisher as well, right? One that is like double digits for both, not this like, well, it's 3rd map, but it's over before you really get to open your eyes, really. Before we start talking about the finals, we have to say huge thanks. This event is really happening because of Monster, because they're sponsoring it, and for you guys as well, there's a chance to get some items. I believe there's a backpack, there's a mouse pad, some Monster branded items to be looking super cool. And obviously you can enter the giveaway, read all about it on our Instagram page. But with that out of the way, let's get into the real meat and potatoes here. This is that last chance qualifier bracket. We've gone through 2, as you said, and yeah, the second matchup was 3 maps, but I feel like it's a little bit underdeveloped.
Let's say 2.5.
Yeah, I wanted to shout a little bit more. I wanted to go like, oh my god, that's insane. Well, hopefully this is a matchup that delivers on that front. Havens versus Cyber Empire. Cyber Empire coming off a very fresh finish, a reverse sweep in their semi-final match, and now they've arrived.
Oh god, that Rio punch is tasty.
Oh yeah, it's so good. And it's coming out, so, you know, catch an eye.
The new Monster Energy drink, Rio Punch, watch out for it. It is a treat. And a treat we have on the maps as well, is we're going to see the Mirage as the first one, and actually the first of the day. The second map is going to be Ancient, and last and final is going to be Nuke, which, well, if it comes to it as a decider, what else can you ask for, right? Like, Nuke is a classic closer map. Havens have picked Mirage, so it is going to be on Cyber Empire's shoulders to choose on which side they want to start on Mirage here. I would assume that it is going to be... Actually, it's hard to say, kind of, because like if you feel confident in your T side, there's really no shame in going for it. I feel like Mirage is one of those true 50-50 maps these days. Well, as long as you can be, I would say, relatively decent on your T side, then you're all good to take it if you want. Again, off the back of the fact that you can continuously punish CT's economy, is just about stringing together a few of those T rounds, and then you're good to go, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mirage, I think, is an interesting way to open up. We haven't really seen this, like, just pug A map yet. There was Dust. That was maybe a bit of it, but Mirage is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that a talking point for Havens is obviously last time we saw them on Mirage was against Hyperworld in the Latvian qualifiers, where they were just completely blown out of the gate. Yeah. So I'm curious to see that they actually did pick it, and that's one of the talking points I opened up today, was the fact that like it could be a map that they've gone through their mistakes and fixed those, whatever they were at the time, and perhaps are coming in with more confidence. That being the case, I think we are ready to kick things off.
Yeah, we should be. Let's get right into Mirage. It is indeed, as you said, a very interesting pick. It might be one that they just kind of have really studied the demo. You know, they have figured out what went wrong. Maybe they still feel confident.
After a blowout, right?
Yeah, maybe they're still confident they can convert. Hopefully they are. I mean, this is their second attempt at making it to that LAN spot. Unfortunately, they lost to Hyperworld, as you said, in the Latvian qualifiers. So Havens on to try and do it again, but Cyber Empire has looked really locked in for the last 2 maps. They've had a bit of a warm-up as well. And a quick push towards short, where Meow is just left alone in the open, but Astro gets a frag. God damn, that is so quick. Havens just can't do anything, and I don't blame them. It looked like, you know, there were 5 bullets fired and 4 shots connected. Rabbit left in the 1v5. This would be a clutch for the ages.
I legit just blinked.
Yeah, yeah.
The bomb's on the ground. Rabbit in a 1v4 misses the jump, I think, there, so is kind of forced to walk around. Does have a smoke. He can try and somehow put it down as semi-cover to use. Instead, opts in to go for the engagement try, and it's Aster to come out on top. Beautiful work from Cyber Empire. All of the entries essentially went their way. And Cyber Empire starting off strong on the CD side. This not being their map pick is great news for them. Of course, the all-important conversion needs to be there. Shouldn't really be a problem. The T's didn't really put the bomb down, so the T's should be on a full eco here.
Or a Deagle and Rabbit. Or a Deagle and Myral Jordan, who actually played quite well. I liked what I saw from him in the first semi-final best of 3. They're approaching mid, the longest range possible with the pistols, hopefully to take down the mid player, which they do. Window player falls, but there's one more where that came from. I mean, Makarov has just been instrumental for Cyber Empire. Oh, Molly, yeah. Wait, Bomb is down though. That's some extra pocket cash. They get what they wanted out of this round. Like, they only take down 1 rifle, sure, it's fine. I think second one would be really difficult to convert. That was on the head.
For sure.
Damn, Rabbit gets dealt the short end of the stick a little bit there, but still, bomb plant down. I think Havens are happy with it, and now they have the cash and economy to work at a quick bounce back in this. You don't want to let this one slip out of your hands. I feel like it is like 5-0 start. You start to think about how things went down against Hyperworld. You feel like it's just a deja vu loop. So, yeah, big opportunity. AK is on board.
A lot riding on this first buy round for the T's. And the classic usually is on Mirage, of course, is like the good old story of taking control over mid and kind of looking to see what your options are there from that point on. There is an AVP in the hands of Nekwai, or Neki. And that might be something that Havens are not really accounting for. I would personally kind of expect for AWP to be out this early in the game. Let's see if that's going to be the case, as Astra playing in the ladder room will be mollied out. I'm not really sure. It doesn't look like he was heard. Makarov already expecting someone to push this connector smoke. Re-smoke is there. Molly put down under window to prevent anyone from boosting in. So far Cyber Empire doing a great job at blocking these early entries, but a lot of information was gained initially by Hexacu's push. He finally punished by Myro. So there is that ever-lingering threat in the form of him. In the meantime, Astra, a huge double kill from him. The bomb is on the ground as well. And this is problems in caps lock for Havens, as it's a 2v4. Young's yet to retrieve the bomb. He can't really do so. Astra still sticking around alive. Of course, the support is there as well from his team.
Vitrage is in a very interesting position, but they are kind of holding this. And they're accounting for this as well. Yeah, Cyber Empire is just doing everything correctly right now. Yanks will punish one of 1v4 needed. 28 seconds to piece it together. He's making a lot of noise. Window player tags him up and eliminates him as well.
3-0 start for Cyber Empire. Now the AVP was spotted, so that's at least something that Havens know is in play and have to consider. Once again, no bomb planted just yet, so it should be just pistols and armors here. Perhaps a smoke. But it just it seems like Havens are more inclined to go for these deagles. They just opt in to go for these raw aim duels and hopefully come out on top if they can. Off the back of the previous time they did so, they did manage to at least plant the bomb, so that's definitely not out of the question. The first timeout already used from Havens as well, so nice and early. Want to explore what their options are and what the idea is. 2 smokes and 2 flashbangs. It seems to be that might be a pop A play. One more smoke picked up. Oh, as I said that though, never mind. Everyone's looking towards B.
I don't know, man. You gotta get some rounds on the board quick. We've actually had this where the team that wins the pistol, the first pistol at least, normally builds up a pretty healthy lead.
Yeah.
And yeah, as that rifle round does not come through, now they're pushed back to pistols. Maybe that's a pace change that they need. Although, I'll say this, Cyber Empire have been really quick with shutting down whatever play the T's make. They play aggressive. They go for like angles up here, you know, in apps, and oh, they're surely not clearing this. Very easy for Astra.
Myro puts himself in window, so he could potentially find something with this timing. Nobody really is kind of considering, and that's just because there's like so many CTs playing deep short.
The problem is he's long range, so even if he finds one and gets the kill, like, they should be able to refrag. This still gets weird. He advances towards kitchen now. As B is called clear, help will be arriving, but they should have an idea that, you know, if nobody's on site, somebody surely is still standing in apps, and Astor could be the one punished here. They might just wait and kill him right on the timing. Oh no, it's the tag up. Astor trying to fight back. Now 2 are spotted. Now they can't go B anymore. They still try to push the issue, but this is getting real nasty real quick. Astor on the angle. Good headshot. Makarov with the refrag. Bomb site now open, but another player goes down. You're still not out of apps. This is huge. A player towards murder hole where some damage is dealt. It's getting nasty. A 1v4 for Vitrage now. And again, Cyber Empire have just found a way to shut it down. I like the idea, but you simply have to get that backstab kill. That was what the whole round was hinging on.
Yeah, that Tech9, you know, sometimes it's just feels like is cursed, especially with shots from the back. It's a similar story as with the USP, right? Like killing someone from the back oftentimes is more difficult than just straight up facing them, and it's also due to how the models are moving, etc. But nonetheless, though, it's 4-0, a great start for Cyber Empire, not on their map pick, and kind of the best case scenario, whatever they could wish for, given the fact that they're like lingering around 5k majority of the players in the bank. It's going to be an A-smokes type of play, because there's an AWP in play. This is kind of normally the counter to it. Neki does spot someone in ramp, misses the nade as well. Hexaq will fall. It's a bomb out into A before the smokes even bloom. A lot of territory gained. Vitrash spots the player. It's Myril to get the kill. A 3v4 retake situation. AWP is pushed back, so great answer from Haven so far. Can they hold on here, though?
3v4 necessary. They still want to linger around and find a kill. I mean, Cash is going for them good as well. First point of contact would be Neku if they peek into it, but they go towards CT instead. 20 seconds, caught off guard there. Aster goes down, and now they know exactly where these two are. Just don't peek, just play on time as much as possible. Makarov, sorry, Trubitsky caught off guard. Now they have to clear CT, they're not looking at this position. 1v1 for Myril Jordan, very low time, and finds a perfect time to peek, gets a lot of damage in, still the dink. Damn, that was one close, but just not enough time to complete it. It's good to see Havens bouncing back in the 5th round. Losing another rifle could have just been really bad. And I like the aggression. I think this has been a really fast game so far, because Havens want to go quick, and Cyber Empire are even quicker at just, you know, aggressing some of these common angles and just going for the duels early on.
Well, Havens do get the round, but at what cost, right? Like, losing everyone at the end of it does mean that there's 3 Galils in play in order to allow for more room to have more grenades in hand. Myril positioning himself above ramp, waiting for any CT push that might follow. There's a single MP9 in Aster's hands. He was playing ladder beforehand, now he's playing shadow on A. Hexaq making sure no Ts are pushing through the con smoke just yet. The information is kind of denied from the CTs. They are really unsure as to how many players exactly are out mid off the back of these smokes. Resmoke in window. And there's another one in con. But Makarov with the AVP in the ladder room could be pivotal.
I think this is the slowest round so far. Haven sticking around mid, they've established control towards it. Now they got to figure out where to take that control. A or B, bit of a weird timing, caught off guard. The fact that Hexo still goes for the swing is big. He had assistance as well. And now it starts to kind of fizzle out, because yeah, you've gotten mid control. Vitrage hiding in the smoke.
Nothing
waiting. Yeah, but he jumps up, and I mean, Hexo just has such an easy time dealing with this, and now it's pretty much like telegraphed where this is going towards. Aster still gets the MP9 shot. It's a 2v4, and they have not even gotten on site. All rotations being made as well. They don't have any util to like smoke off jungle or something. Gotta go for the boost play. I mean, the jump is not heard, but the setup is still there. And Hexo with a big 3-piece in the round. Makarov, Meow gets in some damage as well. Team working together very, very synergistically here for Cyber Empire. They know what they're doing. I love that. Even if Hexo doesn't get the first frag, there would have been at least a refrag attempt coming through. Same can be said for all the other frags. And Cyber Empire with a well-deserved 5th. And as you mentioned, because everyone dies in that previous, that pushes them back to Tech-9s only.
Yeah, you know, one thing I also want to pay attention to is the fact that, like, for Cyber Empire, whilst the frags are more or less spread out amongst the players, some have a slightly more, some less, pretty much everyone is always involved in all of the engagements that are going down. Nice kills there from the defense, just holding on to this push. But it's a team effort so far from the CTs, and that's exactly what you would expect from someone like Cyber Empire, especially coming back off of that win in the previous round. Rabbit now stuck in 1v3, doesn't really have the health for it. Aster even gets a kill as he falls into sandwich mid-air. 6-1 up. Havens really lackluster on that T side so far. Yes, they'll be able to afford AKs yet again. The AWP is still in play. Do they revert back to those A smokes? that give them the round is the question for me. I feel like that is a legitimate play still, but one thing that you can do with the idea is that, given the fact that it's such a telegraphed play, this could actually be a fake as well. At the end of it all, they opt in for neither, but that's just one of the things that can be explored as an option. Hello.
Damn. Makarov has been so sharp, man. I mean, we've seen this before as well. He has really been the one leading the charge for the team. At 9-1, he was on 17-3, I believe, in the semi-finals in one of the maps. Like, this guy is just hitting big numbers, big shots, and the rest of the team certainly is there to stand up for the task as well. This is, again, a rifle round for Havens, where it feels like they're, as you mentioned on previous semi-final, like they're kind of starting with a disadvantage. Every single round it seems like Cyber Empire either have the positional or the player advantage. And look how aggressive they are, look how confident they are. Sure, this is being held, but that is so much area cleared here. And Aster does not have to, you know, over-aggress. He actually goes back after clearing gaps, which will come to a bit of a weird timing, because he's now under, but, oh, they're looking to head back towards A.
Yeah.
So still huge informational advantage. I mean, they're just stacking A at this point.
Absolutely. So Aster definitely not expecting someone to be in the ladder room, but will it really matter? The bomb is in A ramp, and as long as this ramp play can be stopped, it should be enough. Yanks now puts down the smoke from ladder. He will fall as well, and the jig is up. Ramp exposes themselves. Makarov finds the kill. Almost a double, I believe, there. As Kenny, last man standing, can't do much. 7 for Cyber Empire. Still a single one for Havens, and I mean, at this stage, they're just kind of struggling and scrambling for answers, really. It has to be another partial investment from them. In rounds like this, another timeout is taken, but I mean, rounds like this where you kind of on a low buy, I feel like one of the things that could be potentially explored is like a half buy and pop outside into B once you hear the short player aggressing into mid, because so far definitely there's always been a player in ladder or around it. So if you can overwhelm quickly the player that's left alone in the B site, you could at least establish some footing and hopefully play off of that. That being said though, Rabbit picks up the hero AK. Has been one of the driving forces behind his team so far. Whatever the number may be on the board. Kenny's still looking for kills in this game, so that's not a good sign.
Exo pushes in, dude, this is crazy. That's absolutely insane. Cyber Empire showing no respect to Havens, and this is Havens' map pick as well. We did see one reverse sweep coming through. Actually, it was Cyber Empire who lost, and then came back with 2. But Aster will find another frag, and now Vitrage and Myral Jordan just hopefully praying that they can, you know, take some of these weapons with them. Because for Cyber Empire, like, cash is there, everything is there, dude. This should be the 8th locked and loaded.
Yeah, Aster not shy of taking a peek like this deep into apartments, full well knowing that Tease might be there, not shy about his position as well. So Vitrage, of course, does get the kill, and that'll be an opening onto the side. I'm actually surprised nobody else from Cyber Empire is closer to this. This will also facilitate the bomb plant, so a post-plant retake situation. 3 kits available. There's AWP in the play as well. Smoke towards short, but I'm not really sure anyone's expecting Hexecute to be so quickly in the apartments there, and he might be the pivotal player in this retake.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, he just has a lot of vision. Checks towards Forest. It's Vitrage with the frag. Myral Jordan with another boost-up play not expected, and a 1v2 needed for Vitrage. As he peeks out in the open, Makarov just hits every single shot. Dude, I don't think he he was behind the wall. I know, like, Makarov stuff like an arm or something, but damn, they're looking so locked in. Yeah, 2v5 maybe a little bit too close for my liking. Comes down to the 2v2, but still they're able to recover it, and at this point it's just 8 on the board CT side. 8 is already amazing. Anything else you get is just, you know, quicker to finish the first map, it seems. Havens, I'm not saying I don't believe in the comeback, I just need to see them start putting in some rounds now, like right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Rabbit does have the AVP picked up. That's the first time in this half, so that could be the answer Havens are looking for. Now playing in window, the smoke, I think he attempted to block it. Not really sure, but nonetheless, it didn't really pan out as intended. Yanks makes quick work of short as he just plows through. Aster stuck on that B bomb site. Makarov finds the kill through the smoke. And, well, what else can you do? You can try and break inside the side, but Meow is already there with a kill as well. And the remaining T-player positions should be known. Viral makes it onto the car, so it is still a 3v2. Crucial miss from Rabbit, and he will fall. It's 9-1, and Cyber Empire, well, really bringing up questions as to whose map pick this really is. Because, well, on paper it's Haven's. Doesn't look like it.
I feel like they just gotta start avoiding Mirage, man.
Yeah, this is your permaban, guys. This is not your pick.
Yeah, they looked good on, like, they looked good in the first semifinal. Sure, maybe the opponents were not as tough as Cyber Empire, but it does seem to me like, you know, seeing this twice now in a matter of a week, like, probably, you know,
just needs a few more demo reviews. That's all.
Yeah. Just a few iterations.
Aggression towards ramp. Myral with the flash does get the kill, can get the conversion. Fully blind. He should be happy he got at least one. Rabbit is there close in apartments. In the
Nice
meantime,
shot.
though, Youngs, yeah, finds the kill onto the ladder room.
They're so aggressive. Oh my, no way. Meow pushes through the smoke, gets the frag and gets away. I mean, that is the perfect getaway. The perfect robbery towards mid. 3v3. Now, they actually go for a bit of a gamble towards B because I think nobody has aggressed for a little while. Hexo pushes out towards ramp. I mean, here, I don't know. They should be clearing this. Surely they are. That's bomb confirmed. It's a double from Hexo Q. That is beautiful. Leaving Rabbit in a 1v3 with a minute left, sure. But Hexo is expecting this. The bomb is down as well.
Can Cyber Empire, can they make a mistake? Is the question now.
I think they're making a lot of... Like, I don't think you should have pushed through the smoke there.
But I mean...
Yeah.
In the sense that...
Can they do something wrong?
A mistake that can be punished at least.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because so far the punishment simply is not there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like just...
Well, wait, hold on. Rabbit can pick up the bomb. He won't have a lot of time. And Makarov is there in jungle looking for the cross into sight. So that really prompts this quick exploration towards B from the CTs, confirming nobody is there. The smoke confirms that it is going to be an A play. Unfortunately, it doesn't help him cross, though. And the easiest of the easiest kills for Makarov. 14-1. The man is running around with a 14 KD at the half. Last round remaining before we switch sides, but realistically here, can you somehow imagine Havens putting up an even better CD side? I can't. I'll be honest.
No, again, I mean...
It is what it is.
You asked, can they make a mistake? I think they are really being overconfident in some of these situations, but you can't say that it's wrong.
Yeah, it keeps working.
I agree. Last round, maybe you can get the double there. Just boost it up, casually getting the frag in the way. I mean, refrags have been really bad for Havens as well.
True.
It's so many times where, like, there should be a second player swinging, risking that, sure, he might go down, but at least you have the attempt at equalizing the scoreline. Here it's, again, just easy first frag. Now Cyber Empire going to play a little bit more passively. Astra is just going to get another where there's no refrag. And, well, the 11 is 3 kills away here. Karov's, he's just slow walking, just peeking into his the double op setup as well. I mean, what else could you ask for, man?
Yeah, for the cities as well, in a situation like this, there's really no reason for you to move. As I say that, speak of the Devil, Makarov...
He's 14-1.
I guess that's why, but...
That's why.
I mean, discipline-wise, Cyber Empire so far definitely haven't had real issues. That's the second AVP spotted. Rabbit will fall in. Connector, 2 players standing now. Interestingly enough, Kenny finds himself alone on that B bomb site, somehow has managed to get past Aster, and he's going to be the surprising factor here. Now, the bomb is on the ground? Where is it? Hello? 25 seconds? Okay, so this will have to be a B play. Aster, as long as he finds the bomb and he surely hears the player, he's going to be ready for this. And there's nobody to help Myral. And it's all for naught off the back of the Kenny's place. He can try to pad his stats, yes, but this is going to be 11 rounds for Cyber Empire. An absolutely devastating half for Havens, as they can do nothing right. And well, we'll have to see, can their CT side indeed be better than what we just saw? And it needs to start with the first and pretty much non-stop from there if they want to secure the win in regulation in this first map.
Yeah, the map picks. We have a nice graphic there. So, for being the finals, it certainly seems very one-sided, especially given that this is Haven's map pick. Hey, maybe they have better chance on Ancient. You know, that is a map that they actually did somewhat good on. Hopefully that continues. Because for now, it simply seems like it's very close to being over. This pistol round, I mean, if they can get it and then like 6 more rounds on top, maybe, you know, we start to consider a comeback.
Well, it needs to start here, as you said. It's Hexecute with the kill. Yanks was there first, but nonetheless, the 4v4 situation does tend to favor the T side a bit more. And don't be mistaken, it's Cyber Empire sitting at 11 rounds. And, I mean... Neki?
I know. I don't know what has happened to
No, they're just mentally not there. They're just not completely at all there to take these fights. It's going to be the 12th round on the board for Cyber Empire. Havens only get a single one so far. We'll have to fight with Scouts and Deagles and whatnot on the CT side. For Cyber Empire, I suppose in a situation like this, it would be completely justified to take it slow initially and just wait for any sort of CT aggression, because they obviously are desperate at this stage and could go for literally any sort of play you can think of. But from that point on, it just should be about winning out those aim duels, which so far Cyber Empire have had no trouble doing. Well, so far the quickest game of the day.
I think the Latvian finals were 13-1 for Havens as well on Mirage, no? Or was it 13-2?
It was 13-1.
Damn.
It was 13-1. Imagine getting it 13-1 on Mirage
like,
2 weeks
surely.
in a row. I wouldn't play Mirage in a long time after that.
Surely that can happen again, but it's looking really likely.
Yeah. Just using some amount of utility here from the T's to clear out any quarters, close spots, etc. And falling back from those B apartments briefly, only to rejoin and group into a B, what seems to be is going to be at least a B hit. And we're going to have Neki to cut off the rotations from Connector. He's going to actually try and get closer to short as well. Witrush does spot at least one, now 2, 3 players in B apartments. Kenny does get the first, can't get the follow-up just yet. The shots are simply evading him. Aster and Meow opening the site. Opening the site up, yeah. And Rabbit with the MP9, definitely an unfavorable engagement for him. Yanks is there with the scout, unfortunately does miss the follow-up.
They get the frag, try to go for the plant, get off the bomb, shot missed by Yanks, they try to run it down, 10 seconds on the clock, Myril Jordan left alone with the Deagle as they'll try to stick the plant again. Myril in a position trying to deny it, but the bomb does come down and now they know exactly where he is. This has to be 2 flawless shots with the Deagle as they're trying to take him down, and they do. It's 13-1, Nekwai will shut it down. And that's just a team effort from the side of Cyber Empire. Look at the kills, like they're pretty much equal across the board.
Yeah, and that's just solidifies what I was talking about beforehand, right? For Cyber Empire, it was literally in every single engagement that went down on the map, there really wasn't a moment where someone from the team was not either stepping up or stepping in to help out. It was always a team effort for Cyber Empire on Mirage, which was Haven's map pick, now heading into Ancient. Which is Cyber Empire's pick. I would say they are definitely sitting comfortably, and for Havens, well, not only flashbacks, but the lifeline of the tournament is on the line for them here, because Cyber Empire are already with 1 foot in the grand finals, which are going to be taking place over the next weekend here in the studios, and all it takes is just one more win on Ancient.
Yeah, that seems very likely with the way how things are going. I really hope and pray we get that third map. I was kind of hoping for 2 quick semifinals and that third, you know, cinema finish, like triple overtime on third map. But with
It
the way
can
how
still
things
happen.
are,
It'll
it
only
can.
make it-
I mean, there
only
was
make
a
for a
reverse
better
sweep.
story, yeah.
Cyber Empire actually reverse swept their semifinals to get here, so maybe Havens can do the same. It's going to be difficult to bounce back after 30-1. Hopefully they do. We're going on a break and we'll be figuring it out on Ancient, heading into it in around 10 minutes.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's hard to find, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. New days are
chat and chit. I come through like what's good, who's wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out scope and not splat out weights. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kitty taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see mine's never been stolen. I'll take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Melody that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail taking up my head as a CC. That can't fail, all my victories on repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know. I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. I make it look easy. Too smooth. I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love, shooting my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, a sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let them...
Potentially, the final map on the line here for Cyber Empire, the final hurdle to get over, and it is Havens off the back of that crushing loss on Mirage, now heading into Ancient. Pretty much everything literally is on the line.
Yeah, it feels so underwhelming for Havens, where they were in the Latvian qualifiers, lost 13-1 and 13-2 on finals. Last time Mirage 13 as well, it was 2-1 as well. That was the second map though, and now history seems to be real close to repeating itself. Again, this was their kind of last attempt, literally last chance qualifier to make it there once again, and so far not looking so good. Cyber Empire did a reverse sweep Banga. They lost their map pick first and then proceeded to win 2 more. Now Havens have to do the same. A very, very difficult thing to do, but I mean, I'm open to the idea.
We've seen bigger miracles in CS happen, so definitely can, but it needs to start from the very get-go. Now, this being Cyber Empire's map pick on Ancient, Havens is the team that will get to choose on which side they start, and I would assume it is going to be the CT side. Wouldn't be also too surprised to see if it's the T side. No, given how things went on Mirage, I think it's probably best to start CT and see if you can hold on to it and then think about that offense later onwards. We'll see what the case is, but for Cyber Empire, definitely feeling comfortable. You know, once again, shout out to Makarov. He's been a huge standout player on the side of Cyber Empire, but as we spoke about beforehand, Mirage really was a team effort. I don't expect to see exactly the same thing on Ancient as well, and if it is the case, and definitely if it is in a similar fashion as it was, then it can be a very difficult thing to deal with on Ancient, because like playing against teams that are playing so well off of each other often feels impossible.
Yeah, the mission here is simple. Just push this one forward, get us to nuke. But we have to see how the pistol run goes. We're ready to go. It is going to be Cyber Empire starting on the T side. Havens picking to start CT. Let's hope it works. Cyber Empire wastes no time getting into Donut now. There's two on the other side close by. They're trying to jump in. Good shot by the Dualies. Oh, it's a double spray down. Yanks gets two as well. This fight takes way too long. Yanks now out in the open, but bullets are not there. Rabbit with the shot. Some extra damage. Makarov on for the 1v3, but he's very low. Up against two USPs. This has to be like 4 headshots or 2 headshots. Oh, that's one. That's real clean. And he's just going to head towards B because he has the awareness that 2 should be on A. So there's a possibility he even gets a bomb down. I think he has the timing beat here. Just needs to jump in and plant the bomb, which is big. Given that this was a 1v3, they're still clearing red. Now they know. Can he isolate his angles? He plans for long and just in the nick of time dodges away.
I'm not really a fan of the dualies in this situation, but it actually might pay off. Rabbit on the bomb, taps it. Makarov
So
doesn't
smart.
bite the bait.
Oh, all right.
It was close. I already believed there for a second, especially that he managed to hit the headshot as he was crossing over from Donut. So Havens, well, luckily for them, they do manage to secure that first round. I can't say it was entirely convincing.
Yeah, when they both spam the body, you know that it means something to them, right?
Oh, well, I mean, who's not going to be pissed off after losing 13-1?
That's true. It's good to see them getting the first pistol. They've equaled their Mirage performance, and now they get a chance to play with the rifles, although looks like both sides go for it, because that plant actually opens up an avenue for some Galils. Again, Makarov has been such an integral piece for the Cyber Empire lineup, and he gets big damage in.
And
whoa. Boost! It's so close. It's nasty. Vitrage with the shot. They know there's one more where that came from. Viraj just gets away with no HP to his name. Now aggression towards B. This is a very chaotic T side. Cyber Empire are not sure where these CD players are off to. There's smoke blocking the vision as well. They have to worry about the jump spot towards long. For now, Havens seem to have put the lid on at least the fast start of this round.
Yeah, slowing things down now. A side is almost vacant. Rabbit is just checking for a cross from a very far distance. I
don't like the setup. I feel like you need to put Rabbit on a more engaging position where he can at least try to get the kill, you know, because like that's just a spot angle. That's not something you get kills from, and even if he gets the spot, like that could still be the bomb down. And the Havens are not changing one single thing about the CT lineup. Thought they might go for some info plays on B. Instead, they just stand tall, hope and pray that it's B. And if it's A, I guess they're going to go for the retake with the player advantage.
Missed red room smoke. CT still have the information. That's actually the second missed smoke from Cyber Empire in this round. I'll speak about it more once we have the chance. Rabbit not spotting anyone just yet, but the problem is the players are already out. Now he'll know, but he'll not be expecting that the players are so close already in the site. Yanks does manage to deal some damage. I don't think he's actually aware of the fact that Astra is so close in Donut. They both swing now. They want to get rid of this Donut player. Somehow Yanks still manages to stay alive. Mario there, though, from the temple already clearing out these positions. Hexakey and Meow both now left stuck in Donut. The bomb is being stuck, and there's no way to retrieve this. The team kill goes through there as well. Oh, Rabbits falls, and only a single man standing. Yeah, so from the very beginning, Cyber Empire, they threw what I believe was intended as a cave smoke to try and push into middle from heaven, and they missed that. You saw the T's kind of hitting the brakes there on B ramp. One player lost along the way. Good attempt at the recovery off the back of, well, Haven's defensive choices, but looks like they felt comfortable in retaking A. At least they were able to do so quite confidently. And Cyber Empire, well, at least they had a bomb plant, right? This does facilitate still a few rifles to their name. But so far, a very good start and exactly what was needed from Havens.
Yeah, the plant does keep the economy afloat. And now they're heading towards mid. It's a nice double setup. Vitrage with the peek from Donut. Now they know where he is. Want to peek out, but they run into the other. This is a really nice setup from Havens. I like what I'm seeing. Meow will still get the frag to equalize the scoreboard. Hexo expecting this. Nade comes in. Myral with the peek. Damn, that's close. The frag is there. Refrag comes in. A 3v3 now. And Neku looking to open up that B side. Kenny on the other side. Oh no, it's two. It's almost the third. Kenny now on for the 1v3, but they're on the complete opposite side of the map, and Cyber Empire, they just grind them down. They finally find a way. Although, this was a very close round, right? Like, that long push should have materialized into something more.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like it. Well, Kenny still has a smoke and a flash. If he could somehow make his way onto the bomb, there is a world where he could try and go for a defuse.
HP is the problem, though.
Yeah, and Makarov's position, I'm not really sure he's going to expect something like this.
Drakarov, man.
Yeah.
Sign this guy. Navi, where are you?
Well, the man has been boasting very good numbers for quite a few years in the Latvian scene. And this does put CTs in a predicament where it looks like they're opting to force up and go for the eco in the next round. So there's a chance to even things out for Cyber Empire here nice and early, which would be great. But quite often, those forced by rounds are the most difficult ones to stop.
Mid control taken by Havens. It's actually quite a lot they're given here. Especially given their lower buy. I mean, they'll have some information, they'll have some control. I'm actually going to push down towards lane and hope to explode, surprise them, but they're more than expecting this, tagging up another player. Kenny arrives, good timing, still spotted, the bomb's position now known, but I mean, all they have to do is just aggress. Myral Jordan evading the bullet spam. 2 on the B site, and this should be all she wrote. Rabbit actually catches a bit of a timing, but I'm not sure if he's going to aggress from Donut here.
Yeah, I love the fact that Cyber Empire are actually still playing this one slow.
Yeah, for sure.
Understandably, they're just looking for this information. Hexakio now spots the second player as well. No, there's at least one more B, and there's Rabbit to fall. Vitrage will follow. It's 2-2, and Cyber Empire, after 2-round deficit, have managed to even out the scoreboard. And, well, because Havens opted in to go for a force, they have to go for a full eco now. There's 1.9k literally on every single player. So really can't allow themselves to invest anything, really. It's like it has to be a 5-man gamble stack or just like push S5 somewhere. There is a single flash on Kenny, so this is probably going to be a flash out mid. No, flash out B. Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. Oh, they walk into the stack. USP kill actually comes through first, but now they should be aware of the stack and just speedrun towards A. I mean, I think Hexo spotted at least, should be at least 3 there. They're trying to rotate though, and Neku is in a good position to at least deliver some damage, but A site already has been taken. And Neku, long range with the frag, Meow with another, and yeah, this goes about how you expected. Good start. But because Cyber Empire is so aggressive, I wouldn't exactly call that a mistake. They just send one in on the aggressive lookout. If the site is clear, they plant. Well, it goes down. It's fine. Take the AK. We're just going to go to the other side, plant, and I mean, the rest is history. Cyber Empire.
Yeah, there's really no need here to kind of hunt for this. I suppose they're expecting that Vitrage could have picked up the gun. Instead, he lingered around. 3rd round on the board for Cyber Empire for Havens. It's about time they respond with something. It's been a few without success on their side. They opt in to go for the utility. No defuse kits available on anyone on the CD side, so this does mean if it comes to a post-plant situation, the advantage is going to be in the favor of the Ts. But before that, of course, we still need to get to that situation.
Kind of trying to figure out what the defaults are here for Havens. I guess they are taking aggressive mid control every time. It's given, but this is so quick from Cyber Empire. 3 on the other side, though, should be punished, and it is. Neku gets a refrag. 1 nade could seal the business there, or Yanks. It's actually a frag coming through, but Rabbit delivers one of his own, leaving just Nekwai in a 1v3. Good molly. Ooh, gets a frag for free, and now checking for a backstab. Pot shot's made. He knows where one of these players are. He's really sure that the other one might be on the backstab. Havens wasting no time to clean out the site. Aware of the possible rotation.
And for the CTs in a situation like this, like it has to be a double peak.
Yeah, they played well.
They do. I mean, I'll be honest, like I'm not against the idea from Cyber Empire, just like straight up rush B in the first gun round and try to throw off the CTs off the pace change. The problem for me in that round actually was that, like, yes, you have the first player out, but nobody else kind of really committed till the end to trade there. Everyone else just kind of got stuck in ramp, and then there was just like 2v2 aim duels that Cyber Empire lost. If they had more people out already on the side, that would have ensued more chaos and given more opportunities for Cyber Empire to establish themselves. And speaking of, Yanks just simply falls in middle.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Makarov, crazy wallbang headshot. Meow now gets one. Rabbit caught on an island. There's a backstab from Astra, and I mean, everything falling Cyber Empire's way. We're 25 seconds into the round as well. I mean, this has been probably the quickest. If you just look at like how long the average round takes, like it's real quick. The movement is real nice. Yes, somebody has been practicing the jumps. I can hit that jump like 1 time out of 10, but that's kind of, you know, on luck. Here, it screams skill. With the way how Cyber Empire have been playing, I mean, this is the 4th, and still keeping up with the very aggressive attack.
My movement is so garbage, it would be a miracle if I'd hit that jump ever.
I like to consider myself a movement player. I like practicing some jumps. I think my movement is better than my aim.
Well, the CTs will have to move a lot in this round. Vitrage is opting in for that M4 play. That does mean that he's going to be probably on the run quite a few times, showing the M4 someplace, then moving to a different one, etc. to keep the T's guessing. No, he's going to be a hero hold solo mid. I can't say I agree, but so far, luckily for him, he remains alive. There's 3 Deagles on that B-bomb site. Nobody out mid just yet, and yeah, just Cyber Empire expecting all-out aggression, which is the case.
I'll actually counter it. I'd say this is a smart play to put Vitrage in mid. If you believe that this guy can get a lot of frags, I think it's smart that he just controls mid, and then, you know, you hope they go B. You have 3 weapons there. It does depend on Vitrage actually hitting the shots, and now as they approach mid, he needs to convert, get some damage, double swing, and yeah, maybe it's not such a good play if the M4 can't get a kill. Now that forces the knee-jerk reaction here from Havens to go looking for some info. Yanks now is tagged up, has 2 different angles to worry about, and Cyber Empire, again, playing it slowly. When they know they have the upper hand, they should be converting. They still want to go slow, clear the angles, get rid of the 5-7s. As the play now is heading towards B, Havens made a pretty bad rotation towards A. There's a backstab. I mean, just everything falling into Cyber Empire's lap at this point.
Yeah, started off nicely for Havens, but definitely kind of struggling for answers in these past few rounds, albeit it has been on force buys / semi buys, whatever you might call them. Leaves Myral last man standing in 1v4. Surely somebody is covering the fact that he's probably going to be inclined to go and pick this M4 up. And there he is, spotted. 5th round on the board on the T side for Cyber Empire. Look, for CTs, I would say you have to get 5 to feel somewhat comfortable heading into the T side, this being Cyber Empire's map pick. I can't say I have full confidence in Havens making it a 3-map game for now.
Yeah, I'm trying as well to kind of find a storyline where, like, oh, they find a recovery, but it's difficult. Cyber Empire simply look better, and we haven't even seen like their slow approach. Like, this has been just pushing balls to the wall, literally getting out in the open, trying to get the frags. Vitrage now, the smoke criminal, but yeah, they're starting to expect it. Astra punishes it. Yanks now has to find a frag. They're looking to just go back. Rabbit, I like that he aggresses as well, trying to support Yanks. Unfortunately, nobody is spotted, and they're already on the A side. They're in CD spawn, dude. We're 30 seconds into the round. They have players on A and CD spawn, and this is how every single round has gone. Takes some time for EXO to log that one in, but I mean, ultimately, it seems like Havens, they just don't know what to do against this relentless attack round after round coming in from Cyber Empire. They're playing this like it's a dead match.
Yeah, I do feel like the communication might be slightly off on Haven's side of things, just because Myro just now, right, like he pushed into ramp, saw nobody in lane, was already walking through B doors, and Rabbit in the meantime was still not rotating off of B, despite the fact that you had someone in cave. So like, there's literally zero reasons for you to linger on that B bomb site so long when it's clearly not going to be B. And this is the problem for Havens, like, at least for the past 4 rounds, they're always essentially a step behind, whilst the kill factor is still there. Yes, to somewhat, they're fighting back, obviously, but pace-wise, they're just simply lacking that flow of communication that allows for these fast rotations to happen on the CD side. So, team play, once again, out of Cyber Empire. I love what I'm seeing so far. They're definitely feeling it, and it's definitely not out of the question to say that Havens are feeling immense amount of pressure in these situations, right? Like, best they can get now is most likely 5, if that. And for Cyber Empire to switch into CD sides, it could be a very quick 2-0 here. Yanks is gonna almost lose his life in jungle, manages to extinguish himself. In the meantime, Myro falls. It's Yanks to fall as well, as he had to somehow try and retreat. Rabbit, in the meantime, does manage to find one player through the smoke. Amali pushes Vitraj out of his corner. Slowing things down, Cyber Empire looking for that CT info play. It looks like Kenny might be the first point of contact.
It's just time after time, a open bomb site, and Havens half the time don't even attempt the retake because the players are not there or the cash is not there. I mean, I feel like this is a more one-sided match than the score even tells. Like, this could have been, honestly, like 10-0.
This could have been an email.
Yeah, yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah. That's kind of how it has felt with some of these Havens games before. I guess I mean, there's just no time to go for it. You gotta save it. Yeah, unlucky for Havens. I don't even know if it's unlucky. The Cyber Empire is simply better.
Nah, it's just better team wins.
Yeah, I kind of now ask myself the question, wait, Cyber Empire, they're in the last chance qualifier, so what happened in that Latvian qualifier? That was my question. Turns out their first matchup in round of 16 was against Hype World, who actually won the whole qualifier, and Cyber Empire was the only team to actually take a map away from Hype World. Other than that, they were flawless. So I feel like, you know, they're looking for that like revenge in a sense, right? I feel like they certainly put themselves as one of the favorites to make it out of the Latvian qualifier, and the fact they go down the first round of 16, I mean, it's a tough beat. It's a very tough seeding as well. Man, it's good to see them play as well as they are right now in the last chance.
Yeah, first tactical timeout called by Haven, so definitely a point of discussion as to what exactly they could switch up here. I would love to see, like, let me think here. Probably like a 2-man cave push out to fight middle together with a mid player and see if they can stop the mid aggression, because so far there's been a lot of success. Cyber Empire have been finding just straight up walking out mid, getting those kills, and then afterwards just sitting down, waiting for any sort of info plays, eventually finishing on a site altogether. That would be my guess. Probably not going to be the case. Smokes exchanged from both sides. Very fast block onto B double doors, but nobody's home. It's all 5 people heading towards A. It's Vitraj to fall instantly. What felt like almost was a mid-air kill. Young struggles to even manage to get back to site before he is overrun. It is still a 3v3 though, as Kenny finds one through the smoke. Bomb is not planted just yet. And is there any util? There's still one more smoke remaining, which should be probably used towards Donut, given the fact that you have an AVP in play.
3v3, one of the more real chances Havens has had. There's a nice backstab coming in as well that they seem to be somewhat aware of. And I mean, if there's a guy for the task, it's Makarov to hit this crucial shot. Myral Jordan waiting for the timing. Makarov punishes it. 20 seconds left. Kenny's position known. Rabbit tries to arrive as well. Both from the same position. Makarov misses. They're both on site, but just got to run down the time. If you're Cyber Empire here, as they're trying to find these last two players, time is low, out of bullets. Hexo with the frag, and is there time to defuse? I don't think there's time though. This one is nasty, man. Right on the dot. It will be Cyber Empire with the 8th. And it felt like maybe that's where you start coming back into it, but no.
This would have been the round. This would have been the round for sure. Yeah. Definitely the momentum switch was there kind of towards the end of it. You could feel that Havens really had everything going for them. And funny enough, you know, for Myral as well, like he gets the kill onto a guy who's kind of shoulder peeking main and misses on the shot onto the guy that's like wide open for it. Nonetheless, though, 8 rounds on the board for Cyber Empire, looking to secure that 9th if they can. There's a single defuse kit on the CT side, but a lot of aggression. 2-man push for A main. And it doesn't, well, never mind me. That's exactly what Makarov is expecting.
Dude, I am a... Oh, hold on. I'll finish my point later. Let's see how this one goes. I mean, every time I want to take kind of break in the mid-round, there's no mid-round. There is never a mid-round. It's just Cyber Empire with relentless aggression. It's rare if there's more than less than a minute left on the clock, and they have not won the round. Again, they clean it up. This is 40 seconds since the timer started,
Safe
right?
to say you have time to make a point now.
Yeah. My point is, like, I cast a lot of CS, because there's not too many tournaments in this region, which is my, obviously I'm from Latvia, like, I normally cast like tier 3 CS. I'm shell-shocked. This is a culture shock, I guess. This is what the, at least this Latvian matchup comes down to. It's crazy how fast it is.
Yeah.
Again, like, rarely was there a minute left on the clock, and Cyber Empire were not in a position where it's, like, pretty much over. 9-3 the scoreline. I mean, they're just the better team right now. Mirage is 13-1. This as well, as you said, could have been an email, could have been 11-1. Like, I think there's one rifle round that Havens converted this. They were good for the pistol, but that was it.
I think the name of the game for Cyber Empire there was just like they started off with aggression, and they saw that creating this initial chaos from the get-go is really what's kind of going their way, so there's really no reason for them to switch it up any other way. That being said, though, Kenny does find the kill. And the opening heading into that A site. Meow now can't really hit the shot onto main. There's already players in the site. Makarov, of course, finds one in return through the smoke, as he would. But still, it's a 3v4 retake situation. The dualies, double dualies actually, close to Donut, still need to make their way inside. Now, Makarov does have a kit, but I mean, it would be fully justified for Cyber Empire to just save the armors here if they have.
They want to go for it. Of course they want, because confidence is there, and so is the 2v2. Bomb is getting defused. They're sticking it. Knife kill does come through. Yeah,
I was about to lose my mind.
Yeah, they avoid certain disaster. At least they put the 4th on the board, man. You know, that's one step forward.
You know what's funny? Makarov tried to tap the bomb before even the smoke bloomed, and he was just a few pixels off to the right too much. If he would have been on the bomb from the very get-go, he actually would have made it, I believe.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That would have been just insult to injury. Nonetheless, though, congratulations, Havens. You've managed to pick up yet another pistol round in your favor.
They force. That is just confidence if I've ever seen it. They go for the B stack, 3 towards cave. And that's actually where Havens are somewhat heading towards. I mean, this could still go bad. This could still go wrong. They're going to try to push up long. The setup is there. So are the bullets. They actually get the first frag. Very low on Makarov, but the bomb is dropped. And oh, Meow catches another. Not like this. Nakwi with the refrag. But it's a 1v3-4. Vitrage Z gets the first 2 more needed. There's a backstab arriving as well. Seems to be like Hexo is just a little bit waiting on the bomb, but the backstab is the problem here. Vitrage will not be expecting the MP9 long range. That's 10 for Cyber Empire. The force does not get punished. And I mean, there's just no excuse for Havens right now. Those are the rounds you need to convert every single day.
I think as
I think that's the longest period of silence you've
yeah,
took
but
since
that
I
was
finished talking.
that was just cosplay of Havens TeamSpeak. Because, like, what can you say after that, really? Unlucky, I guess. The Eagles now for Havens. They really need those kills to go their way, but we are really playing a broken record right now. Vitraj, someone who really stood out on the first Ancient that we saw today, is essentially gone missing, so that's definitely a problem for Havens, one of few. As for Cyber Empire, the team is really growing on me, you know, with playstyle like this. As I say that, Myral does find a spam kill through the wall onto Neki. Aster there with the return. Now look at the health on the CD side. There's a few tagged up players, so these Eagles could still go to town. And this sneaky boost could actually end up doing a lot of good work for Havens. They do hear one of the players heading back to T-spawn. This might lure the CTs to push, but I guess it doesn't matter. Makarov just simply better as he finds the kill over Rabbits. The bomb has been retrieved. Makarov sent on for a brief moment on a mission, but is going to be called back off the back of this CT double push into T-spawn. Both players heard, and that's an easy conversion for Cyber Empire. A 4K in this round for Makarov. But really, it's the whole of Cyber Empire. It's the
really
same
feels
story
like it's an empire. I think
Mirage,
it's a good name, yeah.
Unfortunately, no bomb planted as well in the past few rounds, I believe. My memory is deceiving me now. Nonetheless, Havens only on a few upgraded pistols and a single hero AK in dire times.
Indeed, this would be an incredible round to start your comeback. Tech9s and a hero AK on Myral Jordan. Really has to be Game 7 type of a winning moment. Damn, well, that's something.
That's the hero.
I talk about, yeah, I mention him. He gets 2. Good position by Meowdo. Could be, can't do anything.
Okay, that was not intended.
That's insane.
That was not intended. That really played out so good. The unintentional jump onto your teammate's head. And yeah, forces a 2-man save from Cyber Empire. And actually, Makarov is kind of inclined to investigate here. He's going to give up the AK. So if on top of the bomb plant, Havens will actually walk out of this round with a few free rifles. So this is actually going to do wonders for their economy as well. And it's going to kind of compensate for the fact that they were unable to plant the bomb previously. We'll put them at 5. Money on CT side is not great, not terrible. Definitely doable with that. Now, one thing we have seen from Cyber Empire in rounds like this, where they kind of lose, they just double down on the aggression in the next.
Yeah.
So let's see if that's going to be the case. I'm kind of expecting for like an all-out push, just push everything.
On the CD side.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit disrespectful the way they're playing this Ancient, but I mean, I guess if it works, don't try to fix it. It has been unrelenting attack on both sides of this map. And yeah, just going for more of it. Astra already has taken mid. Lane control is somewhat there for Rabbit's AVP, but Astra is an ever-present threat. Boosted up to check towards lane. Astra finding timing for the peek and actually finds a perfect one. Oh my god, the double, dude. The flash is good. And Rabbit is like, wait, Kenny, I thought you were watching the angle. How is this possible? A bit of miscommunication for sure.
There's no reason for the CT still stand there in the smoke.
Actually, I think they have a night check. I don't think they checked this, bro. Yeah.
Nope.
Damn. It's a headshot, though. It gives information about 2 of these players, and Cyber Emperor really should be playing that one just slower. There's no reason to go for the second peak for sure. 3v3 now, I mean, they're still in a position to convert. We have Hexo on a really aggressive angle towards lane, which gets a lot of information for the team as well. Talking about the team, it's Havens sending 2 towards A and hoping that this kind of lookout in the form of Vitraj maybe gets something. Can draw some players, keep 2 on B rather. That's the idea.
Yeah, it's Yanks trying to kind of fake things out here in favor of his team. this smoke actually does wonders for him, just because like it keeps the CTs kind of guessing, but somehow. Oh, sorry, that's just Neki. The rotation is there already on B. Byanks actually finds a kill as well, but Neki, it's a 1v1 on this bomb site, and he can try and close it out. He can go for the defuse if he wants to. He's kind of expecting for Yanks to be closer, and of course Yanks has to swing this. No HP, pre-fire is there, and he will fall. Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. Havens can't seem to do anything right. Cyber Empire can't seem to do anything wrong, and that is the perfect storm. It is match, map, last chance qualifier tournament point for the final slot into the finals that's going to be taking place over the next weekend here in the GoX Animo Studios for the Battle of Baltics iteration number 3. It looks like, well, there's definitely going to be 2 Latvian teams attending, and one is on a huge redemption arc.
Havens need a comeback, a dream that I don't think anybody believes in yet, but they need to be the first ones to find a round, maybe 2. You can start building off of that. They have 3 AKs, a Galil, and a MAC-10 for the job. Seems really difficult. Hexo with the frag, pushing in. Hexo just out in the open gets a double. This is Havens finding no avenues to attack really, as they're just feeling like the world is collapsing in on itself. Meow now guarding cave position as well. That'll be their last ditch attempt, and Meow just hits 2 clean headshots, dude. Every single gunfight they win, Meow goes for the aggression. Why not? Because there's help in the form of Neki, who will be the one to shut it all down. A very quick 2-0 for the last chance qualifier finals. It will be Cyber Empire living up to their username for sure and converting 2-0.
Yeah, 13-1, 13-5, a commanding win here for Cyber Empire, and we will see them in the next weekend, where they will join all of the other teams that made it through, with that being Hypeworld, Genesis, and the Lithuanian Wolves. So those are going to be the 4 teams participating next week, battling it out who is going to be the king here in Battle of Baltics. But so far, man, last chance qualifiers definitely brought some drama and action. Fast-paced action, I would say, overall today.
Very fast-paced. I don't think I've seen, like, again, if there was like a metric, like, you know, how fast the round goes, like 20 seconds into the round or 30 seconds the average round time, like, for sure this is one of the fastest best of 3s I've casted. As you said, it was some drama. It was nice to see Cyber Empire reverse sweep PC Banga. I think that was a pretty cool matchup. So just to recap, we'll slowly go through it all. So today we have the last chance qualifier where Cyber Empire win. They secured their spot, but there were also 3 spots already secured. It was the Latvian Hypeworld beating Havens, who were off to the last chance qualifier and unfortunately failed again. So Hypeworld is the another team in the finals. Then from the Estonian side we have Genesis beating Ninja Origins 2-0, and finally the Lithuanian qualifier. A little bit unfortunate, but you know, the forfeit was there, but Lithuanian Wolves still takes it. So with that, back to us. Not much to say after that, is there?
Have a look at the Instagram.
Yeah, that's right, because have a look behind us, and there's a reason why to look at the Instagram. We have Monster Energy giveaway going on, of course. Huge thank you to Monster Energy for sponsoring the event, helping all things come to fruition. And for you viewers at home, a bit of a thank you. Participate in the giveaway. Go on Instagram, figure out how to participate in it, and get a Monster mousepad, I guess. That's a nice pull.
Or the new Rio Punch when it comes out.
Oh, the new Rio Punch. Unfortunately, we can't show it because it's
like I mean the can is green. So
don't try to find that in the shop. It's
but it's good. Trust me.
It is pretty good.
Absolutely. So that'll be it for today. We'll see you next week already with the players in the studios. I'm V. It's Twists, and this is it.
Yeah, it certainly is. I'd see you guys on the other side next week.
Man, when I chat and chit, I come through like what's good, these weeks getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. I'll make a big man turn to a kid, shout out skull when I'll splat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't need bar skills behind your eyelid. Bars Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Told them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem.